The fragrance of white lilies drawing me deep while I wait and we won't accept that you're gone. No meaning in moving on. Let me rest here beyond this pain. Sweet refuge, may I remain locked in time with you. Flame of desire, of lilies and ice and fire, come to me, fill me, kisses, joy, entice me, beautiful still.
What's up, by me back, bringing you a nice series called Course Factory. So first things first, Knickerbocker, I am gonna finish that. I checked it on YouTube and I'm near the end. Hopefully that video should be out tomorrow. And then I'll upload the full playthrough of it. And what I want to do is I want to do the extra and zero in two separate, videos. You know, because I think extra's supposed to be 2 hours long and zero's like an hour long. So I'm gonna do those in just, two separate videos, and then I'll eventually do two, which will just be a normal series. But I've been looking at this, and it kind of released. I haven't kept track of it too much, but I've had it on my wish list for a long time, so I wanted to actually play this. So that's why I'm going to upload this first, because it's usually better to upload a game first when it comes out than wait. That's why the Nick part's been out for a few years, so I'm not really overly worried about uploading that as soon as possible. But this just came out, so this is gonna become my priority. But I'm always having Knickerbocker, so I don't know if I'm just gonna upload. Depending how good this video does, I might upload 2 videos tomorrow, which might be this and the Knickerbocker, or I might upload Knickerbocker and then do this Friday. Don't know yet. Depends how this video does. Anyway, though, it seems like a pretty powerful game, and I played something that was really depressing on my own time on my PlayStation, and it was Tokyo Dark Remembrance. It's like an anime type theme, really dark, really depressing. No, it was a mystery type theme with horror elements, so I get the kind of vibe from this too. So, and all I say is that when I play a game like that, I want one good ending. Just one. That game didn't have really any good ending. So there was a best ending, I guess, but I don't feel like something was bad. I just hope this one has at least one good ending. It doesn't matter if it has 15 bad. If it has one good ending, I'm okay with that. Anyway, we'll go ahead and start. Don't know how long the series will be. Zero idea. We will see. It was about almost 20 bucks. It came out, so it was like 10% off, but it's almost 20 bucks. But should probably be a 10, 12 hour long game, I would presume. Emi Katsuno. June Troll Friday morning. It also got English voice actors, so I won't really have to dialogue it that much, which would be nice because most fish novels don't have English voice actors. I know these have been talking about me behind my back. If Flash just fix smiles or walk past, they wave half-heartedly and say things like, "Oh, hi, Emi!" Or, "You're the only brave enough to pull off that look." The only one brave enough to pull off that look. Wow, two-faced, lying. I hate each and every one of them. Mano, Shatsuko, Osawa, just look at them. Everything about them is fake. Fake lips, fake smiles, fake personalities. Look, I'll be the first to admit that I'm a fake too, but even I know I'm not as bad as them. I'm not horrible to every person I meet, just the ones I don't like. It's not fair that I have to work with them. I just wanted a part-time job, something easy and casual. I was always pushing out these delinquents with obsessed over to me. Amano's unbearable, but probably the least terrible of the three. She's a year younger than me and acts like she's some famous pop idol. But she's a dropout, just like me, working in this dead-end part-time job just so her parents will kick her out of her house. She spends her evenings singing at underground bars and hanging out with shady talent agents to sure they can promote her and make her the next big pop star. She gets sick of the village of time and time again, but never seems to learn her lesson. I don't know if she's just stupid or if she really thinks she's on the right track to becoming famous. So Chako is the kind of straight-laced girl you see at every school, studying her butt off to earn her parents' approval. Type of girl that always has the best grades, but never really has any friends. She's the kind of girl that graduates, then the reality of the real world knocks her on her butt, and she realizes that she actually has no clue what she's doing, just like the rest of us. So she says for the first crappy job she can find, and then suddenly it's 3 years later she's still slaving away for managers just to make ends meet. Instead of being humbled by her station in life, Shachaka decides to take her anger out on everyone around her. I've seen her slap customers out of frustration. Rumor has it that she's strangled our boss on one occasion. Apparently he's too afraid to fire her now. I don't blame him, I'm afraid too. And then there's Kurosawa. I could write an entire blog on the things I hate about her. She's pretty, but she's very aware of it. She seems to have a new sugar daddy every few weeks. Some poor food that she strings along is milk dry. She must be feeling dirty, but all her friends are still senior high school. It's more than they were. Hang out around the train station, bullying homeless people and shoplifting from the store. Pretty certain that she's done time once or twice. Kurosawa is just an all-around terrible person. She makes Amano and Shichaki look like saints in comparison. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a worse group of workers. Finally, that was... Emi Katsuno, University dropout, part-time cashier, and up to my ears in death. I live in a small apartment in a bad neighborhood just to keep my head above water. My apartment building is filled with deadbeats, loan sharks, junkies, perverts, you name it. By some miracle, I managed to snatch up the best apartment in the worst building. Although the place is nice, the wind is questionably low. I'm fully expecting the landlord to wonder whether they made more money. What do you mean? Constantly worried about money, worried about my safety, worried about what the heck I'm supposed to do with my life. I said that wasn't bad enough. I have to work 4 days a week with the 3 worst girls I've ever met in my life. Today is no different than the other day. Marno greets me at the door, her disgustingly puffy and pouty lips pulled back in a half snarl, half smile. I can smell the sickly scent of too much lip gloss from 10 feet away.
Oh, hi, Emi. You're late again, you know.
I already hate her. Just the voice. Not the voice actor, just the way. They must have picked the voice out perfectly because she does text me as that snarky almost immediately.
Yeah, sorry. Just let me past. I'll go clock in.
Whatever. Kurosawa wants to see you. Can you, just go see her?
Fine.
Mano walks off. I look around for Kurosawa. A still stench of cigarette smoke eventually overwhelms the lingering scent of lip gloss in the air and leads me to her location.
You wanted me?
Katsuno, I need you to process a big refund. Don't mess it up, okay? It's for a regular customer.
Okay, I can do that. What am I refunding?
There's a bunch of shirts on the counter. Just ring them up and refund them for cash. You can leave the money in the envelope under the register.
Fine, I'll take care of it.
Thanks. I'm going for a smoke break.
I decided to clock in before processing the refund. I won't be paid for this shit if the company doesn't know I came to work. I go behind the counter and retrieve the sign-in booklet. I flip to today's day and fill my details done and done. The shirt that Kurosawa mentioned are lying haphazardly over the counter. I pick them up and scan each one. They're not cheap. The first brings up at 11,000 lane and the next is 13,000. There are 6 shirts all up. Each one a little more expensive than the last. They don't look worn. Tags are intact. I'm supposed to ask for a receipt or proof of purchase before making a refund, but the customer is obviously not here. Besides, the request came directly from Kurosawa, my supervisor, so I can't exactly refuse. The refund goes through the system successfully, and the cash drawer opens up. I count out the correct amount of money in 10,000 yen bills, then pop an elastic bin among the cash I put in it. I also print a copy of the refund receipt and slip it in with the cash. Just job done. I slide the envelope back on the register and lean against the counter, surveying the store. I can see that there aren't any customers around. It's still early in the morning after all. We don't usually get much business till around lunchtime. I have around the register for a while, buying my nails and staring at the clock to pass time. Kurosawa eventually returns from a smoke break. Half an hour must have passed by now. Does she think she is?
Finish that refund?
Yeah, I did it just like you said.
Okay.
She rummaged around underneath the cash register and pushed out the envelope stuffed with cash. Fingers flick through it quickly, count each note, and she nods as her
Good
satisfied.
work, Katsuno. I'll pass this on to the customer next time they come in.
No problem.
Anyway, I'll take over the cash register for a while. You want to go tidy up stock?
Yeah, okay.
Not too bad if Kurosawa wants to take over the register. It's just boring standing around. I'd rather be doing something than none. So I head towards the rack. I'm on tidy. Tag gets Chaco bumps into me.
Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Sorry, does she actually just apologize to someone? Chichako, the customer abuser?
That's fine. You okay?
I haven't been sleeping real well. I'm just tired, that's all.
It looks like I can see the bags on her eyes.
Well, get some rest, I guess.
Thanks. Look, while I've got you here, I know I haven't really been easy to get along with lately. I've got my own personal issues, but that's no reason to take it out on you and the other girls.
Can't believe what I'm hearing. Chichako has a change of heart.
So I'm resigning as of today. I don't deserve this job. I wanted to apologize and make sure there's no bad blood between us.
Sachiko, I don't know what to say. I never expected this from you.
Yeah.
If you're resigning, do you have another job lined up?
No, not yet, but I need to work on myself first. I have a lot to think about.
Well, I mean, as long as you're sure about this.
I am.
In that case, then thank you for apologizing. I forgive you.
Thank you, Emi. Well, until next time then.
Yeah. Until next time.
Chichako takes her leave. I'm sure a bit taken back by her sudden personality change. That Miss Churchill from the start? Honestly, I'm really liking the voice acting because, like, even when Chichiko, my bad, sure I haven't got the names quite down yet, was talking, I could tell that her voice sounded depressed, like she was trying not to cry, she was trying to keep it in, and you know, she was thinking about it. She's like, even by, I don't know if his portrait's always gonna look like that, but it did look like she was genuinely tired. Like, you can see back on the times, the way she looked exhausted, like she hasn't slept in a while. Like, I don't know, like, if we see her again and she's got some sleep and it look better, if she'll look the same, or if she'll look different. If she looks different, that just means, you know, great detail, honestly. No, that can't be it. She has a history of abusing customers and coworkers. No way I imagine all that. Regardless, I'm actually kind of glad she's trying to get a grip on her life. I hope everything works out for her. If she resigned today, then I suppose the only two terrible co-workers left are Amano and Sawa. I glanced at Amano, who was standing by the door waiting to greet customers. She has a vacant expression on her face, like always. I did look towards the register where Kurosawa should have been standing. But she's not there. Did she offer to take over register duties for me? Where the heck did she disappear to? I wander behind the counter. The register doesn't look like it has been touched. Excuse me. Out of curiosity, I slide my hand on mine on the register. And the cast stuffed envelope is gone. No sign of it. She take them. Receipt from the refund lying on the floor. I have been down to pick it up. It's a standard refund receipt stating the value of the transaction. My name is signed at the bottom, so I was the one who processed it. But the money is gone, and so is Sawa. Is she trying to settle up? No, she couldn't have. Surely she wouldn't have one off for the money. No one would be stupid enough to risk their job over that, would they?
Ah, there's Katsuno. You should go ask her about it.
Kurosawa should do? She seemed to pop up from nowhere.
Katsuno, a word, if you please.
I have a bad feeling about this. We'll be fired because of how they did. Hiroto, the manager of the store, he normally spends his time in the office out back, so it's kind of useless to see him here. What could he want with me?
Kurosawa was tending to the register when she noticed the system flagged a large refund as suspicious. Do you know anything about it?
Well, yeah, I processed a big refund this morning.
Is that so? Do you have the receipt?
Here.
I hand him the transaction receipt that is still between my fingers. He looks it over and tries to establish for him.
This is quite a large refund. No wonder the system flagged it. Did you get approval from Kurosawa before processing this?
Kurosawa was the one who asked me to process it, sir. I never even spoke to the customer that it was intended for.
That's not true, Hirota. I don't know anything about this refund.
Wait, what?
Where is the refunded money now?
Well, I put it in an envelope underneath the register, but...
There's no money here, sir. She's lying to you.
Interesting. No money to be found. And Katsuno, you're the one who signed off on the refund. That makes you responsible.
Yeah, I did sign it, but...
You're going to have to tell the truth, Katsuno. Did you take the money? Don't make me get the police involved.
Wait, hang on. Do you think I stole it? Kurosawa asked me to process the refund and leave the cash in an envelope.
Nonsense. That's simply irresponsible. It's not safe to leave cash out of the register.
But
I feel my stomach begin to sink. What exactly is happening here?
Confess at once, Katsuno.
I didn't steal the damn money! If anyone stole it, it was that bitch Kurosawa!
Enough! We're not going to stand here and argue about this like bickering school children. Sachiko!
Like a soap sticking out of the shadows, Sachiko slides beside her while I have fitted the buffet on.
Yeah, Sirita?
Did you witness Katsuno take an envelope of cash from the register?
Oh, yes, sir. Just this morning. She acted like she was processing a refund, then pocketed the cash. I meant to bring it to your attention sooner, but...
Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Sachiko, that she hasn't changed at all. She just showed me out. I managed to catch a glimpse of Kurosawa smoking at Sachiko. They're not using it. Are they in this together? Are they throwing me under the bus just so they can steal some cash? I can't believe it. I'm so fucking angry.
There you have it. A witness to your crime. Kurosawa, if you would kindly call the police.
Yes, sir.
Wait just a minute!
I screamed louder than intended, but my blood is boiling and I can barely control myself.
I didn't steal any money. Why don't you check the security cameras, huh? You'll see that I'm innocent.
Oh, you know those cameras haven't worked in months, right? I suppose nowadays they're mostly just for show. Of course, if Hirota really wants me to, I could go double check it just to be sure. Though, I think that would just be a waste of time.
Thank you, but that won't be necessary, Kurosawa.
Kurosawa's eyes narrowed as she gazed at me wickedly.
Amano, please show everybody what you found.
You got it, boss.
I didn't even realize Amanda was part of this discussion. She's leering at me disgustingly, slapping the envelope against her open
Found
palm.
this wad of cash in Katsuno's locker out back.
Shady always in on it. They must have really disliked her. I could feel the blood drain from my face. I haven't even been out the back chain. Are they all in this against me? Did they plant evidence to get me in trouble?
Lying! I haven't even had time to go out back today!
I mean, what do you want me to say? You think the cash just appeared out of nowhere?
It would seem all the evidence is against you, Katsuno. Since we located the money, I won't have you arrested. But you will not step foot in this store ever again. Do I make myself clear? You're fired, and I will make sure you never work in any of our stores again.
I'm speechless. I can't even process my thoughts. Quiet, giggling, snickering of Kurosawa, Sachiko, and Amano buzzes in my ears until my skull feels like it's going to burst. The water grabs my shoulder and tries to leave me outside, but I jerk away and stumble backwards. My back slams into the glass running out the front of the store. Thankfully, the glass doesn't shatter, but I can immediately feel bruise forming. I push myself forward, regain my balance, and duck towards the sliding door.
See you around, Emi. Oh well, I guess not, hey?
I blink, tears out of my eyes as I dash through the store's front door. Anger and fear and anxiety got the better of me, and it's a good 5 or 10 minutes before I realize that I've been running aimlessly through the shopping mall. I reach a hand to my eyes to wipe away and take a deep breath. I look, trying to get my balance. Escalators, at least I know where I am. I need to sit down and compose myself. If I don't calm down, I might be tempted to return to the store and start punching those three absolute. With my head down, I blindly charge forward towards a small seating area.
Watch out!
I collide headfirst with somebody in front of me without thinking. I scream out in anger.
Watch where you're going!
Sorry,
Wait, this girl I know from somewhere.
Hatsuno? Is that you?
Huh? I know you. Have we met?
Yes, of course. We graduated from senior high school together. Remember?
I don't know the voice actor's name, but that sounds 1 like Hyuta from Genshin, 2 like Wham from ReZero. I'm not gonna look it up. Wow, I really don't know the name, but I definitely recognize the voice.
Did we?
Senior high school is more than a year ago. Feels like a different lifetime. How does she expect me to remember that? Secondly, if it does, I'm even more surprised because Genshin is a billion-dollar game at this point, and ReZero is probably a billion-dollar anime at this point. And this seems like a much, I won't want to say overly small. It's got some work into it, but I didn't really expect this a visual novel that had this came out. I don't think I even know the developers. I haven't really looked too much at it. It's been a minute, but still.
Maybe. Yeah, you're Sato, right?
Aoi Sato?
That's me. You do remember.
Well, kinda. Sorry. I've had a crappy day. I just got fired, so I'm not thinking straight.
You got fired. I'm really sorry. You bumped into me pretty hard. Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Oh, it's rubbing her arm tenderly. I think I must have injured her, but I'm really not in the mood to stand there and apologize to some old acquaintance.
I have to go. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
I push past Ayo, unexpectedly the shy Spanish girl grabs my arm and stops me from leaving. Her grip is surprisingly strong.
Katsuno? You said that you just got fired. Is that true?
But yeah, I'm pissed off about it.
Tell me what happened.
Why are you so interested?
I just thought maybe I could help is all.
Whatever. You can't help. Some bitch set me up. She stole a bunch of money and made me take the fall.
I see.
Are we done here? Can I leave now?
Sorry for keeping you.
Yeah, okay.
Once again, I turn to leave, but Ayo's next rush managed to catch my interest.
You know, if someone got you fired, there is a way you could get revenge.
Revenge? What is this girl on about? Does she have some way for me to get back at Kurosawa? What am I thinking? I can't even step foot back in the store. My chance to get any kind of justice just doesn't exist.
Revenge? What the hell are you talking about?
Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything.
Hell no. You're not going cold on me now. Tell me what you meant.
Oh, okay. But let's talk quietly. There may be a way for you to get back at whoever got you fired. Have you heard the rumors of Corpse Girl's website?
Corpse Girl? Who is that? Sounds like some death metal band.
I acknowledge my comment and continue on with her speech.
They say that if you visit Corpse Girl's website, you can
That's what I was
request a
thinking.
death.
Kind of like Death Note. But I guess instead of doing it, I guess technically yourself from Notebook, you'll do it on the website and have someone else do it.
Hang on, start over. I'm completely lost.
Are you fine? She look of annoyance on the face.
Say somebody wrongs you, and you want to get revenge on them.
Go on.
Rumors state that you can visit Corpse Girl's website and fill out a form in order to request a specific person's death.
This Corpse Girl. Is she, like, a hitman or something?
No one knows the truth. All I know is that her victims always receive a photo of their own corpse before they die.
Victims always receive a photo of their own corpse before they die. That's... So what? It's like seeing how they're gonna die before they die?
How is that possible?
Yeah, like that's like the future pretty much.
I don't know.
I don't think Photoshop could even do anything that good.
I've been wanting to use the website for some time. There's somebody that I'd be happier without. But I'm not brave enough to go through with it. Still, I want to know if the rumors are true. If you use the website, you could tell me if it works or not.
This whole thing sounds sketchy. Risky. Are the police gonna come get me if I go on this website?
I've got no idea.
Well, thanks, I guess.
I doesn't make a further attempt to stop me when I turn on and I heal and walk away. I don't know what to make of her suggestion. Can such a website even exist? The ability to request a death sounds so yet. I found myself unable to get the possibilities out of my mind as I make my way towards the train station. Scroll website tailored for revenge. I could Darby and Kurosawa are such a good animal. If I go remain anonymous and no matter what happens, whatever fate befalls scrolls, it can't be traced back to me. I start to wonder if ordinary deaths will go simply because it got my fires to the extreme. Although they're not exactly saints, they're close to human garbage more than anything else. They've always been hostile towards me. I'll probably be doing the world a favor if I had them all key. They screwed me over without a second thought. That's what they might do next unexpected victim. Yeah, killing all three of them is the right thing to do. For the plan will permit. My heart begins to race. Drove back to my apartment born. The train carriage is nearly empty, save for a few junior high school boys and a couple of women in business attire. I have a few seats all to myself, so I spot out and check my phone for messages. I feel confident that no one in the carriage is watching me. I decide to search for the corpse picture on my phone. I don't exactly know how easy it would be to find. Maybe I should have asked Aya for the address. Well, a quick search shouldn't be too hard. I begin to type. Corpse Girls websites. A few results pop up on my screen, but none of them seem relevant. There were links to funeral services and anime fantasies, but none really match what I'm looking for. Maybe this was a bad idea. I should probably delete my search history.
Maybe just one more search. Corpse Girl. Request. Death.
My phone seems to lag for a few seconds as the search is submitted. Then, first list of links appears. The top of search catch my eye immediately.
Corpse Girl, revenge at your fingertips.
This must be it. I click the link and the website loads immediately. website is simple. There was a freak-related dancing girl at the top of the screen who looked so happy to belong on such a site. It requested that fill out your victim's information and upload a photo of them. The victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. Watch out, don't be an idiot until. The site is really basic. A small blurb with text off instructions.
Request a death. Fill out your victim's information and upload a photo of them. Your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. Watch out. Don't be an idiot and enter your own information, or you will be cursed. What the hell? Is this site actually for real?
I started to wonder if I should go through with this. There's very useful information on the site. I mean, it does say request a death, but come on, is someone actually going to go out and kill the person I choose? And how on earth can someone receive a photo of their own corpse before they're actually dead? That just doesn't make any sense. How I saw the skills would be, and I nearly dropped my phone when it busted me.
Thank God. It's just a text message.
Not a number, that's never a good thing. Wait a minute, there's a photo attachment. He wouldn't be sending me a photo from an unknown number, oh. My closet gets it better than me and I open the message. Kurosawa, you okay. I thought it was going to be a picture of her corpse, but that's the picture she needed. I knew it. I knew she set me up, and Amano and Sachaka were in on it too. They made me process a fake refund to get cash out of the register so that my name would be on the transaction, and all for what? A bit of cash? They'll have to split 3 ways?
Kurosawa, I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
A few of the junior high school boys nearby look at me with worried expressions, but I don't give a damn. I'm angry, I'm furious. Kurosawa's gonna pay. I closed Kurosawa's message and returned to Corpse Party's website. Corpse website, I'm missing up words now. Not party, it sounds similar, but it's not it. It's clear what has to be done. I'm going to request Kurosawa's death. I read the website instructions one more time to make sure I haven't missed anything important.
Enter the victim's phone number. Upload a photo of the victim.
I can't believe it. Kurosawa just signed her own death sentence. She sent me a photo of herself and the phone number was included with the message. I fill in the phone number and upload the photo, my hands trembling the whole time. My thumb hovers over the submit button. I feel a chill down my spine, my face turns pale and I immediately feel cold and clammy. Is Kurosawa really gonna die if I use this website, or is this all a sick hoax? I went through the possible outcomes in my head. Worst possibility, none happens and Kurosawa is none the wiser. Second possibility, Kurosawa gets pranked by whoever is running this website. Maybe the administration gets a kick on tormenting people. Kurosawa might just receive some spin text or something like that. The possibility Kurosawa dies, she gets murdered or some elaborate scheme is to make her die accidentally. My lips curl into a free smile. I like the possibility the most. Jesus. I slam my thumb down and smash the submit button. Peel for the end, Kurosawa. June, body evening. When I get home, I can barely contain my notices. I'm shaking as I open the door to my apartment. It does look nice, actually. By the time I walk through the door, the sun has just started to set behind the backdrop of the city. Even though it's not dark yet, I'm feeling physically and mentally drained. I thought about work this morning, the taunts and laugh for shower, I feel exhausted. Like I just want to crawl into bed and sleep. Despite my dip in energy levels, I can't extinguish the burning question flicker over my mind like a kindle flame. How will I know when or if Kurosawa is dead? Will Kurosawa notify me? No, of course not. I didn't give any of my personal information to the site. The ID was anonymous. And it's not like I can visit the store tomorrow and see if it comes into work. If she comes to work, I'll be kicked out straight and show my face. So what do I do?
That's it.
With my phone now, my push open noise, a social network app that my coworkers are connected to. Kurosawa is talking about Amano all in this group chat labeled Work Life. We usually chat to swap shifts with each other and complain about the boss. Besides, I was hoping I haven't been kicked out from the group yet. I swiped through the list of chat members and tapped on Kurosawa's profile. I saw a line 1 hour ago. Perfect. If I use this app, I can keep an eye on Kurosawa when Kurosawa is active. She only had to be using the phone for noise to detect that she's online, just unless you have to be using noise itself. It's the best way I can think of to monitor if she's still alive or not. It would do for now, at least. I wonder why Kurosawa sent me that photo of herself via a regular text message instead of through notes. Maybe she thought she could be busted for it if someone got into her noise profile. Knows what that girl was thinking. Regardless, I'm thankful she made such a stupid mistake. I wouldn't have obtained a phone number if she had decided to message me instead. After all, noise is strictly an online service, no need for phones. Come to think of it, where did she get my phone number? No matter, it worked out in the end. I slumped down on the couch in front of the TV and keep my phone firmly across my hand, my knuckles whitening. I started to bite my fingernails on my other hand out of anxiety. In an attempt to distract myself, I switched to the TV and streamed some stupid reality TV shows. Distraction hardly works, and I found myself accidentally glancing at my phone every couple of minutes, waiting for a kind of update on Kurosawa's online status. The evening passed slowly. June 13th, Saturday morning. Sunlight streams through the open cords, I startle. Did I fall asleep on the couch? I wipe my mouth with my sleeve, cleaning off a trickle of the door from my chin. Honestly, I know how she feels, because I'm kind of nervous. I want to see if it actually works. The phone is still in one hand, and I quickly check it. I tap the fingerprint mid-screen, but it's not responding. The battery died. I must have fallen asleep and left the screen on all night. I race towards my charger and plug it in, anxiously waiting for just enough energy to turn the phone screen back on. After what seemed like an eternity, the phone comes to life. I catch a glimpse of the clock as I swipe the lock screen away. 6:34 a.m. Open up notes as quick as I can and flick through to Kurosawa's photo. His profile is private. You are not connected to this person.
Damn it, she blocked me!
I frankly navigate to the group chat, only to find that I've been kicked out.
Damn it, damn it!
What can I do now? I've got no way of knowing whether Kurosawa is still alive. I send my phone down in frustration and it vibrates in retaliation.
Huh? Another text message.
I blink a couple of times. She will be texting me at this hour. It might be Kurosawa again, trying to weld my face in her victory. Well, if that's the case, at least I would know that she's still alive. Hastily pick up my phone again and open the message. There's no text, just a photo attachment. I think it worked. Oh wait, is that her picture?
What the hell is this?
I nearly dropped my phone in terror. A photo of a dead body twisted crumpled like it was falling from a great height. Its spatter of blood is flecked across the grass. It's hard to make out the details of the person. Dirty blonde hair, familiar clothes, much makeup. This dead body, is this supposed to be me? There could be no mistaking it. Without a doubt, this is a picture of my own corpse. I shriek again, unable to punch from the scene. So entrenched by the battered corpse that it takes me a minute to notice the timestamp recording the photo. It says date, but something's off. The time says 7:28 a.m. That's about an hour from now. I show involuntarily and feel the sickness sensation of bile is rising in my throat.
This photo... Is this a prediction of my death? Am I going to die within the hour?
And then the truth hits me harder than my face hits the ground in the glitchy photo. Request a death on Corpse Course website. Your victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. When they die, I can't look at it anymore. I throw my phone to the side and curl up on the floor. The corpse girl sent this to me, and how? How did somebody get a photo of my corpse? A photo that is simply from a future. It's impossible. It has to be a hoax. Some trick. Some psycho told me.
Yeah, that's all it is. Someone is messing with me. Probably Kurosawa.
I get up off the floor and stumble around. I'm kind of lightheaded and unbalanced, and my stomach feels queasy, ready to launch its contents through my throat at any seconds. I blindly reached around for my phone and finally grasped it with my near frozen fingers. Phone's number that sent the photo. It's an unknown number, but the digits don't match the number that Kurosawa texted me from yesterday. So it's unlikely that this came from her. Sorry, the phone number is kind of weird. There are more digits than should be possible. I try to count them, but stumble a few times in confusion. I eventually conclude this number has 18 digits, way too many. In addition, the phone number seems to repeat digits a lot. 666 33 666 22 666 44 666. Yeah, 666 is not the good number. It seems too strange to be real. Is it possible to fake a phone number? Something interesting catching my attention. Even though the caller ID doesn't recognize the number, it has data on the origin of the number. Tokyo, Japan, my very own city. Perhaps the sender of the phone can mask the number but can't hide the location. This gives me an idea, and I decided to get to the bottom of the situation despite my head throbbing and my stomach pleading to be empty. I punched the phone into a search engine along with the keyword Tokyo. Phone results. The link points to a public discussion board, no channel. It is an anonymous board where users can talk about almost anything. And no big surprise, it's owned and operated by the very same company behind the note shop I use on my phone. I tap the link and get taken to a discussion subject from less than a week ago. I click it. Strange photo from unknown number. Hey, so today I got a strange school photo from a number I don't have in my contacts. Not sure what the deal is, it was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something. Seems like Tokyo area. I'm in Osaka. Okay, thanks in advance. Top I got only one reply. Strange photo from one. Got this too? What's the school photo picture yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Thinking about contacting the police, not sure if I'm overreacting. That's that. The end of the discussion. Need a post to follow up the conversation.
Damn it. That's all?
That didn't give me anything to go on, except now I know that at least 2 other people have received bloody photos of themselves. I wonder if those photos were as extreme as the one I received. What happened to these 2 posters? Why didn't they continue the discussion? I died. I feel myself begin to sweat. My body is going cold to hot again and back again several times a minute. It feels like I have a feel, but I know it's just stress tearing me up. I check the time. 6:59 a.m. About half an hour to the time printed on the photo. I take a deep breath and the doorbell raises. I freeze in place, unsure whether I should enter the door. In this sketchy apartment building, it's a risk to enter the door on any given day before even taking into consideration that some psycho just texted me a photo of my own corpse. I tiptoe towards the door on stiff legs and gaze through the people. There's no one there. I breathe a sigh of relief. Maybe I'm just on edge and the doorbell echoed from someone else's apartment. Besides, I don't know of anyone who will visit me unannounced, especially this early in the morning. I slump to the floor, my back sliding down the door. As I come to rest on the carpet, my legs splayed out haphazardly in front of me. I've had enough fear for one day. I have to just believe this whole thing is a hoax. It's probably karma for trying to get revenge on Kurosawa. Yeah, that's it. Karma. The doorbell rings again and I scream in shock, my head slamming back against the door I was resting against. I jump to my feet and ignore the people. This time seeing me swing the door wide. Bad idea. Because a chilly morning air sweeps through my apartment and I shut my eyes tightly against the thunder code. A messy hair tangles in the wind and obscures my vision when I open my eyes. Quickly I sweep the hair out of my face and look around. There's no one there except a metal trolley is blocking the walkway in front of my door. A stark white bag, about the size of a human body, rests on top of the trolley. My heart begins to race as I immediately recognize what this is on TV. It will show these trolleys used in morgues to cart dead bodies around. Bodies. The vomit that I have been trying to escape my body all morning finally finds its way out of my mouth. I retch and heave the doorway into nothing left inside my belly except the stinky stomach acid that dwells in burnt fleshy container. The stench wafted from the trolley is overwhelming. Pinch of my nostrils closed, thus little more than trapped the horrific odor inside my own skull, and I gag and splutter involuntarily. My hand reaches forward as though controlled by some being other than myself. I can't pull it back and I can't prevent my fingers from grasping the zipper tag attached in front of the body's back. I unzip the bag. What? There I am, a rich corpse exposed to the day's first rays of sunlight. This doesn't make any sense. How's she do, but she's still alive? Then you got a picture of the future. I know they get a picture of their death, but I didn't think they got the body of their death. I thought it'd be Kurosawa. I stand there in the doorway as I lay there on top of the trolley. Determinedly alive and dead, but more dead than alive in both bodies. The bruise on my face is horrific, and I reach a stiff finger to my lips and my live lips tracing the outline of the bruise I see before me. There's no pain where the bruise should be, and I breathe a sigh of relief, for why would it be pain if I'm already dead? To feel pain would be absurd, and then I would really have to start warring. My only, well, I want to say my only guess is that maybe when she put the DNA in the corpse go website, she put in the wrong information, maybe not enough information, and it killed the wrong person. But they did get a picture, and Kurosawa had bluish hair, this has blonde hair, so I wonder how I died. Did I fall from a great height? Did somebody hit me with a car, or did I crash for some eternal reason? Perhaps from organ failure or some undiagnosed sickness? Maybe I didn't die and the corpse in front of me is alive, living and breathing just as I do while standing in front of myself. Maybe this is all a prank I put on myself, dying just as a joke but never really dying, always living it to the point I actually died and it's no longer a prank. I'm confused. That's a lot. My head is splitting, I can't think straight. All the thoughts in my mind are jumping, the meanings behind unspoken words disappearing behind foggy clouds inside my shattered skull. To clear my head, I step around my corpse and stand by the walkway's railing. I'm on the 4th floor of the apartment building. There are 2 floors above me, so I could go higher if I wished, but I'm pretty sure a leap from here will be enough to win in my living body. I dare go to that of a corpse on trolley. At this point in time, there exist 2 versions of Emi Evans. One is living and it's me, and the other is dead, but it's also me. I can choose not to be alive and dead, or be dead and dead, but I cannot choose to be alive and alive. So even if I choose to be alive and dead, I'll still only be half alive, but choosing dead and dead is nice to clean absolute indisputable solid state of existence. I grip the cool steel handrail and lean over the walkway, my hair whipping against my face thanks to my relentless wind. That's how you're gonna die. You're gonna fall right backwards. 4 stories below me is a small court log, paved with concrete and decorated with an acacia shrub or flower bed. That's the picture. I missed the concrete by about 2 feet. Dutch sprays up into the air as my nose is crushed under my own body weight. I think about that photo Kurosawa sent me, with a smug smile and her hands full of stolen money. My teeth grind into my tongue and sever it, but it doesn't manage to escape my closed mouth. My mind wanders and said it's on course side. What was that all about anyway? As far as I know, nothing happened when I submitted Kurosawa's details. Maybe Kurosawa found the website's ruin and submitted my death first. I guess Corpse Girl got me. Like Kurosawa. I think I could taste blood in my mouth, but it might be a memory from some other point in time. A blinking light from nearby park car kinda irritates me, but then my vision turns blue or black, and then my only concern is now I never truly know what. This is the picture. Jesus! Talk about prologues. That was just the prologue. That was a great start. I was into it the entire time. I just don't know what to say. So, Noriko Kurosawa. Okay, this is so 3 weeks earlier. So, my only question is that, was it Kurosawa that actually did it? That's like, that prologue just hits different. Like, I was into it. I was surprised how good it hits. Like, I was reading some of the comments and they end up saying like, no, they don't start with the daily life or just nobody's going on. Like, they explain what needed to be explained. You know, with some dialogue, and then you get into it, and then this whole corpse girl thing, like, seeing the photo, like, you have so many questions. But it's so intriguing because you want to know what these. Like, right now, I'm wondering who sent the photo of Katsuno, whatever her name was. I haven't spent a long time on the character, so sorry. But, still though, it's like who sent, like, who put in the request? Who was the one? Was it Kurosawa? Was it someone else? I am going to say maybe it wasn't Kurosawa. And part of me is thinking it's Ari, that one girl we saw, because she said she's somebody she doesn't like. But she never disclosed it. Now, she was friendly, and she never put the request in, is what she said. But at the same time, the web she decided to. That's the big thing. Like, there's one she said that kind of makes me think that maybe she did. But, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, she was like, and plus seeing, like, her body, her dead body, that was right there. Like, she was already dead, but she was alive. But is she really dead? But both alive? Like, That just makes more questions. Even her, she couldn't wrap her head around it. And as the reader, I couldn't process it. I was in her state of mind, and I was thinking to myself, like, I was confused as hell. Like, none of it makes sense. How do you get a picture of you dying, but you're never dead? How do you get how do you see your dead body, but you're still alive? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, they know about the future, they can get stuff out of the future, but it's like, but it's the present. Like, there's so many questions. Like, I'm in. Like, that part just caught me in. And I don't know if each person's gonna die in this. I don't know. I'm presuming Kurosawa will eventually die because they got put in the requesting too. But I don't know. And then we'll have, and I wonder if we're gonna place the LE2 goes, but still, I'm into it. So right now I'm gonna end this episode. That being said, I might do one tomorrow, I might not. It depends how well this video does, but I would do this series because I'm into it. This first episode is like 50 minutes long because I don't know why. I just kept playing it and I thought it was only 35-40 minutes. No, I was like in it. I was there with it. So, anyway though, hope you guys enjoyed this video. Like I said, depending on how this does, I might do one tomorrow. But I will definitely going to finish Knickerbocker tomorrow and do a full, and condense it all to a full playthrough. So, but like I said, I might do it tomorrow. Depends on what this does. But I'm liking this so far. They're great prologue. They knew what they're doing. There's a lot of kill and love. English voice acting is great. They seem to have some people that are, you know, have some experience for sure. You know, the details, the CGs, just everything is just great about it. It gives me similar Knickerbocker vibes in some way. Or actually, I should say Knickerbocker because it's like a visual novel. The Tokyo Dark, it gives me vibes to that because there's a lot of animated cutscenes and a lot of CGs and a lot of endings, and you know, there's no voice acting hardly that much at all. But still, like, that had a lot of kill in it too. And really, if you went to begin the end, it's only 6 hours. But there's a lot there. That being said though, it gives me vibes like that a little bit. But oh well, I'm gonna have a good time. Anyway, I've talked long enough for people still watching. I will continue this maybe tomorrow or I'll continue on Friday. It depends. But I'm genuinely enjoying this and I want to keep playing it. I'm gonna do Knickerbocker, finish that off. And then I'm going to do the next 2 parts, like I said, probably Extra and Zero in the own separate videos. I don't know how soon I'm going to do that. It could be after this, or it could be doing this. I don't know yet. And then I'll probably do Knickerbocker 2, and then maybe 3 and 4 after, depending on if any other games come out I want to play. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I've talked long enough. I hope I've really enjoyed this. I hope you guys stick with me to the ends. And I guess that's what I should do, is I should save first. Can you? Ah, you got like a relay safety. Okay. And I guess I'll see you guys girls in the next video. Have a good one and bye bye.
next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
Morning, Fujikawa.
How was your commute this morning?
Fine, same as usual.
That's good to hear. Did you read any of your novels?
I couldn't get a seat on the train today. Too hard to read while standing.
Ah, that's a shame. You, still haven't accepted my, friend request, did you know?
Oh, how about that? Looks like I don't have any incoming friend requests.
How peculiar. Well, I'll try and nudge again later.
Sure, no problem.
Well, anyway, I better get to it. Work hard today, okay?
You got it.
Ugh. How long are you gonna lead on sweet little Shinya? That poor boy really has the hots for you. When are you gonna tell him you're a cold-hearted psycho?
Listen, I'm not leading him on, and I'm no psycho.
Huh. Sounds like something a real psycho type would say, don't you reckon? It's funny, you know. You don't look like the type of skank to lead on a goody-goody like Shinya.
I told you, I'm not leading him on.
Well, if you're not interested, maybe I'll take him out this weekend and tongue him at the cinema.
Gross. Do what you want, but I doubt he's into someone with your, looks.
Oh yeah? What would you know? You think he likes your flat chest, little Miss Gothic Lolita?
I'll give you a tip. Guys like Shinya are smart, clever. If you want to impress him, don't let him know your head is as full of air as your inflatable breasts.
We ain't done here, Noriko. Watch your back.
I'm trembling. let's get started.
Hey.
Hi, Noriko. Good morning. Did I call at a bad time?
Not at all. I'm just about to go into the office.
Oh, should I call back later?
It's no problem. Don't stress.
Okay, sorry.
So, Aoi, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, well, you see, that guy at work is still bothering me, and I wanted to see if you had any more advice for me.
Ah, jeez. The older guy that always hits on you?
Yeah.
What a creep. You're 19, for God's sake. He must be, what, 50?
I think he's 52.
You know his actual age?
Um,
Well, whatever. If he's still bothering you, you have to take a stand. He's not your coworker, right? Just a regular customer?
that's right.
Then tell your manager. Have him banned from the venue.
I can't talk to the manager. I don't want to cause trouble for the company.
Jeez, girl. Sometimes you need to stand on your own 2 feet.
I know.
Well, if talking to the manager is out of the question, then you need to be firm with the creep. Tell him you won't stand for being groped anymore. His behavior is simply unacceptable, and if he won't change, you won't serve him anymore.
He's scary, Noriko. I don't know if I can confront him like that. He's always drunk. Even before he comes into the place. I try not to serve him too much, but...
Are you sure you can't quit that stupid job? Working at a maid cafe really doesn't suit you at all. I thought you wanted a government position.
I do. I want to work in a cozy office, kind of like you, but you know I don't have any qualifications.
Why don't I see if there's anything open here? Maybe Shinya can help out. He got me this job, remember?
Shinya, maybe. He was always a nice guy, right?
He's super nice. A stick in the mud, but a nice one.
Noriko, don't be mean.
Yeah. You want me to ask?
Yes, please. If it's no trouble.
It's no trouble. I'll talk to Shinya. Then maybe you can quit that crappy job and come work with me.
Oh, that really does sound wonderful. Thank you, Noriko. I'd be so lost without you.
Don't be silly. You're amazing, Aoi. Leave this to me.
Thank you.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
Ah, Fujikawa. Good morning.
I wanted to catch you before we sit down to work. I sent you another friend request. Can you make sure you got it this time?
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, what do you know? I have a new friend request.
Oh, great. It worked this time. Go ahead and accept it, please.
Yeah, sure thing.
Yay! Looks like we're officially friends now. So, can I call you Noriko from now on?
That's fine. You can call me Noriko.
Thank you! Oh, you can call me Shinya, of course.
Shinya. Hey, we've known each other since junior high, right? Shouldn't we have been on a first-name basis anyway?
Yes, that's true, but we're in the office now, you know? It wouldn't do if you started working here and called me Shinya right away.
I suppose.
Anyway, I'm really glad we're proper friends now, Noriko. Maybe we can get a coffee sometime.
Hey, actually, I wanted to ask you something. Are there any more temp jobs available here right now?
Temp jobs, huh? Are you looking to pick up extra hours?
No, not exactly. I'm asking for a friend who needs a new job.
A friend of Noriko's. Well, let's see. We pretty much always have data entry roles up for grabs. Unless your friend wants something more interesting? Do they have any particular qualifications?
Not really. Data entry is more than fine. Actually, you already know who I'm talking about. Remember Aoi Sato?
Aoi Sato. Yes, I think I do remember her. That really shy girl from our school days, correct?
That's her, yeah.
Wow, I never knew you were still in touch with school friends, Noriko.
Aoi's probably the only one. We're fairly close.
Is that so? As for me, I don't really have any friends from back then. Oh, but what am I saying? We're friends now. So I guess I do keep in touch with school friends.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, I'll ask my superior if we can get Sato an interview. Is that okay?
I'd really appreciate that. Thank you, Shinya.
No problem. Leave it to me.
So, I see that you're connected with Shinya on Noise now, huh? Sounds like both of you are getting on pretty well.
How did you...
Now look, don't get me wrong, you hear? I ain't actually interested in Shinya. Nah, I'm real happy for you both, like. But what I can't stand is a skank like yourself getting some while I'm over here all dry like a desert.
What the hell are you talking about?
It pisses me off that guys just sluts like you, and you barely have to put in any work. Meanwhile, nice girls like me gotta put in so much effort to even get noticed. You think all of this is just natural? I put so much effort into how I look, you know? And guys like Shinya don't even bat an eyebrow at me.
You mean bat an eyelid, right?
Whatever, it don't matter. I'm sick of skanks like you getting everything for nothing.
Look, let me be honest with you. I'm not interested in Shinya, and I'm not trying to be with him. I don't chase guys, and it's pretty rare that they chase me. You've got me all wrong.
Like I'd believe you. Do you spend your time chasing chicks then?
That's not your business. But you don't have to worry about me pursuing Shinya. Tell you what, any guy at the office is all yours, okay? I'm not interested.
Oh, is that how it's gonna be, slut? You think no one is good enough for you, but they're good enough for me? You're just like all the other girls. You think I'm worth being pitied? You think I need it? Well, I don't want your pity. You're nothing but a fake skank. I hate you. I hate everyone like you. Don't pity me.
Stop!
I hate you. I hate you!
Calm down! Calm down!
I hate you! I hate everything about you!
What the hell was all that about? I can't believe she hit me.
Good morning, Noriko. Boy, have I got some neat news for you. Noriko? Excuse me? Noriko? Are you in there?
Huh? Fujikawa, Shinya. Sorry. Hi.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Tired is all.
Oh, I hear you. I was up late last night. Boy, I must have been up past 10. Just could not put down this new crime thriller I've been reading.
Oh, yeah, right. I was up late reading too.
Your horror novels, right? Don't they leave you feeling a little scared before you go to sleep?
No, not really. It's all fiction, so it's pretty easy to distinguish from reality.
Is that so? Wow, that's not like my book at all. The crimes in this story are all based on real cases. My jaw hits the floor every time I turn the page.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Anyway, let me tell you this. Your friend Sato can take a data entry opening starting from Monday. She doesn't even need to interview. That's how much the boss trusts me.
Wow, Shinya! I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Don't thank me yet. Sato is going to be worked to the bone. I hope she's prepared for it.
Trust me, anything will be better than her current job. Really, thank you, Shinya. You came through for us here.
Well, I'm just happy to help. Hey, Noriko, can I ask you something?
Sure, shoot.
Shoot! Oh, right. An expression. Sorry, I just remembered this case in the novel I'm reading, where a police officer shoots at a perp only to...
Hey, you, wanted to ask me something?
Right. Are you friends with Watanabe?
Tomoe?
You're on a first-name basis with her. Then you must be great friends.
I mean, I wouldn't say...
Listen, would you mind putting in a good word for me with her? I'm kind of interested in taking her out sometime. But I could never ask her myself. Noriko? What do you say?
Shinya, look. Honestly, I'm not really friends with Tomoe. I don't think I can help you.
Oh, I see. That's a shame. I thought maybe you were close. Darn. I guess there's not much to be done, is there? Even after I helped you and Sato out and all. Well, I suppose you can just tell Sato to start work on Monday morning. Guess I'll see you around the office then.
You look like horse shit. Looks like you've been sleeping in the sewer. It suits you. You know, I'm talking here. It's rude to ignore your superior.
Do you need something?
Thought you should know that Shinya and I are gonna hit the town on Friday night. Turns out he's fancied me for a while now. In the end, seems like the better gal won, don't you think?
Seems that way. Is that all?
I thought you'd be more torn up about it.
I don't care in the slightest. Why don't you go sit back at your desk?
Whatever. Hey, maybe I'll meet you after work again.
Why? So you can attack me again?
Keep your voice down, psycho. Stuff like that's between me and you.
You assaulted me. I should report you to the police.
Don't you dare!
Oh, good evening.
Hello.
We're just on our way to get some dinner. Isn't that right, Momo?
Yes.
That sounds nice. I hope you have a good meal.
Thank you. Say, are you feeling okay? You look like you've been in some trouble. There's dirt or something all over that side of your face.
Oh, right. I actually fell asleep on the train home, and I guess the seats were kinda dirty.
Is that so?
You should wash your face and do your makeup again. I can help if you like.
Thank you, Momo. I'll be sure to wash up and make myself look nice again. You should go have dinner with your dad.
Well, I hope you're okay at any rate. Have you been working hard at the bank?
Oh, actually, I just work at the head office for the bank, so...
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Data something, right?
Yeah, data entry. It's a bit dull, but I'm happy enough.
That's good. That's very good. I know it's hard for kids like you to get good work in this economy. When you find a job like that, you really have to hold on to it. When I was your age, I could only find cleaning work. I must have had a dozen different janitorial jobs before I met Momo's mother.
Mom?
Of course, things are different now. I have Momo, and her mother isn't around anymore. Cleaning work doesn't cut it these days. I was really lucky to get into security. It means I can work overnight while Momo sleeps, and I can still take her to school every day. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Hold on to a job if you like it. That's very important.
Thank you. I'm happy at Temujin, so I plan to stay there.
Very good. Oh, Momo was telling me earlier what she wants to do when she grows up. Weren't you, Momo?
Dad?
Come on now. Tell Nariko what you want to be.
A scientist.
Wow, a scientist. That's a great job. I'll be rooting for you, Momo.
She's inherited her mother's book smarts, I'm certain. She definitely didn't get her brain from me. Anyway, we're gonna get going. Enjoy your evening, Nariko.
Thank you, you too. Bye-bye, Momo.
Bye-bye.
Have you seen that one website?
What do you mean by request a death?
Since he always cheats, I thought I might upload his photo.
And you think Corpse Girl really exists? Good morning, Noriko. Is this a bad time?
Not at all. I'm at the convenience store.
Oh, good. I wanted to catch you before work.
No worries. I actually meant to call you yesterday, but the day got away from me.
That's okay. I wanted to ask if you spoke to Shinya yet?
I sure did. Guess what?
What?
You start work on Monday! You'll be doing data entry with me. We might even get to sit near each other.
Oh my gosh. Really? Are you telling the truth?
Of course. When have I ever lied to you?
Oh, Noriko. I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean I can quit the maid cafe now?
Yep. Quit today if you can.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you.
Allie, are you crying?
I'm so happy. I owe you so much. And Shinya too. I know. I'll buy him a gift to give him on my first day. Do you think he'll like that?
Yeah, I'm sure he will. That's a great idea, Aoi.
What does he like?
Crime novels.
Oh, really? His dad is a detective, right? Okay, I can get something like that. Right now, I'm going to march into the cafe and quit.
You tell him. Good luck, kid.
Okay. Bye, Noriko.
Huh? Aoi?
Sorry to call again, Noriko. Something was bugging me, so...
What's up?
This is going to sound stupid. Did I thank you for getting me the job?
Oh, yeah, you did. A few times, I think.
Okay, phew. I just wanted to check. It was bothering me, and I didn't want to come off as ungrateful, so... you know what? Just to make sure. Thank you, Noriko. Okay, I'm going now, really. Bye-bye.
Bye, Aoi.
Okay, first of all, I should have everything fixed. Obviously, you'd be hearing my voice if I did. Apparently, when I was having problems with OBS and it was being stupid, and it seemed to, I think, updated on its own or reset my settings for some reason. So what happened is you have all your tracks you can pick from, and then you can pick how many tracks you want. You can have up to 6. And obviously, if you record the 3rd track, it won't show up. It'll just if 2. Well, what happened was we reset it, went back to 2, and one track, actually not audio track, but it's one track at least, is for my video, and the second one was for the game automatically. So my 3rd track never showed up, even though I did record it. I have a memo talking, I remember my mic being working, and it just didn't record. So that's what ended up happening. I forgot about that setting because I haven't changed it in like 2 years. I kept it once. I always just release 3 tracks. That's all I need. I don't need no more than that. I usually have a, I guess, browser track or whatever, but it's not really a track. It just overlays. So that is what happens. I'm sorry about the inconvenience. It sucked for me too, but I didn't want to stop the series because of that, because I actually genuinely like this game and I want to go through it. I'm actually excited to see what happens next and all that. So Everything should be good now. OBS is being just kind of stupid. I haven't even finished Nier Power yet, which I want to, but for some reason it uses so much CPU. I checked this. This uses like barely 50. This is like 50 auto. Obviously, average about 35 to 40. But it's also recording too. Much recording too. So yeah, which I'm hoping to finish that and do a full playthrough of it, hopefully soon. And then I'm gonna check the second one if it has issues like this too. If it does, I might not be able to finish it off like I want to. But oh well. Anyway though, we're here for this. So let's go back into it and hopefully everything works fine and have no issues. I hate having issues. Office officers usually sober when I exit area. There are a few people around the normal. Some executives I really see on this level are hovered around in one of those glass screen cubicles to one side of the floor. I spy Sheena standing at his desk, talking quietly on the phone. He's nodding and bowing a lot, despite the fact that whoever is on the other end of the call can't see him. I want to ask somebody what's going on, but nobody seems to notice me driving. I shuffle my way to the desk to sit down. I spent some time looking over a spreadsheet to his task. After going fully, Sheena arrives in front of my desk, seemingly out of breath.
Noriko, has anyone filled you in yet?
No, what's going on? Why is half the office empty?
Well, you see, somebody within the company died yesterday.
Oh? Somebody we know?
Sheena shakes his head slowly, expressing serious.
Nobody you would have interacted with. She was an exec, up on the 21st floor. Apparently, she never showed up yesterday, but her coworkers just assumed she was taking a personal day. People started getting the news in the afternoon. She was involved in some sort of accident, and now she's...
Dead?
Sheena glanced at me as narrow purpose, seeming she accused me of being tactless.
dead.
So, I mean, I get it's a tragedy and all, but how does this explain where everyone is today?
You should have received an email sent out by HR this morning. Basically, everyone is being offered professional grief counseling.
Seriously?
I think some people are taking up the offer, but I suspect some other employees are using the opportunity to skip out on work. Regardless, what happened to Miss Tsurumaki was a tragedy. So unexpected.
I blinked a few times, get ready to turn back to my computer. Tsurumaki?
Wait, what was her name?
Huh? Ms. Tsurumaki. It should be in the email. She had a young daughter and everything. It's really sad.
Akane Tsurumaki. Though I never met her before, her face appears, but mine was stonily clear. Oh, so she was one of the execs. Okay. Self-expression in accidents. She worked in. I can scarcely believe it. It's true that this is a massive company with thousands of employees Japan-wide, but still. For her to work in the very same business way? Still coincidental civilians that have gone through killing her if I knew she worked in my building. The scenario creates more questions than answers. A person that will question her death, do they also work you? Would have to be somebody who knows her well enough to want her dead, or to hide that they work here as well.
You okay?
I would like to stop in space now and I turn back to Shinya.
Yeah, sorry, just thinking is all.
Well, grief affects us all in different ways. I think. The details for the counseling sessions are in the email. Be sure to take up the company's offer if you think it'll help. As for me, I think I'll be okay. Some quiet reflection on the matter should help clear my head.
Sure, okay.
Plus, I have a date with Tomoe to look forward to. It's important to look ahead in times like these, isn't it? I think I read that somewhere.
Ugh, yeah, that's what they say.
Very well then. Do your best today, okay?
Right.
Shinya takes us leave and I let my shoulder slump. I killed someone from my office building. I didn't know that at the time. My involvement be traced? Oh, I was careful to cover my tracks. I deleted discarded the bonus phone SIM card and trashed the phone itself. There's no way anyone will find out I was around. Besides, I don't even know if they're actually treating the case as a murder. As far as general information goes, it would seem like it truly is treated as an accident. Ew. However, I sure would like to uncover the identity of the person who said Maki's death. Thought that it would be someone I work with makes me way too curious. Despite work being this morning, the rest of the day passed quietly. Even tomorrow it kept this for me. I scared her off and I casting Mitchell reported to the police. Not that I actually would report, that would lead to the police getting mixed up in my life, and I can't really have that consider my mission. Especially now that I know I have a connection to Shiromaki. Wash my hair in front of the mirror in my bedroom. I remember my makeup and revealed ever so faint bruise on my cheek. The tomorrow. Since tonight is rather cold, I decided to snug up on the covers in bed with my laptop. I crawl into bed and gets up over myself. More for some, this is immediately. I have to fight the urge to not fall asleep here. I understand. I was trying not to fall asleep recording this. But recording this because the beds are so comfy. To keep myself awake, I checked the requests on the website. I seemed surprised to find there were 2 new requests. 2 in 1. My heart begins to race and I quickly open the messages. First message reads, Teachers, 11:14 a.m. Phone. Attachment not found. And the manager attached. I thought I configured the website to reject requests unless an image is attached. This is really irritating. I got my hopes up for none. It takes me a second to remember that there's no quick train. My optimism renewed to the other message. Over 6 p.m. Download image update. Yes, this request has been submitted correctly. The image is loading before me. Victim is May. Early 20s. He's fair enough little. Excluding his cash is just a bit of kind of work he does. Order of him is simple. I don't know if he uses it for his noise profile or if it's an ID for him, so either way he looks like a happy person. I'm not so naive to pretend I can't guess as the reasons this cash wanted dead. Perhaps an ex had submitted his details after a bad breakup or a jealous sibling to my picture. People's motivations are pure selfish, or questioning the death of somebody is guaranteed to be motivated by self-interest. So why does somebody want Shiromaki dead? She was so plain, so uninterested. She didn't look like she was capable of even thinking about wanting somebody. Did somebody want revenge on her, or did someone simply find her so dull that the thought of removing her from the planet seemed appealing? I erased my own thoughts and returned to the task at hand. Doing on the past victim, I want to continue my streak of success. This new guy's attractive. It's almost a shame I have to chop him up. So, we all get what's coming to us. No sense in trying to avoid the scar on a pretty face. Beauty is superficial anyway. I know that's where anyone. One deserves to be spared just because they're good looking. Beautiful people should suffer as much as anyone else. Beautiful people do suffer as much as anyone else. Take Abby for example. She's gorgeous, absolutely stunning, definitely my type. She suffers endlessly at the hands of cruel stalkers and patrons. Everyone suffers, beautiful or not. We all crap or guilt. So I first saw a beautiful corpse. This guy or I or even Tomori on a good day. If people die the same way as the average person. Guy on my computer screen probably doesn't even really deserve to die. I'm sure there's some petty reason for his death, or reason his death has been requested. I take our request seriously. I won't turn out a single one. Convictions will pave the way. I smoke and look on my left side, get to work. I've got a nice clear photo of here, so I can go all out on the request. I hit up the DDA database of diseases and spend some time selecting this super base image. Let's say between choosing an image of a corpse with a knife in a straw or a body soaking in a bathtub with it. Jesus. The image would do just fine, but I really want something special for the latest victim. After all, I have to top my latest success, right? Only 5-10 minutes past, so I glance at coming across the perfect photo. Next to my clever use of tags and features on the DD, this image matches my victim's description perfectly. 23 years old, athletic build, male. Corpse's legs are severed below the knees. Bloody stumps leak through my views from my high. The body is hanging from a set of power line from Bowman Street. It's perfect, beautiful, and it will help me quite a beautiful death for a person. I kind of have to question the story behind the photo. I wonder if the police ever investigate and discover what happened to this circle. But regardless, this will serve my purpose. I download the highest resolution copy of April, save it to my hard drive. My fingers trace along the complete trackpad and practice movements, click and tap and dragging out windows. Night carries on. Detroit night, Friday morning. I walked through this train station this morning as confident, cocky, self assured. I boarded the train. I even meant to take a seat for the first time in a while. I withdraw a worn book from my handbag and flip over the cover. There's a name scrawled in ballprint pen on the first page, but it has become faded and illegible over time. I don't quite remember why I picked up this book. Maybe I discovered it at a second-hand bookshop. Who knows? I always so many obscure tomes that I can't be expected to recall. Purchase every single one. Its age, cover, and withered spine both bear the same title. Fuzzy photography, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. This book is written in English, and it's a slog to work through my limited knowledge of that language. It's funny when you say that. Since, you know, they talk in English. It would be pretty cool if they said something like, no, it's in Japanese or something. But I like to skim through it primarily for the photographs contained within. Examples of early image doctrine from centuries ago. Fascinates me. The book features techniques and studies as recent as 1993 when it was first published. It's true that a lot of techniques discussed within are no longer relevant in today's digital age, however. There's a whole section dedicated to the art of manipulating corpse photos, something that I am indeed very, very interested in. The most intriguing aspect of this section of content is that the artists perform the opposite kind of work that I do. Instead of manipulating images from the living to make them appear dead, the artists in the book edit images of the dead in order to make them look alive once more. Bygone images with photographs of people were taken for you for a retreat. A secret artist dedicated themselves to honoring the memories of the deceased. They did this by making the photos taken upon death look life. These photos were gifted to family members and loved ones. The tradition makes sense. Imagine if you lost someone dear to you and you had no photographs of them. Wouldn't it be wonderful to see one last memento of you to the way you remember? Instead of using makeup to beautify a corpse, these artists apply paintbrush and pen directly to a photograph to seamlessly sees back to life. The impressive aspect of this process is the way they illustrate the corpse's eyes to look for life. Even though it's a far cry from the work I do, I can't help but feel some sort of kinship with the artists discussing this book. Surely we are cut from the same cloth. Watching the image in this book inspires me to work hard on my own photo and made a picture of black and white. But to me, not only do I home how impressive these old techniques were. I finished flipping through a chapter across the book. I hold the tattered tome close to my chest and breathe a sign of satisfaction.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
I quickly stuff the bucket on my head back and get ready to the train. When I'm sure nobody's looking, I carefully open the lid of the large dumpster in front of me. The stench of warm food fills my ears with search my senses, and I reflect a gag exploder. Staff at the convenience store really need to seal the trash bags before tossing it in.
Ugh, this is disgusting. I have to stop doing this.
The raised open lid locks into place at 45 degrees. Allow my now free hand to retrieve a small black object from my handbag. It's a flip phone, a cheap plastic theme with a shiny charcoal finish. Open it up and tap on the retro tactile keys, confirm that I've completely lost messages and photos. Log into my zip, satisfied that I've covered my tracks, I eject the battery from the back of the case and toss it in the dumpster. I then snap the phone into half along the hand, separating the screen from my keypad. from the keypad. Screen clutched into a piece of a gratifying underneath my shoes. I retrieved the smashed parts from the upshot, careful not to prick my finger on the sharp glass. Before I glitch, I unceremoniously launched the book apart to the front. I clapped my hands together just a moment and shut the dumpster lid. I sat up between the brick wall of the convenience store and no better way on the team to keep people like me away from the dumpsters. Now I'm front of the convenience store, I finally feel I can breathe, deeply without fear of exhaling the toxic contents of the dumpster. I let my lungs take the field before nonchalantly crossing the street. I took care of the latest bulletin before leaving the office building. I cracked the SIM card in half and disposed of it in the combustible trash. Now with the phone is safe destroyed and discarded at a different location, my mind is at ease. It's been slightly less than 24 hours since I made it. Best of my latest victim. The 11th guy that I had briefly fantasized about during my worst slumber. My chilly rule of dumb is to keep a bulletin phone for exactly 24 hours after sitting the phone. However, I made an exception. I want to discard the phone. Get my child and get a 4 night's rest night. So it's not like anyone ever applies to miss a sin. I love what they did, but it is what it is. So, really, there's no point holding on to evidence of the one. Say. Maybe so, I won't tomorrow stay on the latest victim's time stamp. 8:30, 10:31. Victim made the side of the camera today, of course, he could, just like Johnny Jomaki. But if he's anything like her, out with you just a few hours before listening time, he'll let panic and feel bored and bitter inside him until he just can't take it anymore. Or someone else will come along. All for him, I'm sure. I still don't know what happened to her though. She killed herself or did someone else sniff out her life? Anyway, I'll start with such a Beatrice tomorrow. Confident that this would be a nice and successful quest. If it is, it'll truly be a streak. The butterflies in my stomach go across the road. On my way home, I usually like to trek through the small park close to my apartment, provided the weather's decent. I avoid the park in the mornings, as a lot of people walk through the dogs, and I can't risk my attitudes floating up before I reach office. Even the park is much emptier. I suppose I finish work a bit earlier than most people, so while everyone else is busy, I get to the fresh air anyway. Make my way along the wide dirt path that connects one side to park to the other. Wooden benches like the line the workload or line the path for my game was. And at this point of the evening, it's common to see a homeless person or two using the bench as a resting place. The city has more homeless people than the general population will care to admit. I try not to think much of it as I walk by every day. I already know that many people have it worse than I do, but it's not exactly anything I can do to help, right? Should I be giving these people money that I can't afford to spare? When I just end up homeless real? Not exactly broke, but I live a month to month with my salary. It's expensive to live on the outskirts of Akihabara. A community Shinjuku every day isn't cheap either. Add electricity, bills, phone, food. I mean, I don't eat unless I have to, but I'll starve if I didn't buy a meal every day. Don't get me started on the cost of the coffee I drink. I'm lucky I can score a can for 100 yen, but more often than not I'm paying up to 150 for a single can. If I were to buy canned coffee in bulk from one of the true variety stores like Don Coyote, I'll still only save a handful of loose change. And I won't have access to a familiar selection I get at the convenience store. I'm just thankful that I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry up. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, but I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. Unless I'm trudging along the path at first place, I tell myself to speed up my gats. Toward the exit of the park, the salute to two people on the bench coming to me. The sound of laughter carries on around, and I can't help but feel like I've heard a voice before. Start closer to sinking station. Set my stomach. I immediately get the urge to turn around, but I'm so close to home.
Aha! It's Noriko!
Knew
Fancy
it.
seeing her here.
I knew it.
Noriko's here.
Jamari and Shinya. Jamari glares and flips her long hair behind her ear with a eating grin on her face. Shea looks kind of out of place inside the office. His face is fidgeted by an especially uncomfortable expression. You start to wonder why these two are here, but then I recall that somebody did mention they were going to stay on Friday nights. But she just by like that would run into them on the way home though. What are they doing tomorrow? I have to assume that tomorrow came here on purpose by me.
On your way home?
Uh-huh. How's your, date?
We're having a blast, right, Chen?
Yes, of course. A great time.
Doesn't seem happy. Wouldn't have Toby has been dragging Shea along against his will.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Hey, we're gonna grab some chicken. Why don't you come with us?
No thanks.
I can't think of any worse way to spend it even the eve with Tomori.
Please come with us, Noriko.
Shin has a dejected look on his face. It's pitiful, but he brought the stage on himself. Why should I have to bail out?
Sorry, I've got things to do tonight.
Are you sure you're not just avoiding eating? Afraid to gain a bit of fat?
Honestly, don't know what to say to that.
Hey, Shin, you ever seen Noriko eat anything?
Well, now that you mention it, she never seems to eat at the office.
I eat at home, if that's okay with you.
So I can play it live. I'm saying eat at home since I don't eat at all.
Come on, come get some chicken with us. You can throw it back up or whatever afterwards if it makes you feel better.
She's not to get on my nose, I'm sure. She tries to identify my flaws and insecurities just so she can wipe my face.
Tomoe, you're not being very nice to Noriko. Aren't you two supposed to be friends?
We're besties. Besties talk shit to each other, right, Noriko?
Right.
Huh. Fascinating.
Anyway, I'm going now. See you on Monday.
Okay. See you then.
Buzzkill. She's such a drag.
I let Tomori words hang in the air as I walk past her. I pretty know that she dragged Shinya all the way here just to taunt me. Is this her idea of a good date? Does she care about Shinya at all, or is this whole thing just to annoy me? Tomori dating Shinya doesn't get under my skin. I don't have feelings for her. What does get on my nerves is simply the fact that Tomori is trying so hard to get on my nerves. Of course, it won't be fair if I could carry on my way home without one final interruption. Tomori calls out to me again.
Your friend Aoi is gonna start work with us on Monday, yeah? Oh, fun. I can't wait to meet a friend of Noriko's.
I guess I suppose she had told her about that. I turned back to face the bow.
Don't even think about messing with Aoi. That girl has dealt with enough crap at her last job.
Oh, has she? Maybe big, strong Noriko can protect her now.
I'd do anything for her. She's my best friend. If you had any friends of your own, you'd understand what that feels like.
Well, I got plenty of friends. And only some of them are sluts like you.
Yeah. I'm going.
I finally mentioned disengaged from the conversation even Tomori's market lab personnel. Exit part across the road and walk down the block leading to my apartment. Tomori, I have to wonder if that goal exists solely there. I have to tell myself she's not worth my time. I can't let her chance get to me. Raining spirits, as she said, that's what started on Noriko. Putting a hand through my hair, I smiled and pushed my apartment building. They have to. I spent all morning trying unsuccessfully to calm my nose. I'm anxious about finding out whether my lady's victim has pills. It's afternoon now, so the time waiting on this photo has passed. If my work was successful, I should have sure enough. Always set up in the battery neutral on my phone to keep me informed. Instead of sitting home all day waiting for my phone to go off, I decided to visit baby hangouts. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm, student. I can sit for hours for free and just get lost in different worlds. Not voice. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors. Sometimes the librarians are even kind enough to recommend titles that might fit my taste. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and mocks my clothing and my makeup. Nobody looks at me and asks if I've had enough to eat. Nobody makes fun of me. That lonely. When reading Lovecraft and calmly stroking her hair. Every so often, I put the book aside and check my phone out of habit. Staring at looks. Have I miscalculated something? That my latest photo not look convincing, or dang it, enough to spy suicide and murder? I found myself going increasingly anxious and impatient.
Ooh, huh? You a Lovecraft nerd?
I blinked twice to look up at the strange man standing over me.
Huh?
Sus, didn't mean to interrupt. Notice you're reading Lovecraft. Huh, in Japanese too. Didn't know this book had been translated.
Yeah. My English isn't great, so I read the translated versions.
That's mad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can't imagine Cthulhu being easy to write in kanji.
Well, it's written in katakana, so...
Of course. Kojiro.
Phoenix is here and I can't tell if he wants to shake it to pass him my book.
What?
I'm Kojiro. You?
Noriko. Kurosawa.
Nice. Just Kojiro for me. No last name. Call me Koji.
You don't have a last name?
Used to. Lost it. Fire, you know. I'm just Kojiro now.
This guy swears his clothes smell like they've been stashed in the back of a closet for a decade or two. His face is unshaven and his eyes are scarcely clear, despite being masked by a pair of thick glasses.
Didn't mean to keep you. Soz again. I'm looking for Nobel Sinclair. He around here?
I mean, I don't know. Who?
Writer guy? Did that book about befriending the dead? The librarian told me to check these shelves.
Sorry, I don't really know.
No worries. I'll find him. You know, you look like the type who'd enjoy his books. Not to judge you by your cover. Need a strong stomach, though. Messed up shit.
Much as I hate to admit it, the strangers captured my interest.
How messed up are we talking?
Well, his first book describes dressing up corpses, taking them to dinner. Goal is to not get caught out. Mad, right? Like something out of that American movie, Weekend with Bernard? Or something like that. Second book goes nuts. Main character fills the school classroom with bodies, all dressed up as students. Runs lectures and records them, puts them online. Best part? No one can figure out if these books are fiction. Internet says Nobel Sinclair actually did these things. Says he's doing time now, writing these books as a confession.
Interesting.
Right? It's deranged. Makes for a good bedtime reading.
Huh.
You on noise? Well, of course you are.
Yeah. You?
Yeah, at Koji Koji. Add me if you like. We can talk shop. I'm gonna find Nobel. Wish me luck.
And without so much as a glance back at me, the man walks away. I try to return to my reading, but the whole conversation just replays back in my head. What a bizarre encounter. Maybe I would just head home for today. Being here has helped me calm down, but I'm still anticipating fate in my. Besides, I have to admit that I'm going a little bit hungry. Maybe onigiri, a rice bar from the convenience store will guide me to it. I gather my things to stand up, laying out later. That's what stretch my muscles. As I head towards the sliding doors later, library later. This is it. Always in my hand. It's less than a second, my screen locked and the original page loading before. Article posted on day 2:30. Keywords found. Historical accidental data page 20. They found us. Sadly, made. Ichi Hanada, 22, a Tokyo Prefecto, was pronounced dead this afternoon at a traffic intersection at 12:02 p.m. Coroner's office reports that Mr. Hanada was involved in a traffic accident. No other cases have been reported. Mr. Hanada is survived by his fiancée, who wishes to remain on this. Shows us that not yet I quickly learned the image of Kimberly eyes. Oh, it's the exact one that was sent to me through sight. Absolutely no doubt this is my latest victim. I've done it again. Such a quick and my cheeks begin to go from the expression that if I don't get someone private quickly, they will make a similar public. So I lie before a sign pointing to a restroom. I steers my eyes set on it, I dash towards it. Swerving between bookshelves and two alleys. There's one door for a unisex bathroom. In a remarkable edge portal. Messages in my dice silently and I scream myself reaching for the door. I grab the core metal and press it down, only to be met with an immovable resistance. It's locked. There's a sign on the door. I noticed that I completely closed for cleaning.
Shit.
Of course, despite my best efforts to keep it open, it transparently looked somewhat that I can sit down and remain outside while my body reacts erratically to my late success.
Oh, you busted?
This guy again.
I need to use the restroom.
I hope you can't tell that the expression on my face is not one of this person to use facilities. To my surprise, controller strides up to the bathroom restroom door and begins to slam his fist against it.
Hey, cleaning time is over. Get out of there.
Here, a panic yell from and controller's commanding voice was more than lay intimidating. So I could see if I old woman in much to see show clean controller while I spouse quickly dismissed from sight.
All yours. About to hold it.
Thanks.
I dashed past the controller, unable to believe what was happening. I slammed the door behind me and slipped into a coop. As soon as I sit along the controller's leg, my legs began to shake uncontrollably and I had to lean backwards to steady myself. Let's hear now is dead, killed in a traffic accident. That could mean anything, but I'm willing to bet that I caused his death. After seeing the photo of his dismembered corpse, I had partially crashed his car. Or perhaps someone else rammed this vehicle and 10 or more to have a corpse. I still don't know how my power works. I don't know why these victims end up dead. But the cause of death told me it doesn't matter. It matters that corpse goal is victorious once more. I found myself panting, screaming, struggling to assure myself. My vision fogs, my knuckles clench, hands. Barely a thin feel, I begin to cool down all of a sudden. Just like that, the woman which explodes simply floats out. My breathing regulates, my legs solidifying, rush formally on. This experience wasn't nearly staggering as last time. Maybe because I'm so confident that the victim died, my body always becomes for it. I always become desensitized to my ability to wear death itself. I won't pretend I'm not disappointed. I accelerated my experience last time, and complete utter loss of control. It was addictive. I craved experiencing it. Still, I need to remind myself of the most important I've fulfilled. Quest issues to the 2 new victories in a row. 2 victories in a single week. As long as the quests keep coming in, I can keep achieving my goals. I can do this. Full confidence and feeling steady once more I exit the coop bathroom. Tracy made control is waiting for me at the end of the aisle.
Good?
Yeah. Hey, thanks for... you know... I really needed the bathroom.
Course. Been there. Gotta go when you gotta go. Look what I found.
Joe holds up a book with plain black cover.
Nobel Sinclair's latest. Dazed by the Dead. It's a ripper.
Oh, what's that one about?
Falling in love with the dead. Read it already last year. Time for another go. Oh, here.
Metro hands another book to me. This one with a brown cover. The illustration on the front depicts a field of flowers.
What's this?
Sinclair's first ever published work. Strange Flower. Title's nonsense. This is the one where he puts corpses in suits, treats them to meals at fancy restaurants. Loaned it out under my name. He'd take it. Return it before the due date. Can't risk getting fined.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll be sure to read it.
Sure. Send me your thoughts and noise. Right. Be seeing you.
Big wave of sanity disappears behind the closet shows. Can't really get over how precarious, but he certainly is making an effort to be. I turned the heavy book over my hand to look inside the front. publication date. 2009, it's actually not that old. Definitely not as old as the fiction I normally consume. I shrug and hoist the book he told me in my arm. The library's exit. I feel commonly hungry on my way home, so much so that I decide to stop by a restaurant and get some dinner. Killing stores my appetite. I often pass this establishment with the exit train station Erika Harlacher. It's an old venue that serves traditional Japanese food as well as popular Western dishes. I say that I've always been curious about eating here in Akron. I've been working hard lately to achieve my goals. I can afford to treat myself to a cook. Why do I find it so hard to justify that? I'm even going to eat at Boo tonight. I wonder if she's gonna see Tomori and Shinya though. Just guides me to empty Boo slide in before. That especially according to the menu in my hands is gritty. That's like my back seafood variety doesn't sit well in my stomach. I decided to pass on the specials and order something I know I can digest. Omelet rice sounds good. I used to eat a lot as a kid. Omelet rice and ketchup. Omelet rice and ketchup, not omelet rice. What's not to like? Plus, it's only 700. Which returns to take my own. I comfortably now where I like. She offers me my hose over to the table. Perhaps my recent victory streak has given my courage a boost. I hardly feel awkward and anxious sitting here, surrounded by people on all sides. I am somewhat calm and at ease amidst the hustle bustle of the restaurant. I always feel like it might be nice to have company. Perhaps Ari, Shinya might be nice to talk about this time. Oh well, in a way, I do have some company of a tree book from my handbag, a very same book drilling. I open up the chapter. Strange flower and odd apparently medium size. There comes highly recommended by a eccentric stranger, so it must be good. My meal while reading out a few pages in the book. Just look at the omnibus before. It smells good. I could probably eat at least a quarter to push my feeling. I pick up a spoon and slice through the omnibus, causing a puff of steam out. Cautions to the wind, scoop up a good mouth. It's delicious. There's no other way to describe it. The convenience store meals I normally can't. Oh, I normally eat can't compete just like this. The egg is soft, the rice is fluffy. That's just enough ketchup along the top. I take a second for my forward in. At the door, myself sitting here. All the people around me probably think I'm an old person too. Just a ghost sitting at a restaurant. Probably good to kiss my lips and I gently down my mouth for an hour. I set my sprint aside and return to the office work surely is interesting. Ghost and Cleo. Go to the bio inside the front cover. He was Japan for most easier at a young age. The book was written originally in Japanese. It's not a translation, but even so, the writing style is quite unusual. Can't quite put my strange about it. Maybe it's a lack of complex kanji used throughout. Everything is written right simply. Donna, almost like the intended audience is elementary school kids. That can be right. The theme with it truly disturbing. Maybe the author doesn't have the greatest comprehension of writing Japanese. It's true that a lot of adults have trouble with professional authors though, not so much. Anyway, it's not like it matters too much. The book is interesting enough to keep turning pages. I must completely absorb the reading before I know it. Chiplock let me know that the restaurant is closing soon. Now I didn't look at the plate of old watch in front of me. It's gonna coat. Right still. Now and I sure why did he? I don't even feel any other weight on my hips, so my feet are definitely a positive thing. Stretch my arms and legs, pull my back and offer to reach some money. I guess they don't. Oh, they thought they would. Tomorrow, you know. He said they was gonna get chicken, but there might be chicken. No, I don't know. Lots of friggin' ill trips me off my feet. Step out of the restaurant. If I'd known the weather was going to take a turn for the worse, I would have brought my scarf and jacket. It's an air spring, so unpredictable. It's pretty wet. I guess I can't be. Anyway, if it's not raining, I'm close to home, so it shouldn't be a problem. I head down the street and watch a few shop owners in the stores for a night. They don't pay me any money as I want to buy. My phone puts the light and rings out by night, so I grab it and push it close to my ear.
Hello? Aoi?
Noriko, hello. Is this a bad time?
No, I'm just walking home.
You're out at this time of night? That's not like you.
I stopped somewhere to eat. What's up?
You stopped to eat? Say, about the new job.
What is it?
I spoke to the manager at the maid cafe, but he said I can't quit.
He said that? Oh, well, it's not up to him. You have every right to quit. Did you tell him you've landed a new job?
Yes, I told him. But he said he spent so much time and money training me that if I quit now, he'll treat it as stealing from the company and he'll call the police.
What a load of crap! Hang on. Are you at the cafe now?
Yes, I just finished my shift. We're closing up.
I'll be right there. I'm only a minute away anyway. I'm going to give your manager a piece of my mind.
No, Noriko, you can't.
Just watch me. I'll be right there.
I end the car despite Ari's objections. I can't believe how foolish I am and finally has to escape before got off a job, but now the manager won't let him. That has to be illegal. Now I met her manager, but I just imagine his type. See if a poor shit greedy pig think he's the king of the world because he wants a shady maid cafe in the back streets. Well, I won't stand for it. But like him are the ones that should be reported to Coco's side. I would love to target victims. I change direction, take up a running pace. The cool air against my face is kind of nice now that my body is up a little. Thankfully, there was hardly anyone around this time of night, so I don't feel particularly embarrassed by one in the public. I'm not a terribly fit person, so it isn't long before I feel out of breath. I come to stop at the end of the street, to my chest. Jeez, I fear though. I'm not a needle.
Okay. I'm okay. Deep breaths.
After taking a moment to collect myself, I start back up, walking busy this time. I can see the maid cafe's illuminated sign ahead of me. I push an interest in weed. Come on, master. It's from just 400. Table charge 500 person. Open to TMP. Past the sign, reach the door handle. Just as somebody holding the door open.
Noriko?
Aoi, told you I'd be here.
I'm really glad to see you.
I guess a bit where she finishes noticing strangers the washers on the dress.
I can't believe you have to wear this ridiculous outfit.
Yeah, but the costume isn't the worst part of the job.
I know. Listen, is your manager still here?
Ari hesitates, then shakes her head sadly.
You just missed him. There are only a few girls inside closing up.
Damn it. Ugh, I really wanted to give him a piece of my mind.
Noriko, it's fine. I can continue working here. It's not so bad.
Hell no! Don't even pretend it's okay. This place is torturing you. You have that customer that always gropes you, and now your manager is controlling you? I won't stand for it, and you shouldn't either.
But what can I do?
I'm hoping she's stumped by the question, and all my hastiness to get her. I never even thought of or never thought through a plan. I get that heartbreak expression on the face. I just want to grab her, hug her, tell her everything. So,
Aoi. I know you don't feel like it, but you're the strongest girl I know. All the shit you've dealt with over the years, all the shit you're still dealing with. You're brave, whether you know it or not. My issues pale in comparison to yours, but you still get up each and every day and do your best. I'm proud of you, and I want to make things easier for you. Come work with me at Temujin. Just leave this place behind. Forget all about it.
Noriko.
You're my best friend. You always will be. Even if we can't be anything more than that, I'm happy just having you in my life. I'd do anything for you, Aoi. I hope you realize that.
Of course. I know. Thank you, Noriko.
Let's get out of here. It's really late. Come back to my place.
You know I can't. All my things are at home, and I need to check everything first. Otherwise...
I'm not calm that instant. I can't push it too much.
Don't worry. I get it.
And the thing is, I can't just run away from this place. That stalking customer, he knows where I live, and, well, if I stop showing up to work, he said he'll visit me at home.
Why don't we go to the police?
I can't do that!
One eye pushes Shea just as rain begins to spill from the clouds.
I can't get him in trouble. I just can't.
Aoi, what? What is he?
He's... family.
A gust of rain blows down the street, causing my hair to rip wildly in my face. I push it out of my eyes and map only see Aleks stand still.
Stalker. He's... family?
I could never bring myself to tell you. But surely you must have wondered why I've put up with it for so long.
I don't know what to say. I'm stunned. You're putting up with it because you don't want him arrested.
Yes. If he goes to prison, the rest of my family will disown me. Then I'll truly have no one.
You have me.
You know what I mean. I'm just going to go home for tonight. Thanks for coming out to see me, Noriko.
I just heard the hair on Short's way, the click-clack of her shoes against the wet pavement echoing through the street.
Aoi.
She doesn't hear me as she disperses into the darkness. That poor... has to be something I can do. I'm gonna save you. And I'm gonna pick the right choice. There's like the first choice, and I feel like it's gonna be like that one, Honey 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 Road. There's only like a couple choices through the game. This first choice, and it's been like 3 hours or so, 4 hours. Let's go after her. I can't let her go. And it also seems one of the scenes where she walks in darkness. Plus, something's telling me something's gonna happen. I don't know why. I just feel like if we leave her be, something's gonna happen to her. I don't know why. It's bothering me. So we're just gonna go after her. I can't let her walk away. I sat here, place she is. Next, let's forward after home to prepare my body through the Chuck Street.
Aoi! Aoi, come back!
I shot Erika not my release words spawned through the air like a wave that passed against my face. I salute is just out of reach. If one of my weak body could pick up the pace, I'd be able to reach her before she fades away. Unexpected committed for Princess Puppets. I heart my sheer skin along. I was closer than I expected her to be. Perhaps due to some trick of my away as she simply seemed farther away through my tired eyes.
Aoi, please. Let me help you.
There's nothing to be done. Why can't you take a hint? You just never give up, do you? You just want to smother me. You don't trust me to handle things on my own.
That's not it. I just care for you so much.
I know that. You think you haven't made that clear in the past?
Well, have I seen I this angry shoot? We're past the point of being simply upset and shit. Okay, maybe maybe the wrong idea. Yeah, I definitely didn't take the hint. I was gone and I didn't lift a finger to try and stop her. Now, if she ends up missing, at that point it's like, I don't know what to do because, I mean, she got angry with me. So, I know who if I chase her and pursue her, she'll just resent me for it. What? It took a long time for her to hear the wounds I inflicted. It took a long time for her to hear the wounds I inflicted last time I pursued her ruthlessly. Well, wish I knew that first. The best thing to do is give her space, let her show her own thoughts. Just talk to me when she's real ready. I just need to be patient with her. My phone rings, the sound echoing through the Halloween. It's I, of course.
Hey. Noriko.
Go push the change her sobs forever with the news.
I can't do it anymore. I know. All my life people have abused me, taken advantage of me. What did I do? What did I do wrong? You never did anything wrong, Allie. I can't explain other people's behavior. And I can't truly understand what you've been through. Sorry. I know that's not what you want to hear. What do you do when it all gets too much, Noriko? Me? Well, I mean, you know me better than anyone. When it all gets too much,
I won. I had a way. I took myself into an apartment and swore to never leave the safety of its walls.
put it this way. I don't deal with things as well as I should. Me neither. When things get overwhelming, my mind feels frazzled. And everything just gets worse and worse. I get caught up in little rituals, little habits, and can't break free. I can't tear my mind away from the repetition, from the endless doubting and second guessing. I know. I can't keep going like this. Something has to change. As much as I want to help you, this is something only you can do, Allie. Yeah, but if nothing else, I'll always be here for you. Whether you want to break down and cry on my shoulder, or use me as a punching bag, or just vent to me, I'll be here. Noriko, thank you. I think you finally understand. I'm trying, girl. I really am. I'm going to make a change. I'm going to quit my stupid job and join you at work on Monday. I promise I am going to get through this. I know you are. I never doubted you. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. Okay? I'll look forward to it.
I answered call. And that was definitely a different thing. When she started crying, I was like, oh god, I mess up. But no, I literally that she gets so mad because she don't think she can do this, and she's a breaking down anyway when I don't chase her, when Boca don't chase her, but she even says she finally understands. So it's, I'm really glad they all show like literally safe doing those choices. Not most vision novels do, but there are a couple of vision novels that actually won't let you save it all doing choices. So you just have like a one shot, or if you know, or if you go back to a previous save and then skip to the choices. But I'm sure if I feel bad after discussion, and I can't honestly tell if I feels better, you know. I sigh and look up at the cloak of clouds above. Man continues to fall. May 21st, Sunday afternoon. So that means June 1st she'll be. It's June 6th at some of the so it just should be June 8th, I think. By the time you guys see this video, I don't know. Because June 6th, this should be when I record episode 5, and then Friday Night Funkin' should be next one, and then episode 6 should be after that. But Terry drags on and on since I don't work weekends. I never really know what to do with myself during my free time. Library yesterday was nice, but I don't want to hang out there again today. So far, I spent the day simply waiting at home and catch a cup of tea to stave off longer. I keep checking my phone, but I already hasn't replied to any of my texts. Even my car, she lets it go to work. I don't even know I have any message into. I was hoping I would at least get one this week and help occupy my time. Take a break from strange file, I decided to brush through noise and see what's happening on my social circle. Though I'm not close to any of the people I've contacted to see if I wouldn't propose or was less my mood. But unknowingly, the first person I come across is from tomorrow. tripping if they think they're stealing my man. He thick as thieves. He's getting lucky tonight. That grab poster is covered by photo for Shin and getting close together. Shin looks more than like knows. How would be willing to bet that tomorrow is the first girl he's ever snuggled like this? I can't quite figure out why she's so interested in him or why he's into her, for that matter. At first I thought Tomorrow was just trying to bug me to know me by pursuing someone she thought I wanted. Surely this is taking too far, right? Haven't I made it clear that I just kill? Just shit up. Maybe that boy really is into the blow up doll look? Guess I understand him less than what she thought. I noticed that I've been frightening while looking through his post, so I decided to slip my finger down on the thumbs down button. The text below post now reads Norco cool solid just like this. My frown breaks in a smirk and feels somewhat satisfied the publicly disliked Tomorrow's poke. I can imagine Tomorrow's face get tomato away when she reads notification. But like kick I scroll past and past the post to keep brushing my feet. As expected, it doesn't take long to find a post from Shiro himself. It's our kid's phone, but he's actually not posting about criminal cases and detective reports. 13 hours ago. I never believed in love until I met her. She shrugged me off my feet and showed me how to become a better man. She makes me want to be the best person I can be. How it goes out to my darling Tomori to together account. I look forward to every day because of you, Dick. I wrote a gag today swollen. Not else in my newsfeed really should those last posts. Yes, my sister wrote something about her second job and a few coworkers posted about how grief struggling about on a show market passing respectively. I didn't know she had a sister. Maybe she said it one time and I just wasn't paying attention, but I don't say much about her sister. Akane Shomaki followed closely by Ichi Hinata, and long before Rui Hatanada started off. Strangers, 3 people dead, all because of Koshiko. People want him dead because that I also wanted him dead. I won't forget their names, when Koshiko rises above the like a favorite this word and truly famous. I'll share a toast to their memories. To them, I need a trust forward, I need new targets to launch Koshiko's stars. If Koshiko's website becomes more than an urban legend, more than the spirit of in the shadows, then no, I need to take it slow. I can't get too far ahead of myself. I just need to put a lot of work before I can attain my goal. But the only way I can move forward is if requests come through the website. There has been a way to promote the site. Flash advertising is out of the question. I don't want the site looking like a gimmick people this is simply to pass time. There has to be a way, I just realized it. There has to be a way. I need word of mouth, testimonials. So far the site has claimed 3 victims. I need the ritual questions to spread the word about how effective the website really is. That's that before. Obviously I can't get in touch with them right now. They remain knowledge when they request death. No really put in concentration when doing something shady. So shady anyway. Besides, scratch my head. Thinking about it like this won't do me any good. Maybe I should come back to. I wish my laptop sit on the couch next to me. Maybe I'll just take one look. But you never know, right? I'll log into the administrative panel of Koshiko restaurant check for notifications. Quest. Trade. Wait, dude, don't. This is just a few minutes. Why did you just have a check the income request so I shouldn't have to receive it? I began to race this task forward down to my computer. Excited about the possibility of working for the rest of the year. It will be the poor sucker to succumb to the items, or another people should be left. Oh. I knew it was going to be something like that. I'm starting to predict it a little bit. But it's all hypothetical. So like I don't really know if that's really how it's going to go down. I'm trying to predict the next thing they're going to do. Sometimes I'm wrong, sometimes I'm right. Parts can speed on my hand says each code. Heck? What am I set for personal screen? It's the very same image used for my company ID tag. I'm not mine in photo or in real life. Is this some kind of joke? Somebody's requesting my death. Somebody's requesting my death?
Somebody wants me dead?
Lost it. Maybe she didn't expect it to suddenly be her one time?
I can't believe it! It finally happened! I know exactly who requested my death! Tomoe!
Trouble way, what should I be? One person hates me more than I hate myself. Of course she's one who uploaded my photo. Of course she wants Corpse Code to kill me. She's been looking for somebody to test the website on. She posed from the start of the week. She's been getting increasingly obsessed with Torment. I'm going to bed. I dislike the latest post and finally triggered her triple question of death.
Away, you brainless whore! I am Corpse Girl!
In a fit of minute laughter, I said to work this memo of my photo. I'm going to make my corpse look so realistic that she thinks she really succeeded in getting me killed. And then when her guard is down, she's crazy. June 1st, Monday.
No sign of Sato yet? I wonder if she got held up.
She is. Sounds Sato, yeah. I wonder if she got hurt up.
It's not
Oh,
exactly
he's talking
professional
about
being late on your first day of work.
I grind my teeth and hope that shit I can't sense my anxiety.
She'll be here.
I don't believe the bitter words that tumble out of my mouth. I see in the name Mr. Ali seemingly unbidden and phone, not really expect to play.
Actually, she's not the only one absent. Tomoe isn't here either.
That's not to me that I've been watching her dance like a hawk ever since I came in this. There's a small surprise waiting for her in her top left drawer, of course, if yours truly. I've been eagerly anticipating her arrival for an hour now.
We had a late night last night, so I wonder if she woke up on time.
I taste something foul in my mouth. I don't really need serious recap of this night with Tomo.
Don't you have work to do?
Of course. I need to.
His vocalized thoughts threw off as he went his way. I would turn my focus and keep in front of me as I type blade scroll across my screen seemingly slower than usual. No alley, no tomorrow. The static drawing of the office behind me is just as loud as ever, but without those two ears, something feels off. I really feel like it's like coincidence. Harry shouldn't be missing her first day of work. And say what you want about tomorrow at the very least, she's punctual for her to be this late. It's very unusual.
Kurosawa, a word, if you please.
A soft but sharp voice snaps me out of my thoughts. I look up to find a middle-aged woman standing over me, one hand beckoning in a timid fashion. Kotsume Ida, an executive who oversees a lot of juniors on his floor. I deal with her a few times a week. She's a serious and critical person, but I've seen a woman's side of her when she chats with colleagues of her own level.
Miss Ida, did you need something?
Please, come with me.
I reluctantly rise from my chair and follow her through the office. She leads me to one of the glass screen cubicles that line one wall of the office. Special spaces reserved for me to temporary workstations.
Take a seat.
I follow instructions, sitting down on one of the bright and colorful plastic chairs that filled the small enclosure.
A new employee was supposed to start work today. Sato, an acquaintance of yours, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. I've been trying to get in contact with her.
I see. You understand that it doesn't reflect well on Sato's character if she can't arrive on time for her first day of work, correct?
Yes, I understand. Believe me, it is very out of the ordinary for her to do something like this.
I'm sure. Fujikawa recommended Sato for the job based on your personal request. You need to be aware that since Fujikawa holds rank over you, he is the one who will be reprimanded for hiring an unsuitable employee. Now, I wouldn't go so far as to say that he will be punished. Rather, his recommendations will be denied for the foreseeable future. And any attempt he makes to climb the ladder, so to speak, will be vehemently refused by the other executives.
Isn't that a bit extreme? All of that because of one temp employee that didn't show up for work?
That's the way these things go. I've seen it dozens of times. The reason I'm telling you this is because you should feel some sort of responsibility to apologize to Fujikawa.
I had no idea. Honestly,
Enough. This isn't an open discussion. Apologize to Fujikawa, and see if he will find it in his heart to forgive you. And please advise him to seek employment elsewhere. I don't foresee his career with us flourishing anytime soon. That's all.
Calling me a wobbly exit cubicle and leaves me alone, sitting in this stupid looking classic show. I took some time to compose my thoughts before I started walking out. I don't know what to say to Shinya. I don't even know if I should say anything. Surely it occurred to me as being a bit extreme and effectively hard in Shinya's career at Temujin. It's all because I recommended Ari for the job. I feel like an idiot, but how was I to know that I would prove reliable? Still, it's far too extreme. According to me is out of line. Something else is play here. I can feel it. It occurred to me once Shinya gone for all reasons. But I can't imagine why. He's a junior employee, not exactly the type to step on anyone's toes and make enemies. I returned to my desk in a bit of a huff and slept with my shriveled chill. My eyes fall on the empty can of coffee next to my computer screen. Beginning to wish I purchased more than this morning. Glancing over at the top of the screen, I can see that tomorrow's just arrived. Maybe I have to wait till tomorrow for to find a gift to live for. I'm sure she'll love it. I don't enjoy my walk home to like the CV as much as I normally do. But too many things wait in my mind. Ari, Tomori, Shinya. Why is that I'm increasingly finding myself drawn into office drama? I don't want to do any of it. I just want to pursue my own goals. Working at the office is a means to an end. It's a way to keep a roof over my head and have the money to achieve corporate ambitions. If I could quit, I would, but I can't. Not just yet. I wonder if I could modernize corporate services. Users could pay a fee to staff, or I just accept donations. But I get the sick of feeling that actual money reduce the amount of requests I get. No more requests coming in, it's already a personal low. If I reduce it any further, I'll be in trouble. I start closer to my apartment bed and my phone cries out for attention. I blink it to my ear with a swift hand.
Aoi? Noriko. What's the deal? I've been trying to get in touch with you all day.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring myself to come into the office.
Yeah, well, I gathered that. Tell me why.
You know, just the stuff I normally have to deal with.
For real? What are we talking about here? Stalkers? Or your own battles?
I left the apartment twice. I really did. But I had to go back inside each time because it didn't feel right. I had to check a few things and then check again, and in the end, I gave up and laid in bed. I must have fallen asleep because when I looked at the time, it was already late.
I sound angry and hope that Ari doesn't hear me.
Alright. It sounds like you had a rough day. I'm sorry, but the situation isn't great. I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? I don't think they'll be happy with you if you come in tomorrow. If I were you, I'd write a polite letter of resignation and just forget about the job. Shinya's been kind of thrown under the bus because of this.
Shinya? Why?
I'm not too sure myself. Since he got you the job, I suppose he was somewhat responsible for you. But because you didn't come in, it sounds like his career's in real jeopardy.
Oh God. Oh no.
Take a breath. You didn't know something like this would happen. I didn't either. I think this one exec has it out for him or something because it's too much of an overreaction.
I can't believe it. I never wanted to cost him his job.
I know. You didn't mean for this to happen. Look, I'll try and smooth things out a little. I'll talk to Shinya tomorrow. You need to look after yourself right now, okay? Promise me you'll just take it easy tonight and relax.
Okay.
Forget this ever happened. Noriko will look after everything.
Thank you, Noriko.
Okay. Get some rest. Talk to you soon, Aoi.
Bye-bye.
In a call where I have hard, I don't actually have any idea what to do. When it comes to Ari, I always feel obligated to just tell her anything that will help her feel better. If I could actually follow through with my words, usually make things better for it. Well, maybe we'll have a bit of a different relationship than we do now. But I probably missed my opportunity a long time ago. In high school, I was never really truly understanding of her, and that cost me too much. Things are different now. Of course, I've seen what she goes through. I'd like to think I understand her a lot more now. My feelings for her are true, and not more than sympathy or pity. If this is what's different life and hadn't made all the stupidest mistakes, I would be happy for. But now, the best I could hope for is that she wants to remain friends with me, and that will be enough to satisfy me.
Yo.
That voice. A trick of icy shriek darts down my spine, and in near distance, sitting on the bench close to the park's exit, is an easily recognizable figure. Okay, she's stretching the way. I feel like she just skipped the walk. I freeze in my tracks. My body wants to keep walking. She reaches the safety of my home, but my brain is engaged in its fight or flight mode. Trying to between my options, I find myself a PlayStation.
Come on, I won't hurt you.
Tomoe.
So down my mind that she's been waiting for me here all afternoon. She knows my route home. That's all of it since the last encounter her with Sheena in the very same park. I can't help but tense up as she leaps off the bench and pushes me.
Weird shit, right? Like occult stuff.
Maybe? Is that what you came here to ask me?
Nah, just listen, okay? I wanted the opinion of someone freakier than me.
She really knows how to flatter, girl.
It's kinda dumb, you know, but have you heard of that Corpse Girl website thing?
Does she think she's talking to? More importantly, how shall I respond?
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, right? I heard rumors too, so I checked it out. I thought the whole thing was really funny. Like, could it be for real? Anyway, maybe I kinda used it to request a death.
Is that so?
Tomori has pretty much straight up admitted that she was the one who requested my death. After all, I know exactly how many requests come through the site, so the latest one had to have been from her.
Yeah, and, well, you know how the site works, right?
Fill me in.
All you do is put in a photo of a bitch and her phone number. Then she's supposed to drop dead. Simple as that. Thing is, no one knows how it works. Or if it works, actually.
Right. Okay, so you requested somebody's death, and what happened?
Well...
This is it. This is where she missed that she uploaded my photo. I've caught her red-handed.
See, the dumb bitch went and died.
So... I thought she... Honestly, I thought the same. I thought Tomori's the one that did it. But since if somebody died... It's been a few days since I played it. Who was the one that died? Was it the... Well, that was like 30? The executive? I'm blanking a few times, so I'm positive I didn't hear that right.
What did you say?
The chick whose photo I uploaded. She's deader than a doorknob.
With Tomori referring to, my mind is racing frantically, scanning through the list of Koshiko vehicles over the past few days. Other people who have died recently are Akane, Jumaki, and Ichinada. Tomori is talking about female, so that was out. Lechi, yeah, that must be. Then there's Ruiho, no, but she died such a long time ago. Last year, in fact, surely Tomori was the one who requested her death. But it's way too long for her to be bringing now. That leads me to believe that the only person Tomori could be talking about is Akane, Jumaki. But somebody else died, somebody I never found out about. It's impossible. I've been so dull and searching for the results of my work. The only victim that Tomori could be talking about is Akane. But wait, no. That still could be right. Tomori requested my death. Somebody Tomori uploaded my photo to Coach just recently. Take a deep breath, try hard and open mouth.
Tomoe, what you're saying is really serious. Are you sure this person died?
Yep, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about. If you're good with this occult junk, how do you think she died from a website? Do you reckon my request really killed her? 'Cause I don't really want this shit on my conscience, you know?
I don't know what to say.
Come on. I was only really joking around with a website. Didn't think for a second that it could really work. But now, this bitch is cold in the ground, and I can't sleep at night. keeping Shinya close is the only thing making me calm lately.
Tomorrow seems to be showing a lady more emotion, which I didn't think she had at all. If she thought the website was a joke, then fair enough, it's only natural that she'll want to play around with it. Then again, I'm kind of offended that she figured the whole thing was fake. Coach Grass worked too dang hard to be considered a joke. But I want to get to the bottom of this. I need to find out whose death Tori requested. And more importantly, the question that people requested my own death remains unanswered.
Come away. What's the name of the person you requested to die?
Her name? Oh, you might know her.
It was that skank from our office, Akane Tsurumaki.
Akane Tsurumaki. Sure enough, she's real truly dead. Tomorrow isn't wrong in believing that the website killed her. Tomorrow once posted or knows about wanting to try the website, and she was waiting to find someone to try it on. I have a call quickly. The request for Akane's death came through close contact shortly after I read that post. Perhaps Tomori made a request on the very same day. So then, Tomori was the one responsible. I assumed the person who requested Akane's death was someone in the office, but I never figured it would be a junior data entry temp like Tomori. How did Tomori even know Akane? I can't see how the paths would have crossed in such a large office building.
Yo, Psycho, you in there?
I step out my door to meet Tomori's dead, I guess.
Professional opinion, can a website really kill someone?
I chose between giving two replies. I could state that I believe the website worked and therefore help increase consequence recordability, or I could play it safe and make sure I'm not suspected of any involvement. Coward I am, I decided to play it safe.
No, absolutely not. A website can't kill someone.
Yeah, I figured. Guess it's just a coincidence that she died. You reckon I'm not guilty then? I didn't really want the bitch dead anyway. I was just mucking around.
Yeah, you're not guilty.
Thank God. That's a real weight off my elbows, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I sure as shit won't mess around with sites like that again, though. I'm gonna play it real straight from now on. I gotta get my life together. I got a man to look after now.
Right. Well, good luck with that. I need to get home.
All I want right now is get back and figure out who the heck uploaded a photo of me onto the website. My mind's ruined. I'm not in the right headspace unless tomorrow is driven a little.
For what it's worth, which ain't much. Thanks. Thanks for putting my mind at ease. I know we ain't always seen eye to eye, and, well, nah. That's about it for now.
For a fleeting moment, I imagined that she was about to apologize for showing me last week. The possibility disappeared from my mind almost as soon as it had
See you
appeared.
tomorrow.
She waves almost sheepishly and wanders back through the park in the direction that I came from. Right, time to go home. I can't relax till I know who questioned my death. But was it tomorrow the decision could be a little more serious than what you thought. If it wasn't because of my previous discoveries before, and someone really wants me dead. Who? Can't sleep. It must be past 3 a.m. Countless hours have passed since I started trying to figure out who questioned my death. I've run through every possible candidate and the potential reasons that signs I've played every encounter I've ever had with every person I've ever met, and I'm drawing a blank. I don't know who wants me dead. I'm not so vain to think that everybody likes me. I'm sure it's heck a lot of people don't like me very much at all. I'm trying to think it too. If it's somebody we've met, as far as I know, there could be 3 real possibilities. But only one of them makes more sense, but I don't think she would do that anyway. Aoi, which I don't think she would because she always calls and seems like they're best friends and actually kills. So I don't think it would be her. Shinya, because like maybe they're not close, but Shinya sounds kind of hearted. It doesn't feel like he would do that at all. Even if it's as a joke, I don't think he would. And then the executive. But I don't feel like she'll have the time to really worry about that. Like that seems like it would be beneficial to her. So, but does anyone not like me enough to want me dead? To nominate me for Coach Court to claim I should pray. I take little solace in the fact that my life isn't actually named to a corruption victim only brought low by my hand. Though my convictions are strong, I never refuse requests. Taking my own life is actually out of the question. This is the one and only request I will ever refuse, and it's not for the sake of my own life, but rather for the sake of Corso's continued existence. I will not let her die and be buried with me. Now that I've eaten or to knowledge that somebody genuinely wants me dead, I can't kill my own stomach. No amount of mental reassurance will quit the sickness rising inside of me. The top critics are, of course, those close to me. I've crossed Tomori off the list, who will leave at knowing, according to Marcus, that rushing her father because convinced me that she won't make a mistake or miss her the website twice. That's the fact that she came to me for reassurance, but it's safe to say that she's not the person I'm looking for. So that leaves the people I deal with on a daily basis. I reached out to my best friend since high school and the first person I ever fell for. She rejected me gracefully during senior high, so gracefully that we still remain friends to this day. But she wanted me dead? It's doubtful. She wouldn't even report a stalker, a guy who she is apparently related to police because she didn't want him arrested. Then there's Shinya Ichikawa, another acquaintance of school, my coworker. He has even gone so far as to call his friends now that will connect on noise. I've never been romantically interested in him, but I was under the false impression that he had feelings for me. He's a wannabe detective, but he doesn't have the competence to follow in his father's footsteps. He doesn't strike me as the type to want somebody dead, let alone go with requesting someone's death. Still, quiet, guarded people like him can really surprise you. When you take those three out of the question, the one person I deal with daily are very few. There are the high ups and execs at work like Kuta, but the answers are so short and simple that I'm sure I barely even register on the radar. I extend my list of candidates to include people that I don't deal with regularly, but who are technically still part of my life. The list gets a little more interesting and hard to narrow down. Kenshi and Momo Agura, the father and daughter living in my apartment building, they're sweet, kind, and considerate. I couldn't imagine they want to kill me unless I'm really using up too much of the internet bandwidth and they just can't take it anymore. There's my older sister, of course, Yuriko Kurosawa. We haven't talked in over years. She's scum, but probably not the type to willingly elect her own sister for that, probably. She's on parole, so I have to believe she won't do anything to jeopardize her freedom. And there's Ashina Kurosawa. She's simply not in the position to submit my details to Koshiko's site. My struggling brain can't think of anyone else calling my life. I have a very small circle, it's true. All the people that fill my noise feed have either already been named on the list, or they are from a small, longer part of my life that they wouldn't even remember I exist anymore. And then, suddenly, without warning, my face pops into my mind with startling clarity. The guy from the library. Kojo, was it? Kojo, with no surname. He was bizarre, eccentric. They seemed like the type of person that gets outside much. Kinda like me, I suppose. His eyes were so clear it was unnerving. They say the eyes are the window to the soul, but I couldn't see any of substance through his lenses. Out of everything I mentally listed, he seems like the person more capable of taking someone's life. That's biased opinion based on later no knowledge of him, just the impression he gives. I will have to ask myself, would he want me dead? Me, a person he met one time at the library. In addition, the photo of me that uploaded to my website was from a Timiji's copy system. It's a very simple picture that I wear on my ID tag. How would Kojo have accessed it? If he was going to upload a photo of me, he would have found my nose profile and used the image from one of my albums. There aren't too many photos of me on there, but there are enough to identify me. The guy's suspicious, but I don't think he's the one that's I can't get his face out of my mind. On the rim, I snatch on my phone from beside me and on the screen. White light shines like a beacon on this and nearly by a screen and navigate the news app. Joe, he's told me his tag, didn't he? I can't remember. Same the hassle of having to look to profiles with the same name to find him. Is it at Kojo? Simple. At Koji something? I start to type different variations to an auto-predict so pops up. At Koji. That's the one. I typed the result and see arriving. Info and it's about me section is premium, judged by the display for showing this to the right guy. Not Kochi. It's like just your average guy, taking my days one at a time. Towards anti-social, anti-establishment, anti-everything. I like peanut butter. Scroll through his feed and see that he hasn't posted anything. His most recent post is from about a year ago. It's just an update of his display picture. Where he has cropped out a woman's face and body so the focus is on him. Back message to him and start typing. Hey, is this coach from the library? It's no. So, since it's past 3 AM, I'm not expecting to apply, so I hastily receive a message response. Get myself a drink. This is a lot of dialogue. This is kind of me by myself. It's a lot of dialogue. Yes, I can see. Have you heard of Corpse Girl website? The screen states that he's currently typing a message, but then notification simply displays no message comes through. Just ignore me. Then, so he does know about the website. The question is, was he already familiar with it, or did he just look it up after I mentioned it? What are your thoughts? Is it real? Let's love a big fan. I see, me too. Have you used it? Oh, well, no, not yet. Don't hate anyone enough. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies. I can't tell if he's being sincere or not. Wait, have you used it? Tell me. Tell me details. Does it work? No, I haven't used it, but it's popular in my office. I don't know why I wrote that, or why I ended the message with a question mark. I shake my head and wait for a response. Okay, let me know if you use it. Might be work for me. Might be work for me? What does he mean by that? Work? A store canvas disposal of later. I don't understand. Hospital morgue, storage and disposal. Looks like a morgue? I know it's a strange smell on his clothes when we met. Now it makes sense. I gagged later and suppressed my original. I wonder, they did say that, not they say, but way back at the beginning we was playing that one chick that died, but she saw her body before she died. I wonder if she tells, him that she's Corpse Girl, and they work together. She doesn't work alone anymore. Which would be the final coffin. But the other issue is, as far as you know from what we've seen before, it just has the same information, you know, a picture and phone number, so there will be no way for them to know the address. Because they don't ask for the address. So if someone dies, they can send to you, even for like suicides and murders? Yes, so it's War-Star crash victims have to mix and match limbs. Have you ever received a victim of Corpse Girl website? A prospect to know, maybe you can say. Have a name? Name, can you look up the names of bodies you received? Can you look up such a name? Yes, cadavers are ID'd mostly. No a victim? Should I ask, will doing so put me on suspicion of being associated with Corpse Girl? Hello? I can look now, that'll work. I just have to notice about my fingernails. I know that I won't gain anything from finding out if he's still with any of the victims, but more because he tends to get the better of me, sometimes I just have to know. Akane Shomaki. Oh, okay, a seconds? No, quick spelling? Got an M Shomaki in Akane Jurumi. That's not what. Close enough. Close though. Okay, more names. Ichi Hanada. One sec. Yes, crash victim, bad. I remember him. He's still here actually. Can't believe I'm reading it. Ichi Hanada ended up at Kochi's morgue. He's still there. Well, how long do you store bodies? Depends, up to 2 days for autopsy. No autopsy for him, no need. So he just sits here. Code chamber number 31B. If family don't collect, then cremation. Is cremation what you mean by disposal? Yes, mostly. But yours? Not exactly. But he's Corpse Course victim, you said so. Well, I don't know. You said so. Interesting. I'll look at him again. Well, hey, there's no need for that. It's okay, I won't tell. How did you do it? I tried hard, what does he mean? Hello? How did I do it? What? How did you kill him? Oh god. Oh god. This is a thing, cause it's in like a message of texting, so it's hard to tell how he actually feels. But he doesn't seem shocked. He's like he probably doesn't kill, but I messed up. He knows. Kutcher has figured out who I am. The panic, I slammed my phone now, and I can hear the constant vibration against the bed as Kutcher continues to mess me. Crap! What do I do? Can I make something up to convince him that I'm not responsible for Etchy's death? Will he even buy it? But by not responding straight away, I'll probably inadvertently prove my own guilt. I pick up my own phone between my chin and thumb and forefinger. I hold it delicately as though it has already become some sort of evidence that I don't want covered in my fingerprints. In a way, that's completely true. I still have the message from Koji. You do? Hello? I better reply. I have to see something. Maybe, just maybe I can throw him off the trail. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill anyone. Not exactly a lie. Yeah, sure. Corpse Girl killed him. No name entry on Corpse Girl's website. But you knew his name, and you knew he died. Here we go. Here we go. You request his death. Wait, this is good. This is far better than him believing I'm Corpse Girl. He thinks I'm just some fan of the website that submitted a request. After wondering this, I can't let him know that's true. Okay, they got mad. You sure decided to request his death. Wow, man. So the site is real, amazing. It's exciting. Are you happy he's dead? I decided to take a leave out of tomorrow's book and act more innocent than I really am. Oh, well, I just made that request on the web to see what would really happen. I didn't think it would really work. Wow, so you didn't hate the guy. No, I never even... Hey, I just found a photo on the internet. Incredible. Corpse Girl cares with just a photo, it doesn't even need it. Wonder how many other Vics I've got here. Have to go, clocking off soon. Talk later. Cultural status immediately changes to offline. I breathe a sigh of relief. I think he want to lie. Surely I'm in the clear. But this whole conversation was an exercise in stupidity. I nearly shot myself in the foot because of my own insatiable curiosity. I shouldn't have contacted Cultural at all. The only positive thing to come out of this is learning that Cultural works at a hospital more. I could potentially take advantage of this, but my sleep-deprived prayer can work out how now. But I could throw in that later. For now, I really need to sleep. June 2nd, Tuesday morning. About 11 days before that one girl dies. So. How the heck am I going to function today? I dragged my heavy body from the bed and slid into a pair of slippers resting on the floor. If a yawning stretch, I leave my bedroom. I stay in the kitchenette connected to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. Open the refrigerator and still blanket at the dismal contents. A small tub of peach yogurt sits on top of the shelf, and a half-empty jug of long tea was at the bottom. I grabbed the yogurt and peeled the lid off. Without even fetching a spoon, I simply poured it into my mouth. I consumed about half of the tiny punch and wiped my mouth before throwing leftovers in the trash can. This would be enough to spark my engine for the morning. Normally one on an empty stomach, and the amount of calories can work as a pick-me-up. I'm making a mental note to collect 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. This should carry me through the rest of the day. The rest of the early morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. Stop myself from nodding off on my desk. I decided to rearrange my personal effects, having something to focus on is a great way to 5 hours sleep. I agree. Unlike the other employees here, I don't tend to keep too much at my workspace, yet it still manages to feel clear somehow. Next to my computer monitor are 3 little figurines that I collected from my toy capture machines. They're a set of anthropophobic coffee cans that were released as a promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things, and when you put a coin into the capture machine, you never know which character you're gonna get. So far, I managed to collect Captain Coffee, Lots, Lieutenant Long Black, and Madame Macchiato. If I remember correctly, those are 2 more you to get, but the capture machines seem to be out of rotation because they've been replaced with different series of toys. If I ever want to collect the remaining figures, I'll probably need to buy them online over here. I'm not super interested in having to all of them. I give each Sonic figure a bit of dust and set them back up next to my monitor so they're all standing up straight and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I look to the small stray of drawers that sit on the other side of my monitor. I mainly just stored papers and office memos in them. Not really big enough to hold anything much larger than documents. I rummage through the drawers and discard a few old noises that aren't relevant. When I'm done, I file away a couple of loose papers that were floating on my desk for last week. That complete, I shrink that my keyboard storage pillow on my mousepad. I give the keyboard the door dust in the back of my chair to remind my work. The desk looks much nicer now. A clean workspace invites a clear state of mind, or so my workers will have me believe. Maybe I'll buy into that a little bit, now that I can see the effects for myself. Corner of my eye catch a glimpse of blonde hair and I turn to watch some more. She nods to see her as she walks by my desk and continues to nonchalantly control workspace. Since the desk is in my line of sight, I have the perfect vantage point to watch short. Her belongings down and take a seat. I feel a sudden strong excitement as she sits down. It's almost as if I'm anticipating something to happen. Is something supposed to happen tomorrow day? Have I forgotten something? My tired mind can't really focus on those things. I tried to ignore the mild division that started pushing through me. She took her seat. I distract myself by starting on my computer and looking at the list of today's tasks. Looks as though I need to correct a few inches I uploaded to the company server yesterday. In my previously distracted state, it's partial I made a few typographical errors. That's fair enough. I'll get to work on correcting the data. Open a few programs and listen to the whirring of my computer tower, leave drown out, and the clamor of the office environments. Next time I hear eclipses the noise of the computer and the office complete absolutely. Terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a death ring and silence in its wake. I scratch to my feet, pull an instinct, scan for the source of the screen. I don't have to look very far before my eyes fall upon the distressed Tomori, the floor and cuts her face. She's on the ground next to her desk, staring down blankly, just white from the strain of clawing at her own head. The sudden chaos of people rushed to her side. I sent my man to notice that one of the doors on her desk is wide open. As sound exhausted as I am, the significance of the open door isn't lost on me. I immediately realized why my body so constantly feel excited when Tomori came to office this morning. I left something in this door, something I want her to find. This is just with discovering the identity of one of whom had caused me to forget my rebellious strike against remote. I left something in the door yesterday, thinking she was the one who submitted my photo to the website. Then she didn't come to work and it completely set my mind. After she confessed to requesting accounting to Monkey's death, I erased my suspicion for being the one who targeted me. I didn't remove the item from my drawer. I'm in deep crap now. Before I can even lunge forward from behind my desk, Tomori turns her face to me. A cold grin, eyes look at my face and let go. A trickle of crimson blood seeps from her scalp, where her fingernails pierced her skin during her panic scream. Swallowing my nervousness, I broke my eye contact with her phone and stared down at a flat object that was focused on the outcry. It's a familiar photograph. I put an image of on glossy paper, traditional old school and just as effective as I had hoped. Though I can't make out all the details from this distance, the composition of the photo doesn't depicts my very own corpse. Toppled backward over a tombstone. A bloody slash traces across my neck, a laceration lines my stomach, and a knife protrudes from my breast. The black hair is thick and masked, my dark eyeliner smeared and smudged, the grimace on my face is on the stick of the master death. I know it's Photoshop and it's CG mostly, so it's probably not gonna look that way, but she did a good job. Noko Kurosawa is stoic and unflinching. Noko Kurosawa is dead on top of a William tombstone in some nameless cemetery. Kurosawa yet on timely remarkable way to die. It seems to be I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. The objective was to punish Joy for causing my death, to create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found me stupid. But the scene playing out before me is unlike anything I had imagined. Tomorrow's face is scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatened to burst and shower the office with cigarette and go at any given second. Whether or not she thinks this is some sick prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decide from her expression is that she is likely to strangle me given the opportunity. But perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. Why did I automatically assume that she believes I'm guilty of point of... Well, I mean, aren't I the victim in the image? Perhaps she actually...
Who the fuck is responsible for this?
She has like a winning animal, a battered and being pulled back into her corner. Touching the photo, not torn from blood-bleed fingernails, she stands at plunge her feet formally forward, set fast to her absolute a bulk of immovable fury. All eyes are upon her, the bleached blonde gout girl with an antagonized attitude in the center of the attention office.
This photo is disgusting! Absolutely sick! Who made it?
From the confused and puzzled faces of the 20 or so hundred employees, it's obvious that no one really knows what tomorrow's talking about. For a smile, Riffle clutching it tightly, riveting around fence gates, impossible for anyone to make out the detail. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to publicly glimpse it yet. Maybe I could prevent my course from getting a closer look as if I act fast. I dive out from behind desk and push Tomori.
Let me see.
Tomori quickly thrusts forward towards me. I take a push-me look at it and cut slightly to add credibility to my acting. Adopting a fake countenance of shock, I got Tomori by the shoulders and pokes. I brought my head against her so we stand intimately and forward and forward, our eyes fixing on one another. Hope my beat heart isn't loud enough for Tomori to notice as we stand each other. I was slowly, my pulse quickened as I tried to make my words sound urgent and confident rather than broken.
Come with me. I need to talk to you.
Tomori tenses and stiffens, but she murmurs something that sounds like agreement. I pull away from her and grab her wrist to lead her out of the office. We exit from the throng of onlookers scratching their heads and dart towards the elevator. Shina stays nothing as we pass him, he just looks on with a big face. They very wide down the silent and awkward, but eventually the doors open to reveal the ground floor lock. We weave between the scattered couches and sculptures, making a frantic dash for the exit. Finally, much outside into a prison morning now. Trying hard to catch my breath, I noticed that Tomei is nearly exhausted I am. I want to check out my recent condition of lack of sleep, but I know that's just an excuse for my poor physical fitness. Tomorrow's still holding the photo in her hand. She looks at it with more disgust and faces me with one hand on her hip.
You want to tell me what the fuck this is?
Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best.
I want to find out who planted this in my drawer! And look at this!
She throws the photo at me once again. She points at or them to indicate the timestamp pointing at the bottom of the
It's
image.
got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you've already been killed. But here you stand.
Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06 p.m. I marked it as such when I was believed that somebody would find it yesterday morning. One had to actually weigh out the date to my death accomplished the rising moon. Since that didn't go down the way I planned, the confusion on Tomorrow's face now has self-explained.
I just can't believe that corpse girl wants you dead.
Did she say?
Huh? This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death. The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died.
What? Is this public knowledge? How did I not
And
notice?
now you've got a similar photo. Does that mean Corpse Girl is trying to kill ya? But it doesn't make sense. It's already past the time it says here. And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I gotta do with it?
Still willing for the information about Akane Tsurumaki, the police discovered the corpse photo on the phone. Of course they did. Of course they would investigate death. It was forcing me to assume the photo would come to light. Tomorrow grits her teeth and tenderly touches her finger to the bloody cut on the scalp, then places her fingernail slashed in English. She looks at her fingertip in revulsion and silence.
Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well. Maybe it's not. The least I can do is make sure that the fucking corpse girl doesn't come to get you as well. You ain't my friend or nothing, but sluts gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch on my conscience.
I feel like these are the most touchy words Tomoe can string together. I'm so flattered that she wants to protect me.
Tomoe, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I kinda do, you know? You comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Made me feel like I wasn't totally to blame, yeah? You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought. Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Okay. Thanks.
Unexpectedly, the bastard basic girl beams at me
I'm
bodily.
putting you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse Girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
Tomoe, really, that's not necessary.
I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in any danger, or immediate danger anyway. True that there is someone out there who wants me dead, badly enough to have requested it through the website. But as far as the threat of Corpse Girl coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. I resign myself to simply stare and blink at Tomoe with the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts at even the best of times. Okay, let's save. No, I don't think there's a bad thing if she looks. She said 24 hours, probably to make sure. The first choice were just start issues. And I really don't think having her save me, or I guess look after me, is gonna be a really bad thing. I mean, honestly, it might bring him closer. That's definitely a big thing. It might be worse actually, but she thinks Corpse Girl wants to kill Noriko, but she has no reason to believe that Noriko is actually Corpse Girl. So, and she hides all the evidence and everything. Probably and the only way she would be able to be caught as Corpse Girl is if she goes to the website and actually checks the, actually checks the site and puts your information in right front of her. I don't think she would do that. So,
I'd feel better with you looking after me.
You're damn right. Ain't no one gonna protect you as good as me.
Tomoe reaches forward and offers my heel in a tomboyish manner. I grins at Barry until she's satisfied with attraction arm with a laugh.
What are we gonna do? I don't totally believe this Corpse Girl person really exists, but still.
Something or other killed Akane Tsurumaki. Pretty sure it wasn't suicide, what with the photo and all.
Since you got one of them photos too, I reckon someone's out to get you.
Yeah, about that.
How about we hunker down at my place after work? Gals night in, right? If someone tries to break down the door to get to you, I'll show them what's what.
Joe really is insistent. I almost can't believe this is the same girl that slapped me across the face last week. I feel like we could always be friends at this rate, but what happens when she finds out I'm not actually in any danger? Does she think I used to her? Betrayed her? Or if she finds out that I'm Corpse Girl, that would probably be the trigger that provokes her into slashing my throat herself. As I am, and feeling weak of will, I simply not.
Sure. Let's go to your place after work.
Yeah, that's what's up! We'll do a snack run, okay? Gotta have chocolate and cake on a night like this.
All of a sudden, she freezes and stares at Tilly in my eyes.
Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to...
It's fine. Snacks sound good.
Hey, don't feel pressured to eat, okay? I got a big appetite, so nothing will go to waste.
She grins, looking proud of herself. My expression softens somewhat. Somehow, Tomoe is displaying the minimum amount of human decency. Yeah, it's very touching. With somehow broken down the wall between us and the animosity that has hung in the air since the day we met. Suddenly, she reaches out her hand, the photograph held chilling between her fingers.
Here. Better you have it than me.
Looking at the photo, it's pretty clear that it's me in the image. I suppose it would be best to delete this evidence. I shred the photo carefully, making sure to completely destroy any of the defining features of the image. With the photo completely ripped beyond recognition, I tossed it in the nearby bin. Joy smiles at me and we enter the office space side by side. Tomorrow's apartment's not at all like I expected it would be. One star is it's not an absolute trash heap like it always was in my mind's eye. The place is nice, fairly modern, and probably not that cheap. She lives on the outskirts of Shinjuku, so she's a lot closer to the office than I am. That probably explains why she's usually so punctual despite her terrible work ethic. From what I can gather from my impression, she lives alone. A few photo frames near the entrance feature some family members, including a manga boy and sister. It's funny because she doesn't seem like the oldest type to me. The personal effects decorating the apartment aren't cheap and tacky, much to my surprise. I immediately get the feeling that she earns more money than I do, even though we have the same job. Though how could that be? A bold, simple data entry temps would surely be on the same contract and same salary. I suppose she's a bit older than me. Maybe she had a well-paying job before starting work at Temujin. Or maybe she has a side job. Either way, there's no way she could afford to live here on the same salary as me.
So, would you like a cup of tea? I've got oolong, green, barley, hojicha.
So many to choose from. I didn't take you as much of a tea drinker.
Well, of course I am. It's tradition, you know. Tradition's real important.
Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Hojicha for me, please.
Sure. Coming right up.
A small busy except for the kitchen nook, I continue scanning the apartment. A very large TV sits atop a sleek cabinet against one wall of the living room. A couple look at so affairs most of the room, but gives away just to small Kotatsu in the corner. Though mentioned, Kotatsu is a very reliable piece of furniture. It's a small, low table with a blanket to cover your legs. Underneath is a tiny space here designed to warm up the closed area.
I like your kotatsu. I can't even fit one in my apartment.
Oh yeah, they're great, right? Dad actually made that one for me.
Your dad made it?
I look closely at it. I don't know much about woodwork, but the whole thing looks very solid and well made. Even the blanket spread underneath the table surface is pleasing to look at.
It's probably not cold enough to flick the heater on, but feel free to sit down there if you like.
No, that's okay. I'm warm enough.
A memory of my childhood flickers at the edge of my mind like a moth into my flame. I sit I cut Tachi as a child with a warm cup of cocoa and my sister reading a book aloud to me. I shook my head. That was long ago to even attempt to remember, and the past never really mattered much to me anyway. Tomori has finished pouring tea, so she sits two ceramic mugs atop the coffee table and calls out to me.
Tea's up!
Thank you.
So, we gotta protect you from Corpse Girl, right? Hey, wait a minute. If you got one of them photos, that means someone requested your death, right? This whole time, I've been thinking it's Corpse Girl that wants you dead. But that ain't right. It means that someone else just asked Corpse Girl to put you in the ground.
Yeah, that's what I figure.
She's not wrong, of course Corpse isn't actually after me. It's true that there is somebody who requested my death.
Huh. So who do you think it is? Who wants you dead?
Well, honestly, at first I thought it was you.
Yeah, I mean, last week I might have been tempted to chuck your photo on the website, but nah. You work right near me in the office. If you ended up dead, someone would trace it back to me, you know? I dobbed in Akane Tsurumaki because she worked way upstairs. And we never talked, save one time when I found out she's a total skank.
Oh? So you did speak to her once? What was she like?
Fucking slut, that one. We met in the lobby. I was on one of them couches doing my makeup because I was in early one morning. She walks past me, gives me one of them looks all those snooty rich people give you. You know the type, like, I'm better than you and I know it. But you know what she said to me?
What did she say?
She says this. Honey, please wait for your clients outside the building.
Huh? What did she mean?
Ugh, don't you get it? She was implying that I'm a hooker or something. Just by looking at me, she decided I didn't belong in the office building.
Ah.
It really pissed me off. I'm sick of people judging me like that. Yeah, I look different from y'all, but so what? I got my own style, so just fuck off.
So you're not a hooker?
Bitch. You're lucky I'm in a good mood.
I can't help but laugh along with her.
Sorry, I was just kidding.
Yeah, I know. You're not so bad, Noriko Kurosawa.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself, Tomoe Watanabe.
Be sure and I laugh and feel my tension guard push slowly slipping away. This girl, this person that I just tested just days ago, did I have her all along? We clashed countless times while working together, but now we're suddenly becoming closer. Why is that? It's almost as though some sort of instinct kicked into gear inside Tomoe. Is sufficient order to keep me safe? Is it guilt over Maki's death? Is it because she's happy overall now that she has a boyfriend? Does staying Shinya make her less ticked off afterward and less eager to lash out? I don't know the answer, but I'm glad we've been able to set aside the differences.
Now we've got some tea. Why don't we watch some trashy TV?
Sounds like it might be full way to spin even, but Tomoe has welcomed me into her home. We're all but bury the hatchet. It's only fair that I accept my hand in friendship is real.
Trashy TV sounds great. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Tomoe cheers and picks up the TV remote with a quick flick of her wrist. June 3rd, Wednesday morning. Night dog morning office. Okay, so it seems like they just got closer and that was about it. The shot of people talking on the phone, the humming of the air conditioner, the tapping of fingers against keyboard. If I didn't have music to drown out the white noise, I'd probably go mad for being exposed to it every day. I don't know how everyone else deals with it. So it just looks to me like they just had a good time. So my hunch, like what I thought was gonna happen, them just getting a little closer, seemed right. Thanks to a good night's rest, I've been able to work duty so far. I completed a few tasks away, but there's still a lot more work to do. I continue to poke the knife with my keyboard with thin, pretty fingers. I look over at the office floor and see who's around. Shady sits at his desk, expressing scrunched up in concentration. Then he absentmindedly scratches his face with the blunt end of a pen. Turning my gaze, I observe the back of Tomoe's hair as she walks utterly as a computer. She hasn't said anything to me since we arrived at the office this morning. Because I now know that she's not the one who questioned my death. I feel more at ease around her. I read the photo of my own coach swore I could put yesterday's unpleasant events behind me. I need to be more careful in the future, forgetting that I planned a photo like that on Tomorrow's desk was an oversight I can't afford to repeat. I need to be clever, calculated, cunning. Coach coaching in business required me to be at peak performance at all times. I can't go messing up like that again. I'm lucky that no one else was dragged into the whole mess. Imagine if I did something so stupid when trying to kill a world victim, I would have ruined the entire operation. Take a deep breath, I clap my cheeks softly with both hands. From now on, I'm only going to truly focus on carrying out my plans. All I need to do is wait for the next victim to come through my website. I'm waiting for it. Finding out the dignity of who I will cause my own death should be my top priority. I'm immune to Kusko's wrath, of course, so unless someone decides to come at me with a knife, I'm perfectly fine. I'll check the website's request this evening as soon as I get home. It's too risky to try and access it while I work. With newfound resolve, I knocked on myself a look ahead today. A flicker notification on my laptop screen pops a wicked grin to split my face in two. On your request. I don't waste any time before opening up the details of my quest. All I got brings a pound. I feel the working rush of adrenaline flowing through my body. Today, 10:55 a.m. Victor's phone. Eyes wide out, decided to upload a photo. Two people, two identical women. Twins? I think a twins of that. The woman on the left is shook away, so she's obviously the requested victim, but if I had known her personally, it's impossible to distinguish between the two. They both have the same stunning features, tail, and contagious smiles. This is truly an interesting request. I immediately jumped to the conclusion that one twin was the other dead. It's not the only possibility, but I like to think it's a case. It makes it exciting. This type of quest only serves to reinforce my resolve. I can't wait to start gouging out the victim's eyes. She will leave behind a truly beautiful corpse. Jesus. As I wait for my sick weapon, the database of the deceased to load up, my phone tinkers beside me on the couch. It's a noise message from Nier. Hey, you do? Not last time. Hi. Hey, that guy, Ichi Hanada, gone today? That's so, where did he go? We made it. Family didn't collect him. Limited space, you know how it is. I don't quite know how to... Jewel decided to tell me this. I suppose she still think I've requested Itchy's death, so. Let's see. Names? What? Want me to look up more names, corpse victims? Sorry, I don't have any more names for you. Shame. Tell me if you request more deaths. Oh. And you know her identity? Corpse girl? Yes. No, sorry, I don't know who she is. Okay. Is it you? Jeez, are we back at this again? Jeez, he's really suspicious. No, it's not me. I'm not as clever as all that. Okay. Why did she kill? I'm not sure. Okay. What do you know? All I know is that the victim receives a 40 of their own curse before they die. Everyone knows that. My dog knows that. It's your calling card. Yeah, the quest fulfilled. Tell me more. I don't know where else to tell you. Lame. Okay. By the way, I saw the photo. What photo? Itchy Nada? Photo on his phone? Calling card? How did Kajura see it? Sure, he deals with dead bodies, but surely personal possessions are removed from the deceased before they... I need to play it cool here and not invite any more suspicion myself. Are you talking about the photo the corpse court supposedly sends to victims? Yes. Finding was definitely the guy, but photo didn't match the cause of death. Was definitely the guy, but the photo didn't match the cause of death. Photo didn't match the cause of death. I remember crafting Itchy's photo course. It wasn't all that long ago. I used a base image of course with the similar legs hanging over a power line. It was a memorable image after all. It made the fisherman's side, but it's not something that could be easily replicated by suicide or by murder for that matter. So I never really expected Itchy to wind up looking like the photo. From where I read in the picture, he died in a traffic accident. He must have been driving or was a pedestrian. Either way, it was likely a collision with Rico. For starters, Cadero still has both legs. No legs in the photo. Did you know that? No, I didn't know. I haven't seen the photo you're talking about. You haven't? Interesting. So Costco doesn't share with the requester. Hang on. Okay. So only the victim sees the photo. No. But Costco shares a photo in the chat. Sure enough, it's a snapshot of the Costco photo I produced for Itchy and Nada. Must have copied it from the victim's phone. The photo from Costco. Compared to this. Another photo is shared in the chat. This one I haven't seen before. Itchy and Nada's true corpse spawned forward in the driver's seat of a wet car. Seeing the junior corpse photo doesn't come as much of a surprise to me. After all, I've spent countless hours scrolling through the database of deceased. I've seen more than the fair share of destroyed lives. There's not much blood in this photo. It's kind of lame compared to the gorgeous rendition of a step that I lovingly crafted. It's not entirely evident that what led to Itchy's car collision. The very well could have been a genuine accident. My own ego have to at least pretend that Costco had a hand in it. Dots? And the world death doesn't match Costco for at all. Why do you think that is? I feel pretty clever and maneuver by putting the question on cultural. I want to lessen the suspicion of my true involvement as much as possible. You're asking me? Some theories. Costco photo is a scare tactic, not more, but don't know where the photo comes from. She convinces the victim to kill himself. What the heck? How could his very first day be wild and money? Just who is this guy? Is he stalking me or something? Does he actually know the truth? Secondary. Costco comes after victims. But a genuine accident happened first. Yet she had died before she got to him. The secondary is off the mark, but I can see why they came to that conclusion. Regardless, this is a theory I want him to believe. I think the secondary is most likely. Why would someone kill us just from seeing the photo? Now my own methods like this leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Not that simple. Photo is personal and timestamp. Age, urgency, realism. Would be effective, especially if someone anxious or gullible. Well, of course, although causing death in this minute was never my intention when I first started Costco website, it's a possibility that did occur to me when Corey Hardino died. Wait a minute, how did you even get these two photos? Now she asks. Placed on scene like the shell, more morbid the battle. That guy with course photo on his phone fits the bill. They sent me both photos. We played spot the difference. Disgusting. I never knew the place could be so disrespectful to dead. Well, I can't really talk at the very least. I'm not in that line of work. Anyway, coffee? Huh? Get coffee for me? I don't believe it. This guy wants to meet up and grab coffee. Has this conversation really given him that feeling that I'm interested in him? Does he think we'll bond over discussion of their bodies? I'm about to tell him no, but some part of me hesitates and hush my fingers. Culture has connections to more to police. It's not inconceivable that he might be useful toward the future. At the stage, I'm about 80% sure he doesn't know my true identity. It might be safe to meet up with him. On the other hand, I get the impression that even if I knew he knew who I really am, he'll only be impressed. It's a gamble. It could be beneficial. It could lead to me being called out. So I might even get arrested for my involvement in this. So is what I'm doing really illegal? I'm not sure, but I don't think a jury would take my side. That's why I have to err on the side of caution at all times. Sure. Okay, let's meet. I type the words hit send before I have any more second thoughts. Might be a fatal mistake, but if I'm clever enough, I can wrap him around my finger, utilize his connections. Oh, that's just you know. Bye. Creature status immediately just offline. I watch my phone on the couch and look back at the laptop screen in front of me. The smiling, beautiful face of two identical women stare back at me. That's right, I was about to start working on this most interesting quest. I should have plenty of time if I need to get sleep, but this star of mine is set about my task high spirits. Oh, Thursday afternoon. But honestly, I'm really genuinely interested in this. It's actually quite fun and interesting. Keeps me on my heels. The music's good. I like the voice acting. There was a good bit of text, but you know, voice acting makes up for it. And it's good to craft my theories. I don't know when it will end, because Corpse Girl can just keep doing this over and over again, unless she gets caught. But obviously, there's more pendants. And I think I'm about halfway through the CGs, I think. So if I use that as a baseline, and if there's some missable CGs, that might be 2/3 through the way through the game, but I'm not sure yet. So, but it's good to craft and see what will happen. I do believe Kojo will help Corpse Girl because of that one thing when we see that one girl. I don't remember her name because it was pretty much like the first hour of the game. But seeing pretty much the body, it's possible that he's able to recreate bodies and able to send them out quick enough, be able to work on the whole body and everything, and maybe has joy into doing it, whereas Noriko has joy in creating a photo like that. They'll both seem like they'll have a similar interest in the same line of work. So when I first saw the misleading forest, I thought it would be a suspicious surprise, an open air hideaway that I could use to get some fresh air and improve my health. I wanted to set up a tiny garden and grow some plants. Nothing that would require a lot of work, but something that could occupy my spare time. In reality, the balconies of the person amalgamation of steel and concrete that saps away in desire to stand upon it. It was in the eternal shadow of the shrouded brilliance and managed to catch the sun's rays for about 4 minutes of every day. It's an understatement to say I was disappointed when I ventured out upon it for the first time. I suppose if nothing else, it's a good vantage point for looking out over the city, but that's only a partial thing I have to say about it. As I stand here with my back against the window and calmly sipping a local mug of tea, I breathe a heavy sigh. I should be at the office. I should be tapping away my keyboard, getting through the backlog of work that has accumulated this week. Instead, I'm here at home, tired and streaming, but thing as it seems. I called in sick this morning. I don't know if my supervisor bought the lie, but he did tell me to stay home and feel better, so that's what I've been trying to do. It's my own fault I feel this way. It's my own fault that I stayed up until 4 AM again. I know that lack of sleep exacerbates my condition. I know that skipping meals and refusing to take medication makes me feel this way. I know that I do this to myself. I know. But this is me. This is what I do to myself as I try to take on each day. This is the way I stretch myself thin, for no reason other than because some days I don't want to be better. I just want to be. I want to stay up late and work on Coach Go requests. My body need for sleep doesn't come before my ambitions. I want to eat only when necessary because when I'm slammed, I look beautiful. I want to be beautiful, just let go. I want to skip my medication because taking the same pills every day is a hassle and expensive, and I question whether I really need them anymore. If I could just stay at home like this, I don't need the medication. I came out to the balcony and that counts as being outside. So why do I need to take the pills? It's true that when I skip a few days I end up like this. I try to convince myself that I'm fine and I'm fixed, like I'm some broken dean that I've been magically repairing. But I end up staying inside all day with the curtains shut and my eyes locked on the screen. I know that when I stay on top of my medication I can go to work in the park and the library without a second thoughts. I can get on the train and not worry about strangers breathing on me or touching me. I can go to the convenience store and leisurely look around. I even went to that restaurant last week and read a book about eating dinner, and no one even tried to cut me or abduct me. And no one tried to strangle themselves in front of me. Can I really only go out and do things because there's some tiny pills that doctors say I need? Or can I do those things because I'm actually better now? Maybe I was never unreal in the first place, not rational, but cautious, careful concern. I realize that my mug is empty when I bring it to my lips and taste none but the slightly waxy, unpleasant sensation of a smug lipstick. Well, I've been outside for long enough anyway. I'll go inside since it's getting late. Plus, I have the feeling that someone on the street below this has been watching me and is waiting to climb up into my balcony. It's my apartment. Set the mug aside and retreat into my bedroom. My phone is where I left it, sit face up and beg for my undivided attention. I snatch it up, unlock the screen, I'm greeted by the last webpage I left open as my custom-made news alert for obituaries. But tomorrow morning, I'll be anxiously awaiting news of my latest victim's fate. I time-set the photo with tomorrow's date, June 5th, 9:01 AM. Though like a trend, I should received the photo. I sent it out earlier today. After sending the photo, I always had to put the phone out in the unused shed behind my apartment bedroom. Getting the phone into the shed this morning was rather difficult. I had to cover up my face and hands with some old clothes and waited until nobody was in sight before I dashed as fast as I could. It took me a good 10 minutes to collect myself inside the shed before I could rush back to my apartment and lock the door behind me. I don't think anyone tried to follow me. However, I know that I'm going to need to retrieve the phone again tomorrow and dispose of it. I'll check for a reply from the victim, of course. Not that they ever replied. Did I destroy the SIM and discard the phone like I always do? Might be difficult to get out there to the shed again. On top of that, I really should go to the office. Oh, and there's one more damn to push through tomorrow. Could you watch me for coffee? I'm not so deluded to think that I could pull off all those escapees tomorrow in my current state. I resigned myself to reaching for the bottom medication on my dresser. Maybe another week of taking these pills won't be so bad. Tending to increase my appetite, which is really annoying. It's a constant struggle to try and ignore the hunger that tears at my stomach. It doesn't help that they wreak havoc on my libido. I never know what to expect. Sometimes I can look at these photos of Ari on my phone and feel absolutely none. Other times I can simply be scrolling through noise while standing on the train and feeling over and urge to explode. I do my best to dismiss my thoughts and feelings as I swallow 2 of the tiny tablets. I follow up with a sip of water from the bottle that kept next to my bed and I fight the urge to retch. I took a shower at the first time. After that, I should curl up in bed and read. I need to console my energy for tomorrow, so early night is in order. Maybe tomorrow's day I'll finally be better. Time to get some more water. Cause I drank all that water already.
How were you yesterday?
Did you miss me?
Nah, just glad you haven't bit the dust yet.
That's so sweet.
Tomorrow leans to close my house, almost uncomfortably so.
Listen, have you had any trouble with Corpse Girl?
No, I think I'm in the clear.
Well, I guess the time marked on the photo has long passed. Maybe you really are safe.
Yeah. Thanks, though.
Huh? Thanks for what?
For thinking of me.
Ah, shut up.
Tomoe's face is glowing a bit of embarrassment. Despite differences, our interactions regarding Coach Class helped us bond a little. I'm not counting Tomoe and I having a lasting friendship. Even just quiet peace might be expected too much. Even just quiet peace. I think it's in Tomoe's nature to want to pick fights with people, regardless of whether she's close to him or not. I won't be surprised if we end up scoring again, so... Or no matter how much we learn to respect each other.
I'm at my desk if you need me, but... Don't bother me, you know?
She waves and leaves a cryptic statement in the air behind her. I return my attention to complete and mark a few tasks on my list as complete. Next, push the water up to my desk and fill my work as
You weren't in yesterday?
Nope.
Are you well?
Yep.
Okay. I've been meaning to speak to you about Sato.
Aoi?
Yes, the thing is, I'm kind of in deep water because of her not showing up to work. And then resigning immediately.
Shit. I was supposed to talk to you about that, actually. It kind of slipped my mind.
Oh, right.
I'm sorry, Shinya. It's my fault, really. I hassled you to get Aoi a job.
No. I didn't exercise due diligence. I really should have made her come in for an interview. Or I should have spoken to her myself to see if her heart was really in it.
When you put it that way...
I'm not trying to be cautious, but what he said makes sense.
Listen, you couldn't have known it, but Aoi struggles a bit day to day. I'll just say she has some anxiety issues and leave it at that.
Anxiety, huh?
Don't tell anyone I said that. I was under the impression she's been doing a lot better, but maybe I was wrong.
I guess we all have our hidden struggles, right?
Right.
If only he knew. Again, maybe she didn't struggle too. Maybe thinking Tomoe is quite for help. Maybe he's going to snap one day and come to our office with a knife. Maybe he'll discover Coach Grim's request couldn't meet his death with retaliation for his quill. No, so I can't read this guy as real as I initially thought. For the longest time I was trying to express he had a crush on me, so what would I know?
Anyway, I hope Sato feels better soon. Maybe she'll find a job that suits her one day.
Maybe.
Say, seeing as we're friends now and all, would you mind if I ask you a personal question?
That depends on what it is.
It's related to, intercourse?
My face puts up at the word. I don't like the direction this conversation is headed.
Shouldn't this be something you talk to your girlfriend about?
Yes, you're right. But I can't actually speak to her about it. You're really the only other friend I have, so...
Shin's face takes on a dark expression that's far more depressing than what he just said. Very bad for the guy.
Well, what's the question?
Oh, if, hypothetically speaking, if someone pressures you into, you know...
Sex?
His face turns red and innocent.
Yes, that. If someone pressures you into it and you really don't want to do it, what should you do?
Say no. Firmly and loudly. No one should make you do things you don't want to do.
Yes. Of course.
I fear that my answer didn't give Shin the comfort he is obviously
Is
seeking.
Tomoe pressuring you into going all the way?
No, of course not. She would never... Never mind. It was foolish of me to bring up this topic. I'm really sorry, Noriko. Please, forgive my lack of professionalism.
Shin bows to me deeply, his face pale to the floor. Quickly touches scratches away before I get the chance to say anything else. What's that about? Joy be pushing him? I won't put it past her, but something doesn't feel right. She seems really smitten with him. Did she really push him into like that? Maybe it's guilt from not being able to prevent his career going down the toilet, but I don't feel like I should try and do something here. How about Shin get on the elevator, and once them doors close, I get up from the desk and scout over to this workstation.
Hey, can I have a minute?
This is weird. Normally I come to bother you.
Yeah, sorry. Have you and Shinya ever gone all the way?
Huh? We've only been together for, what, a week?
You think I'm some sort of slut? Hey, don't answer that! Look, not that it's your business, but... No, we haven't. Shinya's sweet. He's old-fashioned, you know. He wants to really get to know me before we go down that road. And I'm happy to wait. The last few guys I dated only ever wanted one thing from me. And that gets old real fast, you know?
Okay, I believe you.
Why are you asking me anyway? Did Shinya say something to you?
No, I was curious, that's all.
You think we're real friendly now, don't ya? Well, I don't mind some girl talk. Come talk to me anytime.
Thank you, I'll do that.
Tomori sprinkles her fingers in a goodbye wave and I return to my desk. If I take Tomori out of a void, which I find myself doing increasingly often, then she's not trying to get Shinya to do anything he's uncomfortable with. So that only can mean one thing: someone else is pushing Shinya. The guy admitted to me only today that he is only friends are Tomori and myself, so who was he talking about when he brought up the subject? She should have slit her throat, or someone mysterious should have come along and see a photo. It's not like I managed to identify how Kurtsuko's power works. I'm no closer to figuring out why her victims die. All I know is that they do die. And yeah, I can't find any matching pictures for today. I've tried searching manually too. I can't always rely on my automatic filters to get it right. I've scouted every source I can find and come up with nothing. It's probably that she hasn't killed Sophia, and it's possible that she's planning to do it. Or maybe someone else is still planning to kill her on Kurtsuko's behalf. It's also possible that this time my victim won't die. Surprisingly, that puts me back at square one. My winning streak will be over before it really begins if Kurtsuko has no effect. I'll make a mention note to discard the blender phone when I get home. I somehow forget to get rid of it on my way to work, being so absorbed in my strict morning routine. But it's not too late. Nearly 24 hours have passed since I sent out the photo. I'm not straying too far away from my odious upper window.
Yo, you came. Mad.
That familiar haunting voice snaps me out of my thoughts. Kojiro stands before me. Kojiro stands before me, wearing slightly cleaner clothes than the last time we met. It's very possible that he interpreted me about a day and decides for his absolute best outfit. The smell of the morgue is only faint upon him, thanks to the desperate cover-up scent of strong cologne.
Hi.
Can I sit?
Please.
Kojiro pulls up a chair and sits across from me. He's relaxed and awkward all at once. His tall, lanky form doesn't really seem to fit in with the tiny, cozy cafe he's selected as a main point.
Waiting alone?
No, not really.
Great. Ordered yet?
No. What do you recommend?
House blend. Fantastic. They roast it here. Also, the chocolate gâteau is amazing. I'll order 2 slices.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Coffee is fine.
Roger that.
The waitress eventually comes over and cuts her place that order in fluent French. I think the waitress is taken aback as she bows politely and humbly asks him to repeat himself in Japanese. Once her order is set, Kojiro leans forward and looks into my eyes.
You wear glasses?
I subconsciously reach a hand to my face and check if I am indeed wearing glasses. Of course I'm not.
No? Why would you say that?
Kojiro leans back casually and
I
shrugs.
don't remember. Maybe you had them on last time.
Last time, it's before you bring me met at the library.
I've never worn glasses. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just making conversation. This place is great, right?
It's true that the cafe possesses a quiet, comfortable atmosphere. The smell of freshly roasted coffee lingers in the air, and the display of various cakes at the front counter doesn't make me ill. I can make out the faint sound of acoustic music in the background with vocals in what I presume not to be French. Oh no, it's a nice place. Could you choose well?
Oh, is this place expensive? I just don't have much money, that's all.
Don't worry, it's on me. How's work? The bank, right?
I cocked my head to the side. Did I ever tell him what I do for work? I don't recall saying anything on the subject.
I work at the head office for Temujin, not in an actual bank.
That's so. Huh. Read your profile wrong.
I relaxed somewhere as explanation. Of course he would have read my nose profile before meeting up with me. That's pretty normal. I don't keep much personal information on there, but it's sure that my workplace is listed. Our conversation is put on hold as a waitress returns with 2 cups of coffee and a single slice of chocolate. Bateau. I'll just say it like that. I don't know if that's how you actually say it. He said it once, so I don't remember how you say it. The cake's delicate and moist. My stomach growls and betrayal my convictions. Gertrude thinks the waitress offense and she once again bows in basement and takes her leave.
Bye.
He scopes up a section of the cake with his fork and holds it out to me. I wave at him politely and shake my head.
Oh well.
He takes a bite and looks immensely satisfied with his shoulders. So
Eat if you wanted. You're skin and bones.
Excuse me?
Just saying, could stand to gain some weight.
Over him, who would say that to a young woman?
I'll have you know that I eat perfectly well. Think.
Whoa. Sorry. Wasn't trying to be mean. You're gorgeous. Just saying, some cake wouldn't hurt.
I'm gorgeous? Really flushed and I looked down at my phone before
Try the coffee, please.
I reached for the cup in front of me, more due to the pleasant aroma that George's suggestion I take a sip. It's been served at the perfect drinking temperature and it's absolutely delightful, rich, delicate. I could drink this all day. I've probably been wasting my time drinking canned coffee. This is the real deal.
Thoughts?
For the first time since Kutcher arrived, I smiled.
It's wonderful.
Right? I like your smile.
This guy's really laying it on dick. How did I come here to be shrewd still? The praise is kinda nice, even if he's just trying to play me with the oldest lines in the book. I figured I should switch up the subject to encourage him to self-learn.
So, how long have you worked in the morgue?
Wow. Good question. Okay, let's see. 34 now. Started there at 22.
So, 12 years?
Damn. 12 years. Never thought about it. Shit, I'm old.
No, not at all. You're older than I expected, but really, it's no big deal.
How old are you? Can I ask that?
I don't mind. I'm 20.
Phew. Okay. Right.
Is that an issue?
No, of course not. You're mature for your age. Or I'm out of touch.
You're out of touch.
I can't help but giggle.
Oh, okay.
He laughs a lot, but I wonder if it did it, no?
Did you date an older guy?
And there it is, straight to the point. How do I answer a question like that?
Good question. I've got no issue with age, but I don't really know if you're my type. And if I can be honest, there is someone I have feelings for already.
And so, unrequited love, huh?
Something like that.
Props can't compete with that. Well, that's okay. I mean, you're stunning. Out of my league. Thrilled to be friends if nothing else.
Friend sounds nice.
Mad.
Brings his coffee cup in the toast and takes a sip. Maybe I had him wrong. He might be a bit more mature than I gave him credit for. If he could take rejection without pressing the point, that speaks a lot about his character.
So, corpse girl. Interesting, right? How does she do it? The photos, the killings, all without knowing the Vic's name.
Yeah.
Wonder what her death count is.
3, 4 if I'm lucky. I try not to say this aloud.
Eiichi Hanada. Car crash. Was it planned? Cut the brake line. Drugged.
I have no idea. Sorry.
But you requested his death.
Yes.
I did lead him to believe that I'll have to continue to go along with
And
it.
for no personal reason?
That's right.
Brutal. Don't request my death, okay?
We'll see.
His face lights up, almost as if he's impressed with the ambiguous answer. Excited even.
Maybe I should try the site. Request a death. Know anyone who deserves it?
Sorry, not off the top of my head.
Neither. Maybe you should request me. I'm dying to know how it goes down.
You know, maybe you shouldn't mess with this stuff. What if you really ended up dead?
I can protect myself. I mainly want a corpse photo. How does she do it? Oh, by the way, you read that book I gave you?
You mean Strange Flower?
Bingo.
I'm halfway through it.
Wow, fair effort. It's long. Thoughts?
It's interesting, I won't lie.
Nobel Sinclair is a sicko, right?
Right. He's not all there.
Halfway through, huh? Has he dined with the dead?
Yeah. Who was it? His school teacher, I think. He dug up her body 2 days after she died, and then dressed her in his mother's Sunday best.
Yeah. Took the corpse out for Italian? I can imagine the waiter's reaction. Ah, classic.
Kojo seems to really enjoy Williamson about the book. The story is definitely interesting, but the way he's laughing at it makes me a little worried. Again, the guy works in a morgue, so maybe the scenario is just comical.
Oh, that's it there.
It takes a sec to realize what he's pointing at. Sure enough, the book in question is sticking out the top of my back.
Pass it here. I want to show you a funny passage.
I nod and reach for the book. I pull the massive chunk from my handbag with a fair amount of effort. The book comes free, but it snags out the back zipper and causes some of the contents to fly out. You push up along his far to the floor with a clatter. I notice my lipstick, lip gloss, notepad, and pen hit the cafe tile of the floor. Butcher comes so wide to my side the tape and helps me pick up things. Pauses when his hands grapple with another book that has the body in each
False photography? What's this?
I quickly reach for the book and try to snatch it from my grasp.
It's nothing.
Kutcher's quick and he instantly avoids my desperate grab. He puts the book in the loft and continues to read the cover.
English? A comprehensive history of photo manipulation.
He's gonna put it together. Turns to his seat and flips through the page as I finish picking my blank, so I brought my head suddenly with judgment.
No. You can read this?
Only a little.
Oh, this is tough. My English isn't good. Thought it was French at first. Huh. These images.
Kutcher suddenly snaps the book close and looks at me.
Figured it out.
I brush my chin for a significant accusation.
Corpse Girl fakes the photos. The photos aren't from the future. Like that was ever possible. Photo is fake. Timestamp is fake.
He's correct, but will he go back to assuming that I'm Corpse Girl?
Hey, why do you have this book? Are you editing photos?
I mean, I have an interest in it, but that's all.
This book is old. Doubt the techniques are useful anymore. Still, it's interesting. My theory. Thoughts?
About Corpse Girl faking the photos?
Bingo.
I don't know. Sure, it's possible. But can anyone fake a photo so realistically?
Realistically? Do you know her photos are realistic?
Thinking quick, I snap back with an intro.
You sent me that copy of Eiichi Hanada's corpse photo. The one Corpse Girl apparently produced.
True.
It was good, right? Pretty convincing.
Very convincing. Is photo manipulation that good?
I suppose if someone skilled enough was doing it.
If it's not photo manipulation, then one more theory.
What is it?
Maybe the subject in the photo is a corpse.
I'm confused. Of course it's a corpse. What's your point?
Sorry, hear me out. It's a photo of a real corpse. Just not the victim's corpse. Corpse Girl acquires a real corpse, dresses it up, just like in Strange Flower. She makes it look like the Vic. It's convincing because it's real. No photo manipulation.
Huh, I see.
Immediately, my mind starts to kick and try to get. Kutcher has unknowingly presented me with an unprecedented idea. What Coco does get real corpses? What if she dresses them up, warns them, and makes them look like a cartoon copy of them? Then she has a photography session to capture the magic. Realism would be amazing. It would be way more convincing than manipulating a photo, even though I've become pretty good at that. It would be the next step in realism. It's sure to convince victims to kill themselves. If Corpse Girl's victims can be relied upon to kill themselves, then I don't have to continue to question the cause of death. So is that how she does it? Eventually? Like she got a what looked like when that one girl at the beginning guy that what looked like it was whole. So is it she just gets an actual corpse and then maybe Control is able to take it to him or something? I don't know. So many questions, so many answers. I won't need to worry about whether some mysterious third parties running around slaying the people on Coast behalf. All of our deaths would be caused by suicide. It would be predictable, considering the victims would simply be a matter of fortune convincing enough forceful replica. But the legwork involved in acquiring a coach would be tits. Interesting, right in front of me, with a smudge of chocolate cake on the shin and an empty coffee cup pushing its lips.
Say, hypothetically, would it be easy for Corpse Girl to even have access to dead bodies? Legal ramifications aside, could she possibly have a source of cadavers to desecrate at will?
Yeah, it's not impossible. Take someone like me. I have the morgue. I'm there alone, mostly. Someone like Corpse Girl makes me an offer, I'd give away spare corpses, no problem. Of course, I could get busted. It's not about losing my job. I'm not going to prison. The price would have to be right. But that's just me. Employees in other morgues, well, can't speak for them.
Interesting. So you would willingly work with Corpse Girl if the price was right?
Yeah, I've said it before. Big fan. I support her work. It's fascinating. If she really is using cadavers to make photos, then, well, I'm offended she didn't come to me for help.
This is amazing. I never imagined this meeting could be so lucrative. If you want to get my hands on all the questions I've ever needed, I can just ask him here now. Found myself breathing heavily and noticed that my cheeks are warm and my head feels slightly eerie. All comes down to whether or not I really want to step up my game. Waiting inside, well, the trained woman, my latest victim, doesn't seem to have given up the ghost. Maybe I'm being impatient, or maybe my work just isn't as convincing and powerful as I wanted to be. Then, there are the kisses of the previous victims. Akane Tsukumaki killed herself, there's no doubt about it. But Ichi and Nada, it's highly impossible his car wreck truly wasn't accidental. I may not have had a hand in that after all. Really hard to know, my first ever conquest, the concept of death still eludes me. There's no way she could have killed herself at the precision her body was discovered in. She's the whole reason I started suspecting someone else's involvement in the first place after all. So there's one definite suicide, one potential murder, and one death that was an accident. A travel collision that happened to collide with the day I wanted the victim to die. Statistically, there's no way to know how Kushku's power actually works. It's almost like deaths or cars that win them, and probably in the countless failures I've counted over the past year, well, my success rate isn't very impressive. If I could truly compare victims to simply kill themselves, then it would take the guesswork out of the whole thing, that's for sure. With Kutcher's help, I could acquire cadavers and make them look like victims. That work would be completely different to photo manipulation. There would be a goal involved, no doubt about it, and I'll take it as steady hand. So makeup, artistry, and access to clothing props. Just lighting setting on backdrops, just wanting to take an image from the database of deceased and have a corpse splattered on the pavement ready to go. It's an entirely different thing to have to drag a body out of the market plain in position and take photos of it. It would be a lot to consider, it's not a decision I can make lightly. On top of that, I don't have the courage right now to ask Kutcher straight up for his help. But if I do go for it, I'm always positive it will lend a massive amount of credibility to Kutcher's mission. The extraordinary relation will pave the road ahead of me with blood.
Yo, finished your coffee?
Oh,
I quickly take a sip and drink in a cup.
that was delicious. Thank you for treating me.
Very welcome. Shall we head off?
Yes, let's.
Any plans for the night?
Yes, sorry I can't hang out longer.
No problem. I had fun.
Richard stands up and conjures while he leaves a few bills on the table and steps forward. I step to and playing my best hand, I quickly lean forward and play a soft kiss on the cheek. Nier is surprisingly difficult thanks to his height, and I don't think I pull it off as gracefully as I had planned.
Thank you for the date. Will I see you again?
I gave him my best alone look as I bat my eyelids allegedly.
Yeah, of course.
He slowly washed his cheek with tiny fingers, amazed that I just kissed him.
Bye-bye now.
I spin and make a beeline for the exit. She could be really adorable if she wants to be. I hold my trim and legs so between me as I step out of the pavement outside. So as in my nature tries to do something for my benefit so much that my attempt at it has left me feeling rather queasy. I don't know if I put it off, but now I've left the cafe I can't look back to see what effect I have on the country, if any. I cross the road and shiver down my spine. I hope I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into. Okay. Okay guys and girls, I'm actually going to start off right here for a minute because as you can see the main menu, so if I'm correct, the main menu has actually changed a couple of times, which I think is actually very cool. So first of all, we would say that I'm pretty sure when the game first started there was no one there because you never met Noriko yet, or Kojo. So, and then after you met Noriko, I don't know when, but I'm assuming maybe they, like right when you meet her, or once you at least figure out she's corpse girl, she's right there sitting there. Now, Kojo is there too, and he isn't in a part of this yet, but we're assuming he is. Maybe people who made it presumed you would probably figure put two together. So he's there too. I thought it'd be cool to kind of like show these two here. And I don't know if it's gonna change more, if it's just gonna be these two. I mean, we can kind of assume by at least June 13th, Kojo is a part of it. But we don't know if she gets any more acquaintances after that. So, and I don't know how many days this goes through. So far, I think we've done like 2-3 weeks, something like that, of time. And then by the time I get June 13th, that would have been closer to a month, about 2 weeks or so. May 20th something, I think, is when this game started. Maybe, I don't remember the exact date. So anyway, we was continue. I figured that was clearly cool to show. Load. The weekend is sitting despite my desire to stay inside my apartment with the doors locked and windows closed. I found myself at the mall shopping for a new phone charger. My current charger gave up on me at midnight, and now my phone is running dangerously low on light power. I tried plugging it into different outlets. I tried plugging it into my laptop, but none I did give my device even the slightest amount of charge. I thought for sure I had a spare charger lying around, but I turned my apartment inside out trying to find it. Couldn't even find the right type in my drawer of burner phones. So either chargers died, which is the best case scenario, or my phone has become faulty. I hope the latter is not the case, because I really can't afford to purchase a new phone one. Getting it repaired is out of the question. I refuse to hand it over to somebody for a day or two to think about it. So I'm hedging my bets on the issue being with the charger. If I can't buy a new one, all my problems should be solved. This is why I tell myself I screwed by them all, dodging left and right to avoid careless people trying to bump into me. I know there's an electronics store around the summer, or even a discount store will probably have a bunch of chargers that will still fit my device. I just want you to find where I'm looking for and get out of this place. As I blindly navigate the area, I thought back to last night when I first noticed my phone was no longer charging. Second. Go. I've been browsing through the bitchy news feeds desperately for any sign of my latest victim's demise. Of course, came up. There were countless new obituaries. Of course, this is a big country, and every day people die. Oh, people die every day, but very few match description on my victim. Pictures that did match had the photos included, but none of them look remotely like the twin woman. If it's dead end after dead end, I might have just to accept the fact that this latest request will go unfulfilled. But accepting it makes me angry, very, very angry. I find myself stomping through the mall more often than simply walking. A few people glance at me, but I don't pay heed. I wanted that woman to die. I want her twin sister to rejoice or to spit at the fate that befell her own flesh and blood. I want her to feel the fear of seeing her own corpse in the photo. I want her to feel the cold and clammy hands of death tugging at her skirts. Bush Patrol invites her to spiral down and down and down and down. Spiral down and just die. To give up. To die. To spiral down to die. To spiral out of control. I want her to die. I want her to die. I want her to die. Spiral down, down, down. What's going on?
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
See. My hair is fogging, my sense blurred, my face out, my hands cold. I repeat the mantra through the teeth.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
I fall on my knees and scream at the top of my lungs.
Ah! Why didn't you die? Why didn't you fucking die?
What the hell? Damn, she's having a full meltdown.
Can we get a security guard down here, please? Die!
Is she going to kill somebody?
Mom, I'm scared. I'll kill her. I'll find her.
I just blur my mouth, my tongue is numb, my teeth shadow. I'll find that trim. Oh, okay. I'll kill myself.
I'll kill her.
Alright, that's enough.
A strong kick pushed on my shoulders and my face is the ground hard. My hands were streamed down my back, and all I could see in my blurry vision is the checkered tinted floor of the mall.
You're coming with me.
My limp form is tucked backwards and my head towards the side. I shut my eyes to let the blackness envelop me. A stinging cold ice pack bites against my cheek and wakens me from my stupor. I don't know where I am. I don't remember why I'm ill. But the sudden chill spread across my face and eyes, almost soothing. I realized that somebody, a tall man, is holding the ice pack to my cheek and wishing for me to take it. I hold him myself. I reach a sluggish hand to grab the ice pack and press against my skin. The man walks around the chair I'm seated in and stands behind a simple wooden desk to face me.
I can imagine my surprise when I recognized you.
Huh?
On my mouth in an attempt to talk causes a dull ache in my jaw.
I apologize for treating you so roughly. The only reason I haven't called for the police is because I want to give you the opportunity to calm down and explain yourself.
Sky, I know him, but from where? Oh, of course. It took me some time because I'm not used to seeing the security uniform. This is Kenji Ogawa, the very same guy who lives in the apartment building, the nice guy who greets me in the stairwell. The father of sweet little mama.
Mr. Ogawa?
Ah, so you are completely out of it.
Where am I?
This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Nariko.
A scene?
You don't remember. Well, give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back to you.
I tried to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. I remember something about visiting the mall to buy a phone charger, but I don't think I've ever found the store I was looking for. Some kind of anger or fear or something? Some familiar primal emotion got the better of me?
Listen, Nariko. I've always thought you were a sweet girl. And Momo looks up to you, you know. Please, tell me that you're just not feeling well. Please tell me the things you were screaming aren't true.
Anytime I was screaming, the image of a smiley woman flashed in my mind, a twin woman. She's a love you. Victim, the one who didn't die. That's right. I remember that. I lost my cool. I became so overwhelmed with frustration that she didn't die. I must have broken down and unleashed my anger here, right in the mall. Stupid, 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 stupid. It's not because I went outside. I went somewhere I don't normally go. I'm usually fine about going to the office. It's familiar. The convenience store is fine too. In fact, the whole it's a collisions planned morning routine really bothers me. But the shopping mall, I was like thinking. I haven't been keeping up with my medication. Even if I was on top of it, going somewhere out of my comfort zone is always a risk. I need to start regulating my intake, taking a pill or two every day or whenever I feel like it isn't going to help me. Skipping days at a time and just popping a few in my mouth when I need that. Leave the house, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to follow the guidelines. I need to keep a strict schedule when I take that. Dang it, Noriko. I'm supposed to be calm at all times, static, unflinching Noriko. What the am I doing?
Noriko, you still look a bit flustered. Do you want to lie down for a bit before talking to me?
No.
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what happened?
No.
Huh. I never took you for a troublemaker. Please, Noriko. I'm begging you. Don't make me call the police. You were screaming about killing somebody. You were manic. You can't just act like that in public. You scared 100 people just trying to make their way through the mall. You scared me.
Knock at the door causes Kenshi to flinch.
Ogawa, may I enter?
Yes. Please come in, Mr. Fujikawa.
The main door is separating the security room from the door opens with a screech. A boy, the 10-minute man enters the small room and displaces all the air inside. I feel like I'm going to suffocate.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. She's calm now.
Indeed.
Man, you seems to be a sort of detective looks me up and down with a sour expression.
Yes. Your name?
I don't intro.
I see.
Sir, if I may, this is Noriko Kurosawa. She's an acquaintance.
Is that so? An acquaintance? Well, that speaks volumes about your personal life, Ogawa.
Sir.
Leave us be. I wish to talk to her.
Yes, Mr. Fujikawa.
Kenshi bows, his grim smile practically unfair as he exits the room. Detective, whoever he is, tells me. He pulls out a badge from inside his shack and flashes at me.
My name is Fujikawa. I'm a detective, an investigator for the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. You must understand that we take death threats very seriously in the police force.
Huh? Excuse me, but Kenji said he didn't call the police.
Kenji? Ah, Ogawa. Well, never mind what he said. I was here already in regards to another case. I happened to witness your little outburst. Ogawa was kind enough to allow me a moment to interview you personally.
Right. So, what do you want to talk about?
Listen, if I were in your shoes, I'd drop the sardonic act. I have reasonable grounds to arrest you here and now.
His voice stretched with pure venom. This guy isn't joking around. I screamed my scene, the cold ice pack from my face.
Now, Miss Kurosawa, would you please explain to me who you are threatening to kill?
Grave dread washed over me as the reality of my course situation started to sink in. If I don't fly straight in there or here, I might be in for a bit of trouble.
I apologize for my actions. I wasn't feeling like myself earlier. I regrettably skipped my medication recently.
The medication excuse. I'll play along. Were you hallucinating then?
No, sir. Not exactly.
I need to come up with something quickly, or I'm not going to get out of here anytime soon.
I recently had an altercation with a coworker about a guy we both like.
Detective watches his eyes.
Go on.
I guess I was a little upset about our fight, and really, we're actually quite good friends, so... I think a combination of that and missing my medication caused me to get a little too upset and say some things I don't really mean.
Mm-hmm. And how do I know you're not dangerous? Are you carrying any weapons, Miss Kurosawa?
Weapons? No, of course not.
I see. Well, you're going to have to permit me to search your belongings. You understand that I can't allow you to leave until I have established that you're not a threat, right?
Detective lunges forward and Wuffy goes my back.
Hey!
Tears are open, woman just went inside. Several leave down, traveling lightly today. I even left the 2 books I'm reading at home. He finds none of interest in the bag, except for one D in my phone. Touch screen, tucks power button, smacks the phone and gets his open bomb.
Is this broken?
I realized that the last stop of battery power must have finally drained. I'm probably lucky for that fact. If he finds certain dates on my phone, I might be in trouble. It's not like I keep course photos on there, that's what my collection of bullet points is for. But there are certain things that would be incriminating if they feel a chance. My nose shouted control for starters. And then there are these images of Ali and Tomori and that famous singer that I had a phone hacked and private folks upload to the net. I already knows I have a folder, she's okay with it. Tomori doesn't know about all this, that would be hard to explain. The singer on the hand was part of a big scandal a few months ago, probably half of Japan has seen her photos. Still, I want to keep my push to mask completely private, I don't want this look into my face.
The battery is dead, sir.
Where is your charger then?
I don't have one with me.
He grunts and throws the phone to me. I barely managed to catch it with my British skillet of clumsy fingers.
Wait here. I need to make a call.
He leaves the room unceremoniously, and I hear the shriek of steel, then but locking the former door behind him. I breathe out and try to calm my nose. I look down at the phone in my hand and see my mirror image counter right peering at me in the black reflection. I don't look as good as I normally do. My makeup is smudged, which is strange to becoming more and more common for me. I think I've gained some weight. My gut seems fuller somehow. My prominent cheekbones are softer. This girl standing back at me. She's not wholly familiar. Is this Noriko Kurosawa? Is this I look like some aberration, some sickly concoction of myself as some person I don't fully recognize. I don't understand how I could have gained weight. I mean, less. Maybe the canned coffee I consume literally contains more calories than I realize. I need to cut that immediately. Sour taste rolls off my tongue as I swallow it reluctantly. I feel ill at the sight of myself. The stair door swings open. Dakota stomps in like an angry toddler.
Well, the precinct claims you don't have a prior record, Miss Kurosawa. That's good news for you, I'm sure. But it's a fucking pain in the ass for me.
A franchise apparent anger will course lay my chill.
You're free to go. However, I'll remember you. Another incident like this, and I'll have you in for a psychological assessment faster than you can blink.
I can do none but nod as a wave of relief washes over me.
Get your things and get out of here. Oh, and for the love of God, go eat something. You look like a starving child.
Ichikawa spins on his heel with force and once again leaves me sitting alone. I take a minute to collect my thoughts before picking out my belongings and shoving them into my bag. I leave the security office and spot Kenji standing outside the door. He bows his head meekly.
Take care, Noriko.
Yeah.
He doesn't lift his head as I walk away. That was intimidating. I really thought she was going to be locked up. So much for Starlight on Fletcher Noriko. Remember Starlight on Fletcher Noriko? This is all. We can flesh, we can will. Noriko can control emotions. Noriko can't face the world outside without the help of peppy pink pills. Noriko. She keeps calling herself that. I keep calling myself that. But I'm more than that. More than her. Coach, I'm bigger than the feral body before me. What do my looks matter in the grand scheme of things? For does my ego matter? The things get more distorted. I want to be beautiful, thin, gorgeous. Don't you cause me gorgeous and make me feel? But that doesn't matter, none of it matters. Coach Girl matters. She will succeed and the world will continue to spin. I need to gain weight or lose weights. I need to look like Ari with a small frame of cute features and that bust that's too hard to look away from. I need to look like Tomori with a fully figure, her obscene facets and those oddly beautiful eyes that she doesn't deserve. I need to look like Yuriko with a bad haircut, terrible piercings and trashy clothes. I need to look like Marty who is just like me and Yuriko combined but with vacant eyes that used to be sparkling and clear but now just glazed over whenever we try to talk to her. I need to look like Noriko, with her dark hair and her intense gaze and her hair pretty acceptable for him. I don't need to look like a skeleton, just living corpse. I don't need to look like a physical embodiment of hunger, longing, and lust, and fear, and stress, and anxiety, and uncertainty, and ambition, and exhaustion. I curse at the mirror and spit at my own reflection.
You.
I clench my fist until my nails dig into a piece of my flesh and blood trickle between my knuckles and drip down to the ground.
I don't want to be you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
But I am you. I am Corpse Girl. It's what I always wanted. It's that sense of belonging that I was sought. It's that feeling of home that I reclaimed after home was lost. After Muddy moved and you got put on ice, and after I found that apartment, it feels so strange for us. It's who I am.
I love your hair, your eyes. I love you. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave.
I raise 2 fingers to my mouth and kiss them gently, then push them against the mirror.
I love you. Don't ever change.
So on Sunday morning. To my absolute delight, I woke up this morning feeling really refreshed. I was worried that my temporary incarceration at the mall would continue to stress me out, so thankfully my fears were unfounded. I spent the early morning clearing up my room. I had to use some elbow grease to get a few specks of blood out the carpet and to clean the bed lipstick off the mirror. I even took my medication with a chocolate glass of water, and I didn't skip the pills. I don't like this time. It would be some time before I feel stable, maybe even a few weeks, but the fact that I'm already taking steps forward has changed my day to stay inside and work on me. I can't have another incident like yesterday. I can't break down in public and put myself at risk. I can't break down at home again and feed my insecurities and anxiety. I need to be strong for me. With my room now clean, I decided to spend a little time tidying the rest of my apartment. As I work, I make myself a new checklist of commitments. Noriko's promise list, if you will. Commitment number 1. I'm not going to lose my if a victim doesn't need my eyes. Just because that trained woman didn't kill herself doesn't mean I'm a failure. I had 3 successes before, and I'll have more successes again. I just need to try harder, work harder, refine my methods, and keep moving forward. And I'm not at that end yet. I have a trick up my sleeve. After all, Kojo's connection to the morgue may will be the ace I need to win. Commitment number 2. I'm going to improve myself. I won't say that I'll fix myself. I'm not broken. I'm not going to improve. I'll keep up with my medication. I'll keep up with my social life. That means keeping in touch with the few friends I have. Ari, Shinya, and even Tomori. I'm going to eat a little more. Not much more because I want to stay still, but enough to give me more energy, more motivation. I don't want to be weak. Commitment number 3, the last one. I'm going to get over Ari. I love her. I've loved her since high school. Those days, she always stood by me. My insecurities and anxieties never pushed her away. She knew what I was going through, what I still go through, and she could relate to me. She still has her own compulsion anxiety to deal with, so I can't lean on her like I used to. Instead, it's my turn to help her out. But I will move on from assessing of her. She isn't waiting for a relationship, and she explained all the reasons why she rejected me so long ago. Thinking to the hope that one day we'll be together isn't good for me. Hey, I need to be moving on, moving forward. I need to let go. She is and will always be my dearest friend. I always love her, but I will let her remain as simply my friend, and I will find someone else to call love her. This last commitment really makes me feel like a weight has been lifted on my chest. Instead of insisting on why, spending countless nights lying in bed looking at her photos, thinking about her at all the hours of the day. Instead of all that, I'll be able to move on. Even if it takes some time, I'll find someone who wants to be with me. There's still plenty of fish in the sea, as they say. I can't say there's anyone in particular I have my eye on just yet. My social circle is pretty limited after all. Shinyo is a guy I'm seemingly not interested in. There's no spark there. Never will be. Tomori, as irritating as I find her, is already alone in me. I don't like her clothes or makeup or her aesthetic she has built for herself, but some part of me would kill to spend a passion night before. There's Kocho. That's rude, awkward, strange, alien creature that I just can't wrap my head around. He said I'm gorgeous, he really said that. But he's so weird. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would stalk you and stab you if you ever broke up with him. And now I can't think of anyone I would seriously pursue, but I'll give it time. I have all the time in the world. I found my serious mind as I finished tidying my apartment. Having a nice, clear place to live really does help lift the spirits. Fortunately, I still haven't managed to get rid of that lingering sin mold that always rushes around. It's a musty odor that seems to be ingrained in the very walls of the apartment building for at least as long as I've lived there. I know it's not coming from my apartment because it's pretty easy to smear downstairs too. As far as I can tell, my place is completely mold free. Might not be the best at cleaning, but if nothing else, I keep disgusting mold out of my home. Still, the occasional odor aside, my place is clean and cozy now. I lay down the couch, stretch my body, let my top muscles stiffen and relax. The day is too early and it feels good that all my chores are already complete. Icing on the cake is the fact that Coach has 2 new requests in patient inbox. I locked it all silent but decided to show my cleaning force. Now I can warm myself by spending the rest of the day working on the new quest. I can hardly contain my excitement at the project. 2 requests I work on is better than I could hope for, and I'm sure at least one of these victims will fall. My positive attitude will go a long way to show my success this time. Unable to restrain myself anymore, I snatched up my laptop from its charging port next to the couch, flip open the lid and gaze at the photos I downloaded earlier. 2 new victims, fresh blood. First is an older male, maybe in his 50s, typical business type man. Mario's will be a clone of every other nondescript man you see on the subway, at the supermarket, on TV. If I had to guess, I'd take a leap and say his miserable wife wants him out of the picture. Maybe she's unhappy with her finances, or she's having an affair, or she's just tired of this clone face and his clone personality. Regardless, someone wants this remarkable man removed from the face of this unremarkable world. The second victim is much more interesting. 2D struck me as no word about this photo. Mostly the cleavage, of course. Exactly, the image is a photograph of a photograph. Somebody has snapped a picture of an actual physical photo and uploaded it to the site. The photograph is in good condition, as though its owner values it above all else. Its signature is scribbled across it in white ink. It's an autograph photo of someone who is perhaps moderately famous. I don't recognize the woman in question, and the signature is such a mess that I can't make out even a single kanji in her name. Regardless, I would be willing to bet that a disgruntled fan is requesting her death. If she's an idol or a single actor, it wouldn't be unheard of if something like this is to happen. If woman gets to meet her a few times, she shake hands at events, well, if he asks her out and she politely declines. And then the session begins. If the fanboy can't have her, no one can kill. And that's the actually piece of gay as I examine some of the finer details of the photo. The reason behind the request don't matter. They never matter. I'll kill them all the same. I'm going to work on the woman's photo for a time simple photo with tomorrow's date and send it to this afternoon. That should give her about 24 hours to give up on life and light her simple file. Maybe I'll do the same to businessmen. I'll give him a time stamp 24 hours for when I send the photo. It will be kind of fun to schedule 2 devs to call at the same time. It will make tomorrow a very exciting day. My goal set, I'll load up the database of this season and get to work. June 8th, Monday. Days go by kind of moving kind of fast now. I'm proud of myself today. During my morning routine, I made sure to take my medication and the current doses, not even wash it down with water. And even with favor my strict schedule. I still managed to catch a used train. I got to a convenience store at the used time and I arrived at the office for a hitch. If I can keep up this dedication, this commitment to prove myself, I know I can be stronger than ever, strong enough to accomplish ambitions. I greeted both Shin and tomorrow when I came to the office and even made a small talk for a few minutes. Just stay as the end and now I'm going to make an effort to chat with them again before they know. Be sure she'll hear me get through this. That's what I used to tell me anyway, at least before she stopped being social herself. It's about 5:45 PM and although both of my latest victims should have killed themselves by now, I don't feel the need to obsessively check for the obituaries. Have a news or share my phone, of course. If it covers anything, I'll be notified, but even if it doesn't, I won't stress out. Play it cool. Or start a confliction or go. My door in the office always reaches this nadir at this time and even. It's actually quite pleasant being able to sit in a quiet environment and feel the sharp breeze of the air conditioner against my skin. I like to take this time to slowly pack away my things and get ready for the journey home. As I took my headphones, stretched my arms, Tomori punched me with a sprinkler step.
Yo, what up, slut?
About a week ago, I would have taken Tomori's screen as an insult. Now that I know her a little bit, I can tell she's actually just being affectionate. Differences we might have once had, she really seems to have warmed up to me lately.
Hello. How did your day go?
You know, same old. What about you?
It went well, thanks.
Good to hear. You know, Shinya and I are supposed to go out tonight, but
What's wrong?
hasn't he seemed, like, kinda off today? He can barely look me in the eye.
Really? I spoke to him this morning. He seemed okay.
You don't reckon he's seen another woman, do ya?
Another woman?
Some fragment memory, some glimpse of a murky recollection flies around the corners of my mind, just out of reach. Shinya and another woman. Something is on the top of my tongue, but I can't quite formulate my thoughts.
Shinya isn't the type to cheat, though, so I don't know.
Shinya wouldn't do that. He was so nervous when he spoke to me about being pushed into sex. That's it, the memory that was spinning around the edge of my conscience coming into light. Shinya spoke to me hypothetically about being pushed into sex. He said Tomori was the one pushing him, so what was he talking about? Is this something I should talk to Tomori about? If Shinya really is having a hard time and acting different around Tomori, then the relationship could really be in trouble. But is it even my place to say it in? Shinya spoke to me she's my friend. But Tomori's my friend too, and she seems really worried about him. I took a deep breath. This is just all of a storm, like usual. Yoko would normally just rejected all the English people. She won't give it a second thought. But that's why her be anxious, scared. I don't want to be that girl. I could be more than that. I'm improving day by day, and part of that improvement involves being more social. It's good for me, right? She and Tomori are my friends. People want their friends to be happy. That's normal, that's normal, right? I think so, therefore I want them to be happy together. I try hard to speak of mine.
Tomoe, I think that Shinya may be involved with another woman.
What? Are you serious?
Listen though, it's not exactly how it sounds. He came to me a little while ago and asked what to do if someone pressured him into sex. I know that you're not the one he was referring to, so I think he may be in trouble. I think someone else might be forcing him to do something he doesn't want to do.
What the fuck? He spoke to you about it, but not me?
Tomoe, he seemed really depressed about it. I think he wanted to resolve the situation without having to worry you.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but who the hell is trying to seduce him?
I'm afraid I have no clue about that. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Thanks for telling me this anyway. Now at least I know something's up with him. I'm gonna speak to him. I'll make him cough up what's what.
Are you sure that's the best thing to do?
Yeah, cause I'll let him know that I'll take care of everything. If some bitch is putting the moves on my Shinya, I'll smack him into the ground.
Of course. I don't know why I ever doubted you.
Tomori grins despite her obvious frustration and gives me thumbs up.
Thanks, gang. I'll keep you updated.
Okay, good luck.
She spins all the heroes and leaves me behind. I think I did the right thing, and surely Tomori will get to the bottom of the situation. I watch as she wanders over the Shinya and sings a few words I can hear from my position. Tomori then leaves and Shinya slowly lowers his head to once against his desk. Now that Tomori has slept off recently, and for a shrug comes from Miran's floor, myself and Shinya included. I found myself watching Shinya for more than he doesn't seem to notice that my gaze is locked on. Meanwhile, my workers take to leave, and an eerie quiet descends over the empty office floor. I'm in my chair, staring intently at Shinya's short face, with the only one still here. He doesn't show any sense of movement. It's kind of unknown to see him like that. So like he's a peppy-ish or emotion should put him out, but seeing him so drained and emotionless makes me feel uncomfortable. I owe it to my newest convictions to go and talk to Shinya, but did not owe it to him. I myself strided towards his desk before my mind even registers that mirroring.
Hey.
Slightly startled when he looks up at me. The sudden movement is reminiscent of a corpse springing to life in the blade's Somerville.
Noriko.
Not feeling well?
Not really. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be here if I'm unwell. I didn't mean to worry you.
Don't sweat it.
I'll, take my leave then.
He leaves now. I won't feel like I've done anything to help him. As awkward as it feels to pry to push and fears, I need to dig deeper before to try to help him feel better. But what should I say? Let's do a say.
Tell me what's wrong.
I don't expect my blunt words to get through him. I don't expect anything really. I'm not used to confronting people about the face that they're pushing lives. I'm usually content to simply sit on the sidelines and watch.
Don't need to worry. I'll be okay.
Try to smile, but his composure cracks under the weight of his blatant lie. I could try to piece together what I know about his situation. Based on the shivers of information I've deep read, I'm sure that someone has been sexually assaulting him. At the very least, someone has been trying to force him to do something that he doesn't want to do. I don't know who that person could be. It could be someone from the office. It could be someone from his private life. I'm confident that's not Tomori. Shea isn't the kind of person to even stand up for himself. He's probably not the type to speak up when he's feeling down. But his recent composure reveals volumes about how he's truly feeling. The situation is, it's painfully obvious that Shea is a victim. Whatever's happened in his life is not my fault, and he's too proud and story to go embarrassed to seek help, even when it's not over. If I don't put 1 foot forward and cut the chase, chances are Shea would never be able to build a course to actually help if it's too late.
Someone is sexually assaulting you, right?
Just saying it, he doesn't even flinch, which I have to give him credit for. This is a guy that couldn't keep from blushing last time there was sexual submission around.
Yes.
His calm response to even calmer than me, the voice is in the tone.
I see.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say next. I see it probably wasn't the best starting point, but I'm truly at loss for words. He confessed so readily, and I expected more resistance.
Can you tell me who it is?
I can't tell anyone. Not you. Not Tomoe. I can't even tell my father, and he's a detective. A powerful authority figure. There's nothing I can do. I'm trapped.
Trapped. It's a feeling I'm often too familiar with. It's a feeling shared by countless victims. Not that she and I have ever gone through the same trauma. A part of me can't help but wonder if that feeling of helplessness is what flashes through the minds of my own victims. Actually, I don't have to wonder. I know it to be true. Realization makes me feel simultaneously increasing and satisfying.
What will happen if you tell someone?
I don't know. If the truth comes out, I could lose my job. I could lose Tomoe.
Job, then it's somebody we'll work with. Somebody that's very obvious has been taking advantage of Shinya.
Somebody here then.
I speak my thoughts aloud and look directly. He looks directly at me.
How?
You're worried you'll lose your job if you come forward. It's obvious. Sorry, I'm not trying to sound rude. If this person found out you came forward, you'd lose your job. Then it's someone in power. A manager. An exec. And that's why you can't tell me.
That's right.
I know, I can see the predicament.
So, you don't have to say another word to me.
Huh?
It wouldn't be your fault if I stumbled upon someone assaulting you. It wouldn't be your fault if I was around to witness it.
Noriko.
A gleam almost loses sparkles from deep in his curly eyes. It's almost as if he's come up with a brilliant scheme, a scheme that I not so subtly plain in his mind. Shea takes a breath before collecting his bag.
Taking the elevator up to the executive offices. Please don't follow me.
With that, he gently pushes past me and makes a beeline for the elevator. I stood close behind him, and the familiar drum of the elevator tower on me, I can stand still and close my eyes. I count to 100 in my head, giving Shinya a generous head start. The sun dips behind the office towers in distance while my eyes are closed. When I finally finish counting, I open my eyes to a dark and empty place. Deep breath, I walk in the tree steps, Shinya's footsteps to the elevator. So we'll see what's going on. She's probably gonna lose her job too, but I've never been to this level before. What ways do I have to visit executives? When execs had business with junior staff, they descend from their lofty porch and grace us with their presence on the 14th floor.
I'm surprised you came to see me again.
Noah's voice from nearby catch my attention. It's a hushed yet aggressive tone, like the whisper of a venomous serpent.
Are you finally going to let me have my way?
I'll keep out the elevator, hoping against hope that the theme that the area's right wasn't noticed by the owner of the unidentified voice.
Stop it.
That was Shinya's voice. I creep around the corner and catch a glimpse of two bars on nearby desk.
Come on now. I'm tired of playing games with you. You want to please me, don't you? I'm your superior after all. How can you expect to get ahead in this company without sucking up to your superiors?
Told either. The executive with Shinya's queer in her hands, the very same woman who blamed Shinya for the mishap with hiring Aoi. So that whole situation more in depth than what you thought. It was never about Aoi. It was about holding power over Shinya.
Miss Ida, please, I just came here to...
Shh, I don't want to hear it. Take your shirt off.
I swallowed hard. I knew that Shinya was in trouble, but I didn't expect things to escalate this quickly. I don't have time to think rationally. I strike forward, right aloud and purposely bump into her desk, sending a part of the plant somewhere to the covered floor of a drawer form. Katomi's neck pivots at full speed as she turns to face me, her eyes narrow into hateful slits as she withdraws from Shinya. For seconds, Katomi has abandoned Shinya and drawn close to me.
Kurosawa, what in hell's name do you think you're doing here? This level is for executives only. I should have you thrown out of here by security.
Fujikawa isn't an executive either, Miss Ida. And he looks quite at home here.
Shinya stints it back on, shyly tied in her shirt. Katomi's eyes somehow narrow even further to the point where I'm certain she can't possibly see anything.
Fujikawa's business here is none of your concern, Kurosawa. Leave. Now, or I'll have you forcefully removed.
I fold my arms over my chest, dig my heels into the ground. I'm not one for confrontation. I'm not one to hold my ground against a powerful adversary. Yet, this vivid image of Tomori has loomed in my mind. Tomori, so strong-willed and head over heels in love with Shinya. Tomori, who would do anything to protect the guy she adores. In Tomori's absence, it falls to me to protect Shinya.
Fuck off, you filthy skank.
I can't believe the 5 words that come out of my mouth. Apparently, Katomi can't believe it because her eyes finally widen and her jaw drops. She looks like a stupid idiot. Somehow, Tomori's indomitable spirit seems to have inhabited my body. My words echo her own, and that's why I've just managed to find a temporary burst of courage.
What did you say to me?
You heard me loud and clear. Back off from Shinya. If I catch word that you're harassing him, I'll have you in a legal headlock quicker than you can blink.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Trust me, I know enough to bury a dirty slut like you.
Tomori grits her teeth and the vein protrudes from her forehead. By night words, she simply pushes past me, her shoulder slams into mine, and by some minor miracle, I manage to hold my ground. Pale fortunes fade away as she leaves the floor. I exhale sharply and wave distance suddenly wash over me.
That was amazing.
I nod and sway later, then take a nice deep breath and balance myself.
Happy to be of assistance.
I can tell Shinya doesn't know what to do next. He looks like he wants to hug me, but given the gravity of the recent situation, we both silently decide that's not the best idea. Instead, he says for pat my shoulder with his hand.
Thank you, Noriko. Thank you so much. I don't know where you get your courage. Perhaps I could stand to learn a thing or two from you.
Don't sweat it.
I'm going to go home for now. I hope that's okay.
Of course. Go get some rest.
Shinya smiles, reflects some right, and he releases his hand from my shoulder. After he's gone, I collapse into a nearby chair and listen to the freezing sound of blood pounding through my veins. Steam and suds fill my vision as a pleasant torrent of hot water spray across my body. The tires on the shower wall are polished to a pearly sheen, so much so that I can see my own hooking and beautifully ugly reflection in them. The shadow and reflection is dark mated hair in her eyes. I don't know if she can see me like I can see her. I wipe my hair from my eyes and stare into space, trying to shake the abstract thoughts from my mind. Ears into my phone springs to life on the bathroom countertop that my doctor turned to her presence. I started out the noise. I peered through the shadow's glass door, but it's impossible to make out the name flash on the screen thanks to the steam that sparked up the glass. I starting pushing Hubert car's machine. It could be her ringing. Or it could be a spam caller trying to sell me something I really don't need. I may just cave in and buy it anyway because it's a nice feeling that someone's out to call me. Open the shower door and tiptoe out. My wet and dripping body constant pours of water to form on the bathroom floor. A deft hand snatches up my phone and I clench into a chest as I retreat back to the shower. The water never stops running and it greets me with a work of warm plastic basket once more. My phone is fairly new model, so it's conveniently waterproof. I take advantage of this feature on occasion. It's nice to be able to submerge myself in water and browse the web to truly escape my own thoughts. I have a drop of smack against the phone and rub it down, but my eyes ignore that as they scan the screen. The camera call is a voice chat request from noise user at Koji. Petrus called me? I answer the call.
Noriko?
Hey.
Hi. Good time?
Sure.
Mad. Wanted to tell you something. I saw a post on... This call has static.
Sorry, it's just the shower running.
Oh, in the shower?
Yeah?
Huh. Okay.
You know what he's thinking.
Well... Sorry. Awkward now.
Really, it's fine. What did you want to tell me?
Okay. Saw a new post on Noise Chan today. Posted this afternoon. Might interest you.
Accessible noise chan is often affectionately referred to a noise chan by certain frequent users. I'm not really surprised that Kojuro is the type to call it that.
What was the post about?
Well, someone wrote this. I quote, "Hey, so today I got a strange score photo from a number I don't have in my contacts." Continuing, "Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something?" End quote. Thoughts?
A strange score for it from a number I don't have in my contacts.
Sounds like Corpse Girl has struck again.
Right? Thought the same thing.
I wonder who wrote the post. Kojuro mentioned the post went today and the original poster wrote that they received the photo today. That means it's gonna be one or two people, either of my latest victims. Carbon Carbon, business mission, attract a semi-famous single idol actor whatever woman.
So, who wrote this post anyway?
Don't know. Anonymous.
Of course, here's a stupid question. No one will attach their name to such a strange post.
Hoping you could tell me.
How would I know?
Well, you're Corpse Girl, right?
It's again, Kojuro just let it slide. So no matter what, he always has that suspicion. I mean, at this point, I think she should just tell him because he has mentioned it many times, and now I'm definitely certain that whenever she's made up a lie, he's never believed it. He just let her have that moment, you know, he just let it slide. Why does he suspect me now? What did I do this time?
Okay, we can discuss later. Oh yeah, the original post has a reply.
Does?
I'll read it too. Quote, "You got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Continuing, thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting." End quote.
So the first post received a reply. Interesting. Very interesting. Both posters talked about receiving the photo. They can only mean that one of them was the born businessman and one of them was a semi-famous woman. However, the fact that they've taken the discussion online instead of just slitting their own throats is rather troubling. Were the photos not convincing enough to make them kill themselves, or not enticing enough to summon the night auntie to snuff out the souls? Or is this an attempt to just repeat the failure habit between women?
Anyway, in enjoy your shower. Let's talk tomorrow, Corpse Girl.
If I can interject, Coach gets a call. He's once again assuming my true identity. He's assuming correctly, but that's besides the point. Or maybe it doesn't matter too much. Maybe this will actually save me some time and effort. He already knows I'm Corpse Girl. It should be easy to strike a deal with him in exchange for access to a fresh supply of cadavers. This is if I decide to walk the path and take the game to the next level. Taking it through, I may very well have to go ahead and do that. My last 3 victims have not ended their lives as I planned. My success rate is very, very low. That's a depressing fact, and one that old Noriko would probably have drawn attention level, but not me. I'm not new to. I turn off the window water and step out of the shower. A shiver scotches down my spine like a spider as the cold, dim air clings to my naked form. Roll my phone onto the bathroom counter. I reach for a towel, wrap it around my corpulent, emancipated body. The thick flab on my scheduled arm shakes as I throw myself off. When I'm satisfied that my fleshy and cadaverous body is completely dry, I grab a second towel and wrap it around my hair. A cushy glint in the mirror as I leave the bathroom reveals my gaunt face and prominent cheekbones. I get the feeling that though I've been gaining weight, I'm thinning out more and more. Although my body isn't perfect, I'm still in love with my eyes. I won't change a thing about them. While my frame simultaneously grows plumper and slimmer, I hope my eyes will always stay the same. I flick off the bathroom light as I exit into my bedroom. I sit down on the bed with a towel on my body and another one around my hair. My laptop is lying open on the sheet, so I pull it towards me. A clever keywords and show engine quickly leads me to the post on North Chin that Virtual just informed me about. Sure enough, he was saying the truth. The original post was immediately it's just there, and the follow-up reply was submitted shortly after. I skimmed through the text to see if there were any clues about either post or identity. However, none really stands out. I'll return my assumptions that my 2 latest victims post. Spend a little time applying various moisturizing creams to my skin before getting dressed in my bedroom. Feeling pretty relaxed by the time I finish. Perhaps I spend the rest of the evening being in bed. Or I could try and plan out my next move with Kojo. Should I come forward to claim my identity and request access to his morgue? It's a big step. This seems to be the best time for me to make a bold move. I can't keep working on quests that are doomed to fail. I need to start succeeding. For me. I pull my laptop to me once more and begin to brainstorm my plans. June 9th, Tuesday evening. He should be here by now. I was pretty clear about meeting at 5:30 p.m. It's already 5:45 p.m. and he hasn't even in sight. I thought for sure that he would miss a chance to meet up with me again. I can't contain my nose. I try to tell myself that I'm only angry because of trepidation and I'm not actually angry at him. This is a big moment for me. I never want to reveal my identity to anyone. I assume he would take it in stride. I won't be going through this if I didn't fully believe that. My neck jerks relaxed into his voice.
There you are.
I'm late?
I make a point of checking the time on my phone and on.
Traffic?
You drove here?
No.
Okay.
What did you want to discuss?
I have a request for you. And a confession.
Butcher's eyes widen and he looks me up and down. I blink and look down the ground. He's known for some time I was fooling myself thinking that my stupid attempts to waste suspicion on my identity were working on him.
You're going to confess your love. I've been waiting for this moment.
Wait. No, that's not...
Shh. No more words. I accept your heart.
Kojiro, I don't...
Call me Koji now. We're one. No need to be shy.
This isn't getting me anywhere. Thanks to my frustration, I simply blew out my true confession.
I'm Corpse Girl.
Kocho doesn't react. Well, he cocks his head a few degrees to the side. Slowly and surely, he just gave a card that reaction to my son numbers.
Okay. So, a kiss to commemorate our love?
Did you even hear what I just said?
Of course.
I'm Corpse Girl! I'm the one behind the corpse photos, and the deaths, and...
It's kind of strange to say these things out loud. For some reason, it leaves a sour and bitter taste in my mouth that I can't swallow.
Yes, I know. Knew it since our first noise chat.
Our first noise chat?
Remember? You messaged me late at night. Asked me if I knew about Corpse Girl.
Is that what tipped you off? You assumed I was her just because I mentioned her?
No.
Then... how? How did you figure it out?
You asked me to look up names. Names of Corpse Girl's victims.
Oh yeah. I did, huh? That was stupid of me. I suppose that gave it away.
No. Other people could have known those names.
Then... come on. Throw me a bone here. How'd you find out?
You said you requested Eiichi Hanada's death.
Eiichi Hanada, the guy who died in a traffic accident. I remember that I lied to Kocho about being one to request his death. It was the only way I could escape his suspicion at the time. If I remember correctly, it threw him off my trail for a while. He believed I was the one who requested death, so that explained how I knew he was one of Kocho's victims. But if what Kocho was telling me now is true, then my lie actually had the opposite effect. How did it make him figure out my identity?
I don't understand. I confessed to requesting Eiichi Hanada's death. So what?
That was a lie.
Even so, I still don't understand. You're not making any sense.
Kocho's shoulders drop. He stares at me intently.
You lied about requesting Eiichi Hanada's death. That lie proved to me that you were Corpse Girl.
Yes, but how? Tell me!
I was the one who requested Eiichi Hanada's death.
Oh. Oh, and that music too? Kocho's deadpan countenance makes him claim believably beyond all doubt. I feel the blood drain from my face.
His photo to Corpse Girl's website. Imagine my surprise when you claimed that you did it. That lie made it clear. You knew his name. You knew he died. You knew he was Corpse Girl's victim. Ergo, you are Corpse Girl.
Oh my god. Despite my days say I can't follow his logic, I took credit for something Kocho did. Of course that would paint me as a lie in his eyes.
So, you've known this whole time?
Yes.
And yet, you still met up with me. And not just today, but at the cafe too.
Yes.
Aren't you scared of me?
No, that's not the way I'd put it. You should be scared of me. After all, I requested the death. Had motive for murder, even if I didn't carry it out personally. Imagine what else I'm capable of.
I subconsciously took a step back from Kocho's suddenly illumined form.
More discussions. I know you don't kill your victims. You just nudge them, urge them, tempt them with death as an escape from their fear. You're no murderer. What reason have I to fear you?
He's right. He's absolutely right. He knows everything about Corpse Girl's methods, my methods. Kocho was a dangerous enemy, or powerful ally, and it's up to me to decide whether he's with me or against me. I recall a conversation at the cafe. He claimed he would support Corpse Girl if she came to him resistance. He's a fan. He would support her immediately, no questions asked, as long as the price is right. So all I have to do is make him an offer that he can refuse.
Help me. Help Corpse Girl rid this fucking world of the fetid filth that infests it.
I decided to quote a certain passage from a book that Kocho himself gave me. A paragraph of a strange flower that has stuck with me for some time.
There's a certain beauty in death. A macabre certainty. An absolute state of finality.
Nobel Sinclair.
You understand what I'm talking about. You work with cadavers for a living. The dead can't hurt you. They can't betray you. They can't disobey, or object, or disapprove. Wouldn't it be better if we were all beautiful like that?
Perhaps. Didn't expect Corpse Girl to be so vain. Is your motivation simply to impart your own ideas of beauty to the world?
No,
There's more to it.
of course. Me, myself, Noriko, may be vain. But Corpse Girl isn't burdened by such petty notions. Her ambition is pure. Her ambition is crucial to the survival of the entire human race.
Thought I had a big ego. You're so self-important. Both you and Corpse Girl.
I don't expect you to understand. Not yet. But I've realized that I can't do everything alone. I need your help. I need cadavers.
I see. What's in it for me?
This is the critical point of our negotiation. It could all fall apart here if I don't offer something that Kojiro considers worth the risk. Question is, what does he want? What does he desire?
I propose an equal partnership. You'll reap half of the benefits from Corpse Girl's work.
This offer is a gamble, and I know that in the back of my head, but it was the only feasible solution I could come up with when I planned out this account last night. This tactical relies completely on my assuming the center of Kojiro's innermost desires. If I'm wrong about him, then this whole thing will blow in my face.
Corpse Girl will create more death than you could ever imagine. Think of all the fresh corpses you could get your eager little hands on.
Kojiro shakes his head, his lips pursed in a thin line of disapproval.
Sorry. Already got my fill of corpses. Morgue's full enough as it is.
I knew my eyes, then my guard. I kept back down now. I'm so close to unraveling him in the secrets. The thing is, I don't know if she'll agree with it, but he does want one thing, and it's Noriko. He wanted to be before. So, like, that might be the only thing that they date, like.
You've always wanted to mimic Nobel Sinclair. I can see it in your face, in your very soul, whenever you praise his work. You want to emulate his actions and experience his escapades firsthand. You want to dress up corpses, take them out to dinner, perform all manner of bizarre social experiments with the dead. It's your passion. But living vicariously through Nobel Sinclair's books isn't enough for you anymore. And that's where your fascination with me, with Corpse Girl, stems from. As soon as you figured me out, you knew I was your gateway to satisfying your lust for the macabre. You work with cadavers all day, every day, but you can't get them out of the morgue with eyes on you at all times. But I can. I have the perfect plan on how to withdraw all the corpses we could ever need. Half of them for you, and half of them for me. An equal partnership.
In my speech, let Kojiro bask in my words. I hope I was convinced not to sway him, and I pray that I'm correct about his sickest desires. And his reaction is exactly what I was expecting. He laughs, a big, hearty guffaw that scares a few nearby birds a sense of flying to safety. Clapping his hands together so that he inches closer to me until I can feel his breath across my face.
Figured me out. I'll play along. Say there's a way to get corpses out of the morgue without getting busted. Don't you think I'd have found it by now?
Perhaps you're not as clever as you think you are.
Perhaps. But you have the answer?
I do. I guarantee it will work.
A beaded strip forms on my back of my neck. I'm not exactly bluffing because I have planned on this whole scenario in detail. But until I actually try to pull off such a maneuver, I couldn't spectate that it would work. I need to exaggerate my confidence long enough for us to rally together.
Something about you makes you seem trustworthy. So be it. Consider us partners. For now.
You accept?
Sure. Don't make me regret it. But listen. What I do with my share of corpses is my business. No nosing about. Got it?
You still want to keep secrets, even if we'll be working together? Shouldn't we be open and honest and build a trusting partnership?
Here's the deal. You don't pry, and I'll assist you with Corpse Girl's work. I'll help you craft your elaborate photos. No charge. I get privacy, you get an assistant. Mutually beneficial. Wouldn't you agree?
I think about software. It's true that I don't really need to know what he's going to do with the corpse on awful. The whole thing is illegal away, so if he wants to take a photo, that's all on me. And if I can get some assistance, it will surely help me churn out photos at a faster rate. I need muscle to move bodies for stars. Style alone is worth keeping my nose clean.
Okay, we have a deal.
Glad to hear it.
Culture extends a hand as I grip as firmly as my frail bones will allow. I shake once, and Culture offers me a surprising warm smile. His intense, modest demeanor suddenly reveals an evil Culture's awkward alien self.
Saws about the love confession stuff before. Too late now, but I'd have helped Corpse Girl in return for a simple date.
Seriously? Did I come up with some elaborate insight into his psyche and his eyes for absolutely no reason? So all he wanted a chance to take me out?
No backing out now. We've got a deal, right?
Right. Welcome to the team, Kojiro.
Team Corpse Girl, huh? Well, it's good to be on board. My more connection, your schemes. We hoist piles of corpses out and split the stack 50-50. That the whole of it?
To put it simply, yeah. And I get your assistance with Corpse Girl's work. A reward for keeping my eyes shut.
Of course. Looking forward to that. A spoken contract's as good as anything to me. I'm satisfied. When do we start?
Soon. There's only one thing missing from my plan.
That is?
We need somewhere to store the bodies we retrieve. Somewhere big, with no one to meddle in our business. I'm thinking an old warehouse or something like that.
A warehouse, huh? What about an abandoned factory? I might know a place.
A factory?
An abandoned factory, all for our Corpse Girl's collection. I like the sound of that. It's pretty late by the time I get back home. I'm completely wiped out. That conversation with Culture took way more out of me than I would have guessed. My entire mouth is parched and dry, probably due to a combination of nervousness and talking far too much. Still, I'm happy with the end results. That mean was worth stepping out of my comfort zone for. I'll wait for Culture to get back to me about the abandoned factory. Once we secure a location like that, our real work will begin. I figured I should tune in for the night since I need to be at the office in the morning. But the ever-present tug of cross push on my sleeve, and I feel myself being drawn to my laptop. I'll take a quick look for questions to peek. Laptop open and logged in. I feel a surge of endorphins slug me across the face when I see a notification from one new request. Screwing like overexcited schoolgirl, open the message and view details. 6:02 p.m. Kodami Ida, I think is. 4 large numbers, easy first screen. Woman mid-age with a strong expression, well groomed dressed in business attire. And immediately familiar. Kodami Ida. I'm in complete disbelief. I wonder if Sheena did that. Sheena doesn't take me to kind of do it though. Like do something like that, but considering how he's been and he's been pretty much sexually harassed, I think Kodami Ida, or I think Sheena would definitely go for that if he really hated her. I feel like, I don't know how he feels, but I feel like maybe, obviously, he doesn't like her at all. Seeing this request come through the site gets me this urge to send today's review. I rack my brain for the cause, wondering if I've lived this moment before. The intro hits me quickly despite my mind's exhaustion. Kane, even though Noriko didn't know she was in the exec or whatever, it was the same situation. Kodami Ida isn't the first local of mine to have a different question. Though I didn't know at the time, Akane Tsurumaki also worked in my building, and her death was questioned not all that long ago. Kodami Ida marks the second person to be wanted dead within my company. She's an insect, just like Tsurumaki. I wonder if this is simply a coincidence. It surely has to be. After all, Tomori confessed that she was the one to request Tsurumaki's death, and she seemed to regret doing so. Therefore, I have to doubt that she'll go on to upload Kodami's Ida photos to the site. So who could want Kotomi Ida dead? She isn't the most likable person, but who really is? She deals with the juniors on a floor on a regular basis, just like the juniors like me, Tomoe, Shinya. Shinya. That's right, thanks to Kotomi, Shinya's prospects at the company are dead and dirt. That's before even diving into the true sides of the court relationship. But would he request a death as retribution? He doesn't seem like a type, but I let our son, I'm far too tired to went through my myriad possibilities tonight. I don't think I can bring my weary fingers to navigate to the base of the Caesar Star on this request. I'll tag this in my word. No matter the reasons behind the request, Kotomi Ida will receive a coach photo. That's my conviction as coach girl at all. I closed it later on my laptop and threw myself down on the bed, begging for sleep to claim me quickly. June 10th, Wednesday morning.
I need to talk to you.
What's with that look? Got something up your ass?
Come on, just follow me.
I got Tomoe's wrist and got her away from the lavender desk into a waiting patient for us. We emerged from the double doors into the lobby. The place is quiet, nearly empty. It offers significantly more privacy than the crowded 14th floor.
God, your fingers are bony. You're pinching me.
Sorry.
I let go of her wrist and she rubbed it gingerly against her clothes.
Anyway, what's up?
I hesitated for a moment, even though I went through the scenario in my head during my train ride. I'm sure X about playing it out now. But this issue involves Tomoe either directly or indirectly, as my friend she needs to know.
I think Corpse Girl is going to target Kotomi Ida.
Huh? Did she get one of them photos?
Her reaction is fairly indifferent. I thought after being involved as Shurumaki staff, the news would have more of an impact on her.
No, I don't think so, but
How do you know then?
that's hard to explain. Just bear with me. Kotomi and Shinya had a falling out. Because of her, his career here is at an end. I'm sure he told you about it.
Yep.
That makes sense. Shinya will confide in his girlfriend about his career, but I don't know the extent of Tomoe's inside knowledge. I doubt she knows the true nature of the relationship, judging by how nonchalant her reaction has been so far.
So, if you can kind of guess what I'm getting at?
What?
I think, maybe, that Shinya requested her death.
Shinya? Nah, he don't have it in him. Besides, that bitch has it coming.
She does?
Yep. I'm surprised you found out about it, but I plugged her photo into Corpse Girl's website yesterday.
Stunned, I could hardly formulate responses to Tomoe's confession.
Absolute skank. She deserves to die.
But why? After you requested Akane Tsurumaki's death, why would you?
Look, it's not about Shinya's career, alright? I spoke with him, real deep and meaningful like. He confided in me, but since we're friends, I suppose I can share it with you.
Kotomi Ida has been sexually assaulting him. Seriously?
I've feigned a surprised reaction. In reality, I'm just more taken back that she actually confessed to
It's been
Tomoe.
going on for months, he says. And now she's fucked his career up, so he'll have no choice but to leave the company. He leaves, and she gets off free without anyone finding out about what she's been
She's
doing.
crying. I didn't realize it.
I hate her. I hate her so fucking much.
I tried to digest Tomoe's words. I don't know that Shinya has been putting up with abuse for such a long time. So Kotomi's motive for ending his career was purely out of self-interest. She was probably looking for a reason, any reason to discard him, and that's like instant reality was just enough for her to seize. If you quit your company, she won't get found out. It's just a simple plan, but utterly
You
dubious.
should tell someone what she's been doing. She can't get away with that.
She ain't gonna get away with it. Corpse Girl's coming for her, remember?
I can't wait to hear the news about Kotomi winding up dead somewhere. I hope she gets her throat slit. Yeah.
But hey, how'd you find out about it?
Tomoe cocks her head and gives me a concerned look. I push myself as I watch the girl slowly turn inside her head, waiting for her to point the finger at me. I don't know why I thought I was glad to reveal this information to Tomoe. Should I come out mouth shut and refer to the quest like always? Dang it, why does my crush always get the better of me? Would it because my own desire at the way I'm going?
Oh, I figured it out. Kotomi must have received the photo and told you about it, huh?
Wow. That corpse girl sure works fast.
Tomorrow's gleeful expression suddenly caves in she gasps.
Wait a minute. Why would she even show you something like that? When I think about it, there was that time you got a photo, but nothing happened to you. Then, the only way you could have really known about Kotomi is...
I felt Tomei takes a purposefully step towards me.
Corpse girl, aren't you? You have to be. It's the only thing that makes sense.
I avert my gaze and look to the floor in silence.
God. Are you for real? I can't believe it.
You took your sweet time figuring it out.
Don't give me that bullshit. You can't expect me to figure out something like that if you're gonna try so hard to hide it. What the fuck, girl? You get your rocks off by killing people?
No, not exactly. I don't kill people.
The hell you don't! Explain that bitch Tsurumaki!
She killed herself.
Yeah, she killed herself. That's the cover-up, right?
I'm serious. She killed herself. But Corpse Girl encouraged her to do it.
Joy blinks a few times, her face scrunched up and analyzes my blank expression.
You're telling the truth. Holy shit. I can't believe this. You're really Corpse Girl?
There's no going back now. After having my true identity for nearly a year, I met Rivera to 2 people in less than 24 hours. I just hope I haven't made a fatal mistake.
It's true. I'm Corpse Girl.
Wow, fuck me, right? All this time I've been thinking you're just some goth skank with weird hobbies. But you're actually pretty fucking cool. You're actually doing something with your life.
She's okay with it?
I thought you'd be angry with me.
Angry? Why would I be angry? God, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. I'm friends with fucking Corpse Girl. And people said I'd never amount to nothing. Though it took me long enough to figure it out. I ain't the sharpest light bulb in the shed.
I can't argue with that.
Somebody laughs and puts her arm around my shoulder. I shrink away later, but a good chill is somewhat infectious. I feel a flood of relief rush through her body.
So, like, I gotta know. How many people have you killed?
I said I don't kill people, remember?
Yeah, you know what I mean. How many have offed themselves because of you?
It's an embarrassingly small number.
That's so? Oh, that's a shame. Listen, you gotta fill me in on all the juicy deets later, Kay. For now, please focus on getting rid of that bitch Kotomi.
I'll do my best.
Thanks, slut. Shinya and I will owe you one for sure.
Moe shrinks around and looks towards her as she turns back and gives me a thumbs up gesture.
This convo never happened. Got it?
That's my line. You can't tell anyone about me and Corpse Girl.
Please, who would I tell?
Well, the police, for starters?
Fuck 'em. I ain't a squealer. I'm on your side, Corpse Girl. Relax. Anyway, peace.
Somebody ducks away and leaves me standing alone. I really hope I made the right decision, I suppose I don't have a choice but to keep moving forward. My first order of business should be to take care of Kotomi Ida. If I can get her to kill herself, it'll prove to tomorrow that I'm not messing around and I might submit our friendship even further. I just have to get through the rest of the workday, then I can return home and focus on crafting Kotomi's corpse photo. That's when the real fun began. I reached into the door and clutched a cheap plastic button phone between my fingers. Crafted the photo of Kotomi Ida's son. All I need to do now is send it. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I already put off making the photo for a day, so I'll make my move tonight. During editing, I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, 10:46 a.m. It doesn't have much if Kotomi receives support tonight, but I'm confident the plan will be effective. Kotomi will look at the phone tonight. She'll either freak out in it or immediately, or after a sleepless night of anxiety, she'll pull the trigger, figuratively speaking, instead of going to the office in the morning. I can cross my fingers and hope that my divine intervention, someone else would take her life, but based on my recent failures, I don't think that's likely anymore. If anyone else was ever involved in the deaths of Corpse Girl's victims, I don't think they're still around. Why else were my last few attempts I failed? No, my best bet is to urge Kojima to simply kill herself. A convincing enough of course photo might be enough to lure her to her death. When I turn on the bonus phone, I'm happy to see the battery is still charged. I load up the phone number, masking app, enter my trademark digits, and then shoot the photo to the network. If Kojima is a screen editor like the rest of society, it should be broken out in about 10 seconds. Since this victim is going to have a quick turnaround time, I'll take this photo to the backshed site to store it, and I'll ditch it in the air on the way to the office tomorrow. I'm not expecting to reply with such a narrow time frame, so there's no need to hold on to the phone for 24 hours like I normally do. Clenching my phone with one hand, I grab my keys from the kitchen bench with the other. I step towards the door. The phone in my hand vibrates while I nearly drop it too.
What the?
I bring the screen straight to my face and radio alert. Without thinking, I unlock the phone and open the message. To play for Kojima Ida. Think this is funny? I know who you are. I will put you to the release.
Oh my god.
Holy. She actually applied. For the first time since Coco started doing work, I've actually received a reply from a victim. Even though I used the number mask, it's actually not stopping someone from directly replying to my message. A reply message which still gets sent through the network and back to the bonus phone SIM card. The number mask is simply a stiff tactic. Deceiving the ability to view that what the phone number actually is, it doesn't prevent replies. I discard the Bono phone anyways, but it's an extra layer of kid, not to mention a bit of Comic-Con. Judging by Kojumi's response, I assume we have a fight on our hands. She's not going to give in easily. Or threat about reporting to the police as a bluff. I'm confident that she couldn't possibly know my identity.
I've been waiting for this. I've waited so long for someone to reply.
I can finally put my contingency plan to practice. I've been holding on for this moment. I feel a wicked grin split my face in two and I mash my fingers against the screen as I compose a venomous reply. Like that photo? That's you in about 12 hours, unless you follow my instructions. Since an instant, I eagerly await the next reply. I'm not left waiting for long. Customer response comes through within seconds. Well, I just completely changed. Please, I do anything. What do you want?
I called your bluff, you piece of shit. Now you'll do what I tell you to.
I enter my instructions clearly and concisely. Pack 5 industrial bag, put it into Cool Locker 6644 as a Juku station. Retrieve the item already inside. Put the locker key inside the 4-story bar and leave it on the top of the locker. Add the same mission inside the item one last bit. Do it now, make sure no one sees you. Then go to platform 12, do not board the train. Await my instructions. Satisfied with the addendum I hit send. Going to be truly faithful with me and should carry out the instructions. I'll respond to us shortly. Okay, I'll do it. I'm going there now.
Yes.
I've done it, I'm convinced though. I'll collect the money once I'm sure she is no longer hanging around. 500,000 yen is nothing to sneeze at. It's not life changing, but it'll cover my rent for a good few months. I choose this amount to simply test the waters. Asking for an insane amount will make it impossible for a victim to follow through. Well, I figured someone like Kojima, exec for a big company, would easily have access to this much though. I'll go collect the money. And if everything goes well, Kojima Ida will disappear before sunrise. Though the hours late, quite a few commoners are still navigating through Shinjuku Station's right platform underneath Labyrinth. The train station beneath my feet is spawned metropolis extends below the city. It's packed with restaurants, shops, and other outlets. By the time I'm standing on one of the countless street platforms above ground, the world might as well be a completely different dimension. But I promise that I'll have to brave the maze as soon as I descend the platform stairs. I tend to get dizzy in such places. My normal wonder route doesn't require me to travel through the underground parcel. I'm able to exit the station with minutes of my train arriving at the platform. Still, I'm so familiar with the layout of the ground, I know exactly where Corn Locker 6644 is located. The corn lockers and train stations like these are a popular way for people and such to store luggage or pushable luggage for a few hours at a time. In Shinjuku, it can often be difficult to find even a single available locker. But Corn Locker 6644 is special. I approach it from the main passageway of the underground and my eyes take in a familiar sight. Was it 6644? It's got all the stuff on it. Locker 644 sits in the middle row, nested between countless other lockers. Across is a door thick coat of graffiti. Colorful cushwood sprayed on the thick paint adorn the locker. Graffiti is such an eyesore that it acts as a deterrent to anyone who might want to store their belongings. The ice on the cake is in the condition of the corner operated lock. The thing is busted and indented from physical abuse, like someone has tried to pry it in with crowbar on multiple occasions. However, I know from testing for saying that the lock still works despite its bad appearance. No one in their right mind would use this locker, and what makes it the perfect spot to host my pickup. Glancing at the locker, I noticed that soap bar is on the top of it, surrounded by 4 bubbly perky liquid. I quickly look around to make sure that Katome eaters no one in sight. I walk past the locker, completely lap around the immediate area, skidding through a leaked full. As you say, in fact, there are very few people in this latest section of the station. Good, she followed my instructions perfectly. After leaving the key in the soda bar, she left immediately. I approach the locker once more. I reach above and retrieve the soda bar, then crack it open to hear the fizzy hiss. I bring the lip of the bar to eye level and peer inside, trying to identify the shape of the key within the swirling ocean of combination. There it is. I try to fish inside the narrow bar to open with my fingers. Then though they are, I can't squeeze more than one finger inside the bar at a time. I can tip the bottle over and let the soda and the key spill out into the floor, but if someone sees me being a nuisance and cause a mess, how do I want their attention? I got no choice but to chuck some of the soda and try to catch the key in my mouth. As disgusting as it comes to this, I need to steal myself. I raise the bar to my lips, tilt my head back, and pour the foul liquid to my open mouth. The saccharine tang of the artificial flavor shocks my taste buds, and I immediately want to vomit. While I'm committed to seeing this through, I can throw up later. The most important thing is getting the key. If it isn't to the empty bars half empty that the cold metal key drops from my mouth and clings against my teeth, and I nearly choke in surprise. Exploding and spin, I feel dropping soda running down my chin. My cheeks are puffed up like a screw as I try to retain the key in the soda in my mouth. I watch my fingers return to push tight lips and cover the tiny key. I quickly swallow down the rest of the soda in my mouth, trying hard not to release an pungent belch. I turn the key around and my hand is smile. My sticky teeth I adhere to my lips, and it takes me a few seconds to lick them clean. Tossing the soda bar to a nearby trash can, I wipe the key clean on my skirts and quickly insert it into the locker. I twist the key, turn the latch, and shrink the locker door open. Inside that dark vase, single back a simple pimple pouch like you would get at a grocery store. I pour the pimple bag out and take a look. Thick stacks of 10,000 yen bills for the back. I'm not foolish enough to stand here and count it. I'm confident the amount is at least pretty close to what I expect, Kristen.
It worked. My plan worked.
I can't believe it. I devised this contingency plan months ago. I waited so long to try it out. All I need was somebody to apply to the course force, someone to try and reject their fate. I want to prove that people would bow to fear and do anything to say don't scared, and it seemed like I was right.
Just one more thing to do.
I folded up the paper back and clenched it tightly. With my free hand, I pulled the button phone out of my handbag. I composed a message to Katome Ida, who should be obediently waiting above ground on the train platform. When next year arrives at the platform, stab the first person to disembark. He must kill them. If you escape, leave this prefecture and never return. It's done. When I first opened the corner locker and retrieved the paper bag, I immediately noticed the knife that I had placed inside months ago was missing. Katome followed every word of my instructions. My message that would pick 500 less into your bag, put it in the corner locker 664 as a Juku station, retrieve the item already inside. I've given Katome an opportunity she could trade another life for her own. And she kills someone exiting the train coach goes to spare her life. It's a simple exchange, and one that I bet she's willing to make. If she gets away with the murder, she'll flee from this place. I won't see her ever again, and neither will Senior Tomori. To us, she'll be as good as dead. And as for Kushko, well, as long as the buyer's claim to stay, she'd be satisfied. After a few minutes of playing for play, I figured that she's not going to write back. She's probably getting ready to fulfill a task. Can't you witness how this unfolds? I take the nearest escalator up towards the train platform. See, it's absolute chaos. Did she kill more than one? It wasn't difficult at all to navigate the area. All I had to do was follow the echo and screams. I spied the shattered form of a body lying on the platform in front of me. I can't make it out any details, but a shadow of blood reflects the harsh light shining from high up. To my surprise and delight, a second body sprawled across the ground nearby. It's a young woman's corpse, with one arm raised against the side of a vending machine. A adrenaline stretched through me. Via scene, Kotomi Ida. She meant to check out 2 people. She might be my new favorite person in the entire world. Hear a panicked voice in the background. I turned my head slowly. What the? 2 more bodies on the ground? 2 men in expensive looking suits are collapsing in puddles of their own lifeblood. One of the men is still moving and going, and somebody is stealing the tide of glory. Okay. A little lustful tingling sensation begins to storm rise through my belly. My thighs prepare rest now. I feel my toes clench and my breathing goes heavier. There's one more surprise to be had here amidst this beautiful spectacle of carnage. A woman is slumped in water. The plastic shifts along the platform. May have said it. Her suit jacket stained with red. But it looks similar to Kotomi Ida, but I don't know if that really is her. A thick knife of a black thread protrudes from the side of her neck. A babbling river of lighter fluid cascades around the glimmer blade and pours with her short color. Even with her face mask of blood, it doesn't take me a few seconds to recognize her identity. Kotomi Ida. Dead. Jesus. So was she so strong with fear that she killed 4 people and took her own life with it? I thought she was going to get caught, but no one was going to get caught. But it looks like, yeah, she ended up killing herself. I swing around it and take in the entirety of the platform, counting up the bodies in the path of slaughter. My mind pieces together the Erika scenario. Kotomi waited as the train doors opened, knife drawn. The knife she retrieved from locker 6644. When the first person stepped out the chain, she stabbed him and left him for dead. The body that I first saw, lying on the edge of the platform, was perfectly in line next to the train to face this theory. In a panic, Kotori would have attempted to flee. She bumped into her second victim, leg almost slumped against the vending machine, and cut her down desperately to make her escape. Just by the wound on Kotori's own body, I would assume that the 2 men like faced down, tried to apprehend her. They must have sustained a fatal wound before finally managing to wrest the knife away and plunge into Kotori's neck. It's all just speculation, but I'm fairly confident that how this whole event played out, it was probably over in less than 60 seconds. And it couldn't have worked out better for me. I never dared hope that Kotomi would meet her end once the plan has been set in motion. I would have been satisfied if it was simply skipping down. I feel my legs weaken under my weight and I'm afraid I might buckle any second. The waves of radiating heat spread through my body causing me to tremble and shake. There's so much blood, it's everywhere. I've seen it in countless photos and thought it had become desensitized to it. Maybe I was wrong. Seeing blood in real life is completely different. I felt faint and pale and excited and aroused. I need to get out of here before the police arrive. More importantly, I need to get out of here before I collapse in this shredded heap of lust and pleasure. I turned on my heel and sprint down the rise escalator as fast as my creamy legs would permit. Sure, 11. Just important. I'm one fueled by coffee. Once again, I didn't manage to get my sleep last night. I want to say it's not my fault, but I know that's not entirely true. The grisly evidence of all those slain people in the Chiplock was born into my mind's eye. Every time I started to drift off sleep, a splash of blood or a flicker of gold would appear in my thoughts and I would snap out awake again. It's like Kotomi Ida with a knife sticking out of her neck made me shiver more than times. Nevertheless, I'm here now, at the office as usual. But witnessing violence on that level in person was a different experience I had expected it to be. However, it has helped me steal my resolve. I needed to desensitize myself to that kind of carnage if I'm to continue Corpse Girl's ambitions. I sat down the sack of empty can of coffee on my desk and leaned back in my chair. I catch a gun show more top of my key, but completely oblivious to what we went down last time. There was news processing regarding the of course, but the fine details of what could have been kept under wraps. It'll probably take a police and the media a little more time to get the story straight. It's not often that mass killing spree takes over the news, and whether or not that danger does survive will be a risk beyond me. For now, I assume that tomorrow isn't dark about it. I don't take her as a kind of girl to be up to date on current events. Even if she did hear about the stabbing, she couldn't possibly know that Katome was the culprit. I should probably fill her in later though. She wants to know the corpse girl claimed the victim, even if it was kind of a roundabout way. I stretched my arms above my head, let out a small sign, and proceeded to crack open the dirt can of coffee before getting back to work.
You got a minute?
Shit, yeah. I wanted to speak to you anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, you go first.
For sure. Well, I wanted to thank you for killing Kotomi Ida. I don't know how you did it, but thanks.
Huh? How did you know she died?
Oh, come on. She didn't come in today, right? And there was that brutal stabbing incident over at the station last night. It don't take a genius to put 3 and 3 together. That shit went down so close to here, where we spend so much of our time, chances were good that it affects someone you know.
I shake my head at a lot, like the city is home to more people than you could count. I don't know how she could come to a conclusion, but the fact that she actually quick to blow my mind.
Well, yeah. I guess that's it then.
I'm thankful. For serious. Yeah, Corpse Girl really did me and Shinya solid. If there's ever anything you need, like, no matter how dirty, then count me in. I owe ya.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Sure. So, like, what'd you want to say to me?
Oh, I was going to tell you that Kotomi is dead.
Beat you to it, skank! But I got a question or two. How'd you get someone to go on a killing spree and take Kotomi out along with the others? I mean, it wasn't you going around stabbing people, was it?
No, of course not.
Oh?
It kind of happened outside my control. I sent Kotomi a photo of her corpse, just like Corpse Girl's standard mode of operation. And I gave her the instructions to kill someone, if she didn't want the circumstances of the photo to come true.
Holy shit.
She kinda ran with it, I guess. Seems like she took out 4 people before someone fought back and stabbed her. I think I'm in love with her, to be honest.
You weird slut! That's horrible!
What can I say? She went above and beyond.
Still, thanks. Really. Shinya will be stoked.
That's okay. I'm just doing Corpse Girl's job. Where is Shinya, anyway?
Oh, he was in earlier. Went home a bit early because he wasn't feeling well. Think it was just because he was dreading running into Kotomi, but... well, he'll sort himself out soon enough. You know, Noriko, you've changed a lot.
I have?
Totes. I mean, I know you act different around me now that we're friends, but it's more than that. You look, I don't know, kind of better? Healthy or something?
Oh. I didn't know about that.
Serious, though. I don't know. Maybe I just see it different now that I know who you really are.
Maybe.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going. You wanna grab a bite or something?
Not today, sorry. Maybe another time?
Sure thing. Right. See you, skank!
Joy slapped my shoulder affectionately and takes off towards the train station. If I remember correctly, she did say that she'd be happy to help me out in the future, no matter how dirty the work is. I think we have to take up over the offer on the need oasis. Another interesting thought crossed my mind. Tomorrow seemed kind of surprised that I meant to manipulate Kotomi into going on a kill spree. To be honest, I'm also amazed I managed to pull that off. It gets me thinking, would it be possible to manipulate more people in the future? After all, I came out of last night's ordeal with 500,000 yen in cash and a bunch of bodies claimed the Corpse Girl's name. It's a fascinating prospect. There might be something to this if I successfully point the white strings. Corpse Girl's ultimate ambition might be fulfilled soon now dots. I can take the rule on the unlimited possibility as I make my way to the station. Staying on the train platform, thankfully not the same one from last night, which has been temporarily closed. I stared to space, completely lost in thought. I started to wonder how Culture is getting on with finding us a suitable location. As I finished by having a bin warehouse or factory called my own, my phone quasi disbelief for attention. I retrieved from my handbag and glanced at the screen. Culture is requesting a noise voice chat. I absolutely minded wonder if he read my mind and knew I was thinking about him as I answered the call.
Hello.
Want to see the place?
No greeting, huh?
Sauce. Want to see the place?
What if I'm busy right now?
Sauce. You busy?
No.
Right? Want to see the place?
Oh my, decided to just go along with it after all. I am dying to move ahead and see what kind of reluctant crash has to go for a walk.
Yep. Where is it?
Mad. Shin Okubo, behind K-Town. An abandoned factory. Just what you wanted.
Shin Okubo. That's suspiciously convenient.
Why?
I work in Shinjuku. It's just one station away on my train line.
Okay, I'm heading there now. You in?
I'm in. How do I get to the factory from the station?
Exit the station to Okubodori. That's K-Town proper. I'll message you the full address.
Okay, got it. Just head through Koreatown. I'll be there soon.
Mad. Bye.
Metro Intercom and I immediately received a message with the factory's address. Seems easy enough to get to. I feel a bit nervous about going there. It's a new place and it's located in a town I don't normally travel to. But for some reason I feel energetic. I actually feel exhausted about it. Maybe it's because I've been hidden away at home all day. I've been at work around other people. Perhaps that helps me accumulate to the concept of going somewhere new. It's just as someone sneaking up behind me and strangling me and brought there pretty slim too. As I pull my phone away, the train pulls up to the platform. The same train that was going to take me home would take me to Shin Okubo. It's the very next stop from here. A little bit of how convenient this has turned out to be. It could be Cultural has lured me into a trap, but I don't know. I think it Jay wants to be involved in Coach work. I board the train and stand by the doors, ready to dispatch to the next station. A bit of fact, it's almost like how I imagined it would be. Tall, broad for boarding, and water that went down. The brick walls are still sheet and covered with thick layers of black exhaust. Gigantic metal pipes protrude from within and wrap around the exterior, only to enter through the vents here and there. A series of ventilation staffs and chimneys on the roof, but they don't release even a single puff of smoke. This place has been shut down for a long time. The front entrance is located at the rear of a small parking lot. It's a simple steel door that has been chained up and padlocked. Further along the side of the building is the loading dock, an expensive abstract that leads to the concrete path and a giant roller door. In the dock sits a de-weathered man covered in a brown tarpaulin.
This place is amazing!
You haven't seen inside yet.
I glanced toward the steel doors and quickly changed shot and wondered if anyone has entered within the last decade. Butcher has checked out the inside, then he didn't recover his tracks.
How do we get in?
Around here.
I follow his lead as he walks towards the corner of the building. A steel wooden bars our path, but he swiftly hurries over and continues down the side of the factory. I take a minute to climb the railing, making sure not to twist and anchors and stick to the linen on the other side.
Through here.
Cultural points an open window. Thankfully, there seems to be enough of a gap for someone to slide culture slip through. I shouldn't have an issue getting in either despite my thin, heavy-set frame. He slides and force I quickly follow. And with that, I found myself inside the factory. The place is huge, it's an open plain design and it's pretty much empty. A few strings of odd shooting line one wall, a small forklift, a pallet jack, and a bunch of buckets and mops catch my attention. All of them could be useful for a labor operation. A number of iron workbenches are piled up in a stack. They look heavy and rusted, but they would probably make good tables for Western cultures on. Aside from these mischievous items the factory is essentially built. Concrete floors in bad shape, cracked and worn from probably 50 years of use. Thick brick walls are scorched in some places and dented in others. Still.
It's perfect.
Thanks. Figured you'd approve.
How did you know about this place?
Kutcher doesn't answer immediately. His eyes turn to the suspicious has said if it's a way of the last sunlight beaming light down upon us. After a minute, he turns back to me.
Used to work here.
His dad?
What did he do here?
This place used to manufacture steel fencing, chain link fences, barbed wire, chicken mesh, that kind of thing.
I see.
A lot of that is imported now. There's still an industry here, but Dad couldn't compete. Went out of business maybe a dozen years ago. Died about a month later.
He died?
That's how it goes.
I'm sorry.
We weren't close. Well, could have been closer.
So, how come no one else bought the factory?
Look around. It's a dump. Who'd want it? Cost a fortune to fix or rebuild. Wonder if it was waiting for us.
Yeah. I wonder.
It definitely all seems good, too good to be true, but this is the weird deal. This is our factory now. I just realized though, she just got 500,000 yen. And I don't know how much 5,000 yen is. But that's why I'm actually gonna do this here. How much 5,000 yen is. 500. So that's 5,000. 500,000 yen to dollars. And that's only, I think it says that's only $3,721. I think in 8 cents. So that's definitely not much, but okay. Well, she did say it would cover her rent for a few months. So yeah, it would. But I wonder if she'll use that to rebuild some of the factory. About 3,000. I mean, stuff costs is expensive repairing. I don't think they're going to completely repair the thing, obviously, because no reason to. But I wonder if she'll use some of that money to repair some of the factory, or buy things for it. Like for instance, the windows. The windows are an issue because if they're going to be hiding actual corpses here, you don't want to see. So I can see them buying a bunch of curtains to wrap around it, or something like that.
Going half on this, right?
Right.
Okay. Good. Welcome home then. Or something.
Let's work well together.
Roger that.
I mentioned unlikely partnership with Control. We've retained the base of operations safe from prying eyes. Next step is to fill this factory with corpses and carry on with Corpse Green scheme.
Thanks for accompanying me home.
And so this happened at June 11th, and then not 2 days later, that one girl ends up dying, but sees her corpse even though she's not dead yet. That one happens 2 days later. And I'm going to assume this is probably late through the day, so they haven't really used it yet. So they must work fast.
No problem. Should I come upstairs?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. By the way, when are we starting work?
Well, as soon as as soon as Corpse Girl receives another request for a death, we can start on it.
Oh, no grand heist from the morgue first?
Think about it. It's important that the cadavers I use match the details of my victims. I won't know what kind of cadaver to use until I receive a photo of the victim.
Guess that makes sense. What's the big plan anyway? How do we lift corpses from the morgue?
I had a feeling he would ask about this sooner or later. I did tell him that I had a perfect idea after all.
I imagine the biggest issue is writing off the bodies, so to speak. If a cadaver goes missing or is unaccounted for, there will be an investigation. Am I right?
Guess so.
We need to be able to take the bodies away from the morgue without anyone ever knowing they're gone. So, the solution is simple. We only take the cadavers that are due to be cremated.
Okay, wise guy. A delivery company picks up the cremains nearly every day.
Huh? Cremains?
That's what the ashes are called.
Oh, right.
So what do we hand over? Empty canisters?
It's simple. Fake ashes.
Yeah, right. Fake ashes. Like I just have those lying around.
Could just stop missing it just stare straight at me.
Huh. Might be onto something.
Don't tell me you do have those lying around.
Not fake ashes. Real cremains. Bodies are cremated every day. Wouldn't be hard to take a bit off the top.
Huh?
Could probably get away with like a quarter?
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
Sauce. Every time someone gets cremated, I'll collect a quarter of the ashes. Store them, put them aside. Won't take long to fill up a whole canister.
Let me see if I follow you. You gather up a little bit of ash from every cadaver that gets cremated. Whenever we want to hoist a body from the morgue, we use the previously gathered ashes to fill a canister. We slap a label on it that says, "These are the remains of so-and-so." Then we take so-and-so out of the morgue. We record that their body has been cremated, when in reality, it's been snatched from the morgue. I imagine the canister of ashes just gets picked up with all the others going out on the same day.
Pretty much. We also put a token in the canister.
A token?
Like a dog tag. Has the cadaver's serial number engraved on it. Normally attached to the body before cremation. They don't burn. Lets the cremains be identified later.
I see. Can we get our hands on those tokens?
Sure. The bodies we're lifting from the morgue are due for cremation anyway. I can get the tokens engraved without a hitch. Proper serial numbers and all.
Okay, good. This is getting complicated, though. There's quite a bit we have to remember to do.
Don't worry. I'll take you through it when we need to. Most importantly, I'll need to start gathering portions of cremains. Need to have those collected in advance.
Yeah. Thanks. Really.
No props. But big question remains.
What's that?
How do we move cadavers out of the morgue? Ever tried lifting a stiff? Not easy. And you're no bodybuilder. No offense.
None taken?
Look, security in the joint is minimal. I'm there alone like 90% of the time. We don't have to worry too much about getting busted. As long as we cover our tracks, of course, and only take cadavers we've written off, as you put it. Bodies nobody will come looking for.
Hang on. Are there security cameras, alarm systems, anything like that?
Don't think so. Plenty in the hospital proper, though.
That's fine. As long as the morgue is clear.
Still, answer my question. How do we move the bodies? You got a hearse? A truck?
No, but surely we could get something. What about a small van?
You got a license?
No.
Need a driver's license. And not just that, needs to be suitable for a van. A medium vehicle license, I think.
Oh, I don't have a license, but surely driving a van can't be that hard, right? We could just rent a van and wing it.
Uh-huh. Can't even rent one without a license.
Okay then. Do you have the right license?
Don't look at me. Never driven a vehicle in my life.
Yeah, me neither.
Great. So this is a bust.
I put my head in my hands. We got so far, we could have actually planned on heisting.
Hang on.
Oh, she back to Mori? I rip out my phone out on my back and skim through my nose contacts. I prefer the text and call, but I'm too impatient right now to wait for a response. I started a voice chat request and wait for the recipient to answer.
Hey, Skank, what up? Tomoe, hey, you got a sec?
Sure.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yep. No car, though.
Okay, what kind of vehicle is your license good for?
Like cars and scooters.
Not vans?
I mean, I don't think so.
I cursed under my breath.
Yo, What's the problem? You need a lift or something?
Not quite. I need to, pick something up.
Oh, something big? Is that why you need a van?
Yeah?
I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I can't even rent a van with my license.
Yeah, I know.
I sure definitely glance at Kocho and he just shrugs. I look up. I told you so on his face.
I mean, if you're desperate, you could just buy a van.
Huh?
I see secondhand vans listed for sale all the time. Check out the noise marketplace and the classifieds pages. No one will check for a license on a private sale. It's just one chump selling a van to another chump.
Holy shit. You're right. You're a genius.
Well, I don't know about that.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, you wouldn't object to a driving gig, would you?
I do owe you one, I suppose. You want me to drive a van, though? If I get busted on my license, I'll go to prison.
You won't go to prison. It'll be a fine at most, I think.
I look at Kocho. He gives me a shrug.
Look, if you get a fine, I'll pay for it. That cool?
Yeah, what the hell? What are the chances of getting busted anyway, right? Can you text me the deets or whatever? The address and stuff? Shinya just got to my place, so I gotta get the door.
Okay, will do. Thanks, Tomoe.
Sure. Later, slut.
I end the call and feel a wave of excitement flooding through me.
You get all that?
More or less. You girls sure are loud.
Sorry. So, I'll need you to do me a favor.
Buy van, right?
Yeah, you're a big, strong man. You won't get ripped off. I'm just a poor little girl.
Cut it out. I'll do it. But you got the money?
As a matter of fact.
I finally met my shrilling a cool 500,000 yen from Kochome Ida just this
We've
week.
got a 500,000 budget. Will that do?
Maybe. Can't get you anything modern, but I'm sure it's enough.
Great. You think you can get something tomorrow?
I'll try. The noise marketplace, right?
That's right.
Well, no promises. I'll do my best.
Thank you. Really.
Yeah. Okay. I'm heading off. Unless you actually do want me to come upstairs.
No.
Roger that. See you tomorrow. Probably.
Kocho turns with the lamb wood in the way of accessibility questioning. I'm like, so you want me to come upstairs? And she's like, nah. I quickly ascend the stairs with a slight spring in my step. But there's one more thing, if I'm correct. So, from what I know, you also need the victim's phone number and all that, and then Noriko texts that number, a kind of a gooey photo of what it seems like would be her death, yada. But there's no address or none, right? So the question is, the last thing is, how do you get those bodies to the address? Unless, yeah, because I don't think it ever had an address, unless they just knew someone. I don't really know. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Like, how do they get it there to the person? When I get out of the bed, I take my medication like just usual. I've been good at keeping up with it lately, sticking to my newfound convictions. I wash down tablets with a glass of water after getting dressed. I put on my makeup. The same morning routine, the same moments, the same actions. I feel good today. I'm not dragging my feet. I'm happy that things are moving forward, but for me and for Coach go. As I pack up my handbag, I receive a call from Ari. Ari, I haven't spoken for a little while. In fact, the last time we spoke, I think it was way back when she didn't come into office for first day of work. That was only 2 weeks ago. I really thought the bar. I was supposed to be trying to look after her, but I've been caught up with my own crap in addition. I've been actively trying to put her out of my mind in order to get over my feelings for her. But now I feel like I've just neglected the poor girl at a time when she needs me the most. Hurriedly into the car, too guilty to keep her waiting any longer.
Aoi! Hey! Noriko? I'm so glad you called. I've been a terrible friend. I haven't kept in touch with you. No, it's okay. Really. I've been busy. I should have called you earlier. Seriously, I'm sorry. It's okay. Did you want to talk to me about something? Yes. Well, I think so. Please, you can talk to me about anything. I'm Noriko, remember? Yes, that's true. So, I wanted to ask, have you ever heard of something called
I knew.
Corpse Girl's website?
I knew she was gonna mention it. I just was like, she's gonna mention it. I already know it's about Corpse Girl.
Yeah, I've heard rumors. Really? Wow. So, does it really exist? Apparently, yeah. I couldn't find any solid information about it. What is it? Well...
How do I explain this to her? Should I explain this to her? I mean, so sweet answer. Does she need to know about website to sign the country to omnipresent specter death?
It's all just hearsay. I wouldn't take it too seriously. Oh, but I want to know. Well, people say that you can use the site to request somebody's death. Request a death? But how? How does it work? Really, I don't know. I've heard that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse. The photo is supposedly sent from the future. Whoa. Really? That sounds like something from a manga. Yeah, suppose it does. Have you ever used the website? Of course not, silly. What kind of person do you think I am? Sorry. Why are you so excited about this anyway? Oh, no reason. I kinda just like weird stuff like this. You do? Oh, I never knew that. You don't know everything about me, Miss Noriko.
Even though to a point like a sense that Ari is in a happy mood usual. A cheery voice gives me a sense of nostalgia, and I think back to the time we spent together in store.
Don't go using the site, okay? It's not good to mess with crap like that. Don't worry. I wouldn't use something so scary. I just heard about it, and, well, I got kind of curious is all. Alright. By the way, how is everything? Are you still working at the maid cafe? Yeah. And that customer of yours? He's still around. You're not in trouble, are you? No.
It like suddenly switches on my mind. I realized what Ari was asking about Corpse Girl's website.
You're not thinking about requesting that guy's death, are you? Allie, you told me that you didn't even want to get the police involved. Now you want him dead? It's not what you think, okay? If he dies, it won't be because of me, right? Then the rest of my family won't know I was involved. They won't disown me or think less of me. Aoi. Look, I'm not going to go ahead with it, okay? Besides, you don't even believe the site works. So...
I put a table for Ari. Part of me wants to scream for her to do it, to request that would let me or Corpse Girl take care of him. But part of me knows that she can't handle it. She would be crushed with guilt if he really did die. She's delicate and emotional. Being responsible for the death of another human being, a film memo at that, would devastate her.
My best advice for you is to go to the police. Don't mess with requesting his death. Okay, I gotta go now.
I can see her pound face in my mind, the face she makes when she doesn't get something she wants. She's not a childish person, but her disappointment is often evident in expressions.
Speak to you soon, okay? Okay, bye.
She hits a call and I hate the sign. I get the nagging feeling that she's going to do something rash, but will it? Can I blame her? That guy, whoever he is, has been harassing her for so long, it's only natural she'll be at her wit's end. So if she makes a request, I'll take care of him. If the guilt eats away her, I'll be there to comfort her. It's the least I can do as a friend. It's the least I can do as Corpse Girl. As I resume get ready for work, I can't help but replay the conversation in my head. Ari definitely seemed excited about the prospect of Koshiko's wrestling being excited, eager, fear, anticipation. That same dizziness feeling I get whenever I'm waiting for a victim's death. And then it hits me, and I immediately realized why Ari was so excited when she caught me in an uncuriostic, talkative mood. She wanted my opinion on Koshiko's operation. She wanted confirmation. She wanted reassurance that her victim really is going to perish. She doesn't know that I'm Koshiko. She simply wanted a knowledgeable friend to confirm if the rumors are true. Because she has always submitted her victim's photo to her website. And she can't wait to find out if he's going to die. Throw my hand back on the floor, grab my laptop from the back. It's right there where I left it before I sleep last night. I booted it up and logged into Koshiko's website. The layer of blinking notification that I dreamed about seeing greeted me. 3 new requests.
3 new requests?
I'm assuming one's gonna be that one guy, one's gonna be that one chick, and then maybe one of that Blue Hill girl? That would make. I'm guessing it's all 3 of those.
How?
I can't believe what I'm seeing. I quickly queue up the photos to download. Okay, it's none. Okay, the girl I understand, but... And I know the other 2, they were at that store. So who requested all 3 of those deaths? Was it that one shit? I said I'm not gonna remember the names from back then, because you barely spending any time with them. I know the characters' names now, the ones I'm talking to, because I've seen them, heard the names, got to know them, but I don't know the goals from the first like 30 minutes of the game. No, well, more like 50. I think it was like an hour long actually, but still, I've played like another 7 or 8. So, but what if it was that one Blue Hill chick? But I didn't think she hated the other 2 though, so I don't know. Draw a female, so that works out my theory that Ari has requested the death of that guy, Rasno. I suppose she really was just excited about the prospect of the website, but hasn't really gone through evading it. But what really surprised me about the new request is that I recognize one of the young women, yet another person I'm familiar with. That's a lot of people in the world. What are the chances of knowing multiple people requested through the website? The girl is Emi Evans, if I remember correctly. She went to senior high school, Ari, she knew myself. Emi Evans, okay. Name. I never liked her much. In fact, she was some of a bully towards me. Not more than a name calling, but my minds, that's as bad as anything else. It's not hard to imagine someone when they're dead. The other 2 victims strange to me. A ditchy looking ill-headed with pink hair and a worn-out straight woman who could be anywhere from 20 to 40. To get 3 requests all at once, but how am I going to work through all of these? It's a shame that my operational culture isn't fully set up yet. It would be fantastic to go all out on these quests, across some corpses and take some truly eventful photos. But there's no use stressing over that. The best thing I can do is simply get to work on forging some photos. In fact, maybe I'll skip work today so I can dedicate the time to craft these photos. It's Friday after all, it's pretty much the weekend. No one will care if I don't show up at the office. I none myself if convinced in my own mind that I'm making the right choice. I learned the database of deceased. I sit by my apartment building and squinching in order to defend myself from the overwhelming waves of sunlight shutting my eyes. As my vision is, I'm able to determine that culture is nowhere to be seen. Who he is, once again, he's making me wait. Who is he? I'm under my breath. I hear the screeching of tires and watching the speed as the van pulls up outside my apartment building. It's a beat up Odin that may have been white, but it's now covered in grime. The windows are either tinted or encrusted with dirt. To my surprise, the window on the passenger side lowers and I see some familiar faces. Next to control and the driver's seat is now the Tomori. She's waving and grinning like a lunatic.
Hey, Skank!
So, how's this?
My face must reveal my fear because culture plunged before I can respond.
Where did you even get this piece of shit?
Some guy.
Some guy? What guy?
Some guy from the noise marketplace. Only wanted $250 for it. So, here's the other half of your money back. You're welcome.
He hurts up to pay it back and give him money. He seems to still have a bad rate to it. The coach just showed up at my private earlier this morning. He told me that he found a great deal on the van. I had a feeling about it, and I handed him the money to go and secure the vehicle. Hell, he mentioned that he needed a driver to our back. He asked me to call Tomori for assistance. Thankfully, Tomori agreed to help. The opportunity to leave the office was good enough for him. I never expected her and Kocho to come back driving a death trap on wheels.
Unbelievable. We're not going to die in this thing, are we?
Who knows?
It has AC! Great. Did you ask the guy if anyone has ever been murdered in it?
What do you care? He's gonna see a lot of corpses before we're done with it.
He's got a point, but I still don't feel good about it.
We're picking up corpses in this thing.
It's important. And you owe me one, remember?
That shit's gross. I don't mind driving, but come on. Ugh, whatever. As long as I don't have to touch nothing.
I'm doing the heavy lifting. Don't worry.
Tomori leans over. Kocho screeches past him awkwardly to speak to me in a hushed voice.
Who is this weirdo, anyway? When you said you wanted me to go pick up a van, I thought you'd put me in decent company.
Sorry. He's my, business partner.
This is all for Corpse Girl shit, right? Well, whatever. I'm cool with it. Just hope this dude doesn't try to cut me or nothing.
She puts back and gives Kocho some help.
Anyway, get in.
Huh? Why?
Going to the morgue.
Hang on. I haven't planned anything yet. You want to do this now?
If not now, when?
Any other time, after I've had a chance to get organized.
You have requests, right?
Yeah, 3, actually.
Right. So let's go get some bodies that match.
But you haven't even had time to put aside any ashes. You were gonna collect a little from each cremation and put them aside and...
Already done.
Seriously?
Worked night shift last night. Got like 3 or 4 canisters saved up. You said you've got 3 requests? Well, how convenient.
He looks fast.
But...
This operation was your idea. You want to do it or not?
I'm just not waiting. Kocho thinks he can just walk up to my place and take me to a morgue somewhere I've never been. I had no time to prepare myself, not even to think about it. Missing the factory yesterday left me feeling pretty exhausted. Having to tackle another new place today is simply too much to ask.
I told you I'd guide you through the process, right? There's nothing to worry about.
You don't understand. I've never been to the morgue before.
Tomori shoots me a quizzical look from behind Kocho.
Nervous? I think I understand. For me, it's the most relaxing place on Earth. My little sanctuary.
Really?
Sure. No one to talk to me, no one to bother me. Unless you count the dead, of course.
I suppose that's true.
And you won't be alone. You've got me and this chick.
It's Tomoe. Thank you very much.
Right. Sauce.
I'll take a deep breath of best for the next thing I'm about to say.
Okay. Let's go.
Kocho is right. Everything will be okay. I need to get used to going to the morgue. It's a new place, but it's going to be an essential place. I tell myself that this is off for Corpse Girl. Boss. Kocho pushed the van, sliding door open, and I take a careful step inside. Let's get interesting. Now there's one more thing I want to do. Normally I don't do outros, but this is getting me curious. The main menu. So first I'm going to save. And then we're going to go to my menu. Title. Do it. I wanted to check it because the main menu changes depending on who's part of the team. So I knew Kojo was going to be part. That was a big hint. But Tomori was a part. Well, the only thing I really wish is that they didn't put Kojo here so soon. Because he was there before he even became a part of it. So it's like, oh, you already know he's going to be part of it. But Tomori, I don't know when she showed up, but I'm going to assume she showed up pretty much around the time she actually kind of joins. Now, on the question if there's going to be any more, I wonder if Aoi would be part of it, but Aoi doesn't seem like that kind of person. But she's into that stuff. That's what kind of get me, is she's into it. So, I'm thinking this is going to be a 3-part No Dating Willy. That seems like the best thing to go about it. You know, Noriko is the boss, the leader. Kojo is there for the bodies, and Tomo is like the dedicated rival. So it's like an actual like studio company almost. So anyway, I'm going to end it here. Usually I don't do the outros like this until the end of the series, but I want to see what it looked like at the main video. Anyway, I'll see you guys into maybe not tomorrow's video, whatever next video I do. So y'all have a good one and bye bye. It's a lot colder than I imagined it would be. I berate myself for not bringing the sweater, but there's nothing I can do about it now. The place has an icy, otherworldly feel to it. It's oppression and clinical and devoid of hope. And then there's the stench. As long as overwhelming as I fear it may be, but it lingers and claws at my senses. It clings inside my nostrils and mouth at the very interior of my skull. It's very uneasy to understand why Kojo's clothes always smell like this place. Once the odor gets a grip on you, it doesn't let go.
Honey, I'm home.
I put choking poor taste even for Kojiro. I feel like I'm going to vomit. Even Tomo is looking a bit paler than normal. I'm surprised she accompanied us inside after she spent the whole drive over insisting that she would stay in the van.
They store bodies in here.
Of course. See all these lockers? They're cold chambers. Pretty much all of them are full. A body in each.
Fucking disgusting.
Noriko?
Yeah?
I keep things in order around here. Chambers on the left wall are cadavers due for cremation.
And what about the lockers on the right wall?
No touchy-touchy. They're new arrivals or they're being collected for some reason or other. Autopsy, funeral, etc.
Got it. So, we can only make use of the cadavers in the lockers on the left wall.
That's a bingo.
Let's literally wonder what left wall. There must be dozens of cold chambers here, all lined up in neat rows. Some doors are slightly ajar and peek inside reveals that they're empty, but the vast majority are still tight. The occupants within sleep silently.
Hey, question.
Shoot.
How do I know who is in each locker? Like, if I wanted to get an old woman's corpse, do I just have to search blindly?
Nah.
Okay, then what do I do?
Come here.
Walk over to Kojiro and follow him to a large completely mounted on the far wall. It taps on the panel, insert into the wall, and the shield pops out revealing a keyboard and mouse.
Familiar with databases?
Somewhat.
Perhaps some of my data entry experience at Jimujin will pay off here.
It's pretty simple anyway. Live database contains the current inventory items.
Ew. You refer to these bodies as inventory items?
What would you call them?
Well, like, they used to be real people and shit, right? Why not show some respect?
I don't understand. They're cadavers.
I put a trembling hand on Tomori's shoulder. I want to comfort, but the act of doing so is still alien to me.
Don't worry about him, Tomoe. He can be a bit insensitive.
He's a freak.
Wow. Ouch.
Tomori scoffs and makes a gesture with a middle finger. I'm really surprised that she's so bothered by this. It's kind of funny that she holds respect for her dead, but not so much for the living.
Okay, so I can search this database for bodies that match my needs.
Yep. Just use the filters at the top. Not many categories, but it has the basics. Age range, gender, name. Not that that'll be useful to you. Actually, that's about it.
It's enough. It'll save some time at the very least.
Okay, so you want to hoist 3 bodies today, right? You said you have 3 requests?
Yeah, but this place is kind of overwhelming. I'm hesitant to bite off more than we can chew.
What's the game plan then?
How about we just take 1 body today? We'll take it back to the factory, work on it, and see how we go.
Works for me. Here, use the database.
I think this is real. You'll get that one girl, that blonde hair, Emi, I think her name was, and then her. The jewelry steps away from the monitor in the case I actually use it. I rest my shredded hands on the keyboard. Or meta buns stinging in my skin. I mean, the keyboard is very fit for this current lifeless place. I have 3 requests currently in the works. I managed to get photos edited before I do them, thanks to taking a day off in the office. There's Emi Katsuno, the bully I went to school with. Then there's the pink-haired girl and the woman that looked tired and worn out. I should try and find a cadaver that matches the appearance of one of those victims. I used the database for it to search for females, and then I narrowed down the age range to young adults. There were a lot of hits. Just how many people are enrolled here anyway? I skimmed through the list of results. Since their names are meaningless to me, the might will be identical. But the column of data containing code symbol identification codes is interesting. I put one of the results out to the code roll.
How do I know what these numbers mean? This one here is 64AB. This one is number 31AA.
Ah, okay. Letters correspond to location. First letter refers to left wall or right wall. Second letter refers to top row or bottom row.
Give me an example.
Okay, this one? Number 64AB. The A means it's on the left wall and the B means it's on the bottom row.
Left wall. That's the side I can choose from, right? The body's due for cremation?
Yep,
So I could grab number 64AB if I wanted.
up to you.
But this one here, let's see, number 98BA. Could I grab that?
No. The first letter is B, so that's on the right wall. No go. Not scheduled for cremation.
I think I get it. Thanks.
I'll make a mental list of code chambers on the left wall that fit my needs.
I'm going to start cracking open some of these sarcophagi.
Haha. That's a new one. Mad.
I hope that my nervousness isn't showing. I almost can't believe that I'm about to examine corpses in the flesh. Corpse School would be proud of me right now. As I walk over to the left wall of code chambers, I catch a glimpse of Chihuahua. She's standing by the exit, swiping on her phone as she taps her foot. I reach the first lock I want to look at.
Here we go.
There's a mental hidden on the front of the chamber. It's paper with release bond, which I gather to be pressed in at the same time as the hand is pulled forward. I grip the handle tightly, push the button, and pull all my strength. I hear the echoes through aftermarket as figured pressurized air billows out of the chamber. The door is now wide open, revealing the darkness within the locker. I peer inside. I can make out the shape of a body bag lying atop the sliding tray inside the locker.
I thought the body would slide out automatically.
No? It just pulled the tray out, like you'd pull out an oven tray.
I take a deep breath and grab the edge of the tray and slide it out. Thankfully, the thick rollers along the bottom rail do most of the work, and once it has momentum, the tray slides all the way out of the chamber. My prize revealed at last, a musty white body bag packed full with decomposing corpse.
Now what?
Just unzip the HRP.
What?
Close his eyes.
The body bag. Unzip it, but cover your nose.
I do as I'm told. My left hand pinches my nostrils and my right hand grips the tag attached to the bag zipper. I check the tag down and drag it along the length of the bag, and the zip makes a familiar zzz sound, and I smear the decomposing corpse and vomit on the ground and fall to my knees trying to catch my vomit and hold my nose closed at the same time. Tears roll my eyes and I can't help but cry as the stench strikes me across the face again and again. And the river of bile and sick pouring down my clothes feel like searing or cattle clawed against my skin. The sight of the corpse in the back flickers my vision and sears itself into my retina so I can't get it out of my head. Even when I close my eyes and I can't get it out of my head and I cannot see it anymore, and I can't help but think of my own reflection and see how much I resemble Norco and the corpse girl in the bag, all mixed together as some completely hybrid of decaying flesh and bone. And the cultural tomorrow Ari grasps my shoulders to drag me away from the body. But Ari isn't here anyway. The hands feel so strong and warm and not brittle and lifeless like mine. Not slim and perfect like Ari's, but I get dragged away regardless, and my eyes are watering and the fluorescent lights on the ceiling are magnified in my tears, and I want to tear my eyes out and get the sight of the corpse out of my mind. I've seen so many corpses over the last year. I've seen countless photos of bodies assembled and suffocated and electrocuted and shot and maimed and drowned, and yet the decaying corpse in the body bag of the HRP as cultural card is worse than any of them, and it's worse than anything that I could have ever imagined. It's worse than me, and worse than Corpse Girl. And for a fleeting moment, I began to question what I've spent the last year doing. What am I doing involving myself in the dead and buried? First, the screams of a girl resound in my ears, in my eyes, and my nostrils, and I think she's calling my name, but it doesn't sound like my name. It sounds like Noriko or something along those lines. Maybe Yuriko? Maybe she's calling out for my sister, but my sister isn't here, and Noriko isn't here, and I'm the only one here. Lying on my side on the cold, tired floor and covered in water and hot tears as I feel the body lying next to me and smiling and offering me a cup of coffee from that lively French cafe I went to one time. I picture that lifeless corpse in my mind, smiling and calling my names like Green or Goff or yeah. Basically just any senseless name that she could pair with the word. That word I hate so much that Yuko used to always call me. That mother used to always call me. The word that carries so much hate and contempt and yet rolls off the tongue so easily. The lifeless corpse keeps calling my names, keeps taunting me, keeps growling out her long blonde hair, and she taunts me with her fake smile, fake eyelashes. She corners me in the classroom and pulls my hair and out a fistful of it and laughs and calls me and screams and crackers like I realize that she's always bullied me like this. And I hate her for it because I never did anything to her. I never did anything to Emi Evans, but she always bullied me, but she never bullied Ayo because no one was allowed to bully Ayo because the teacher said so. She said she's been through too much already, but it's okay to bully Noriko, me or Noriko, that's fine, they all said. So Emi liked to bully me and call me the... She liked to pull my hair out, but that's fine because hair grows back eventually, and meant that she didn't bully Ayo, showing the way I was protecting Ayo, and that's all that ever really mattered. And the corpse in my mind isn't Emi, but it might as well be. It might as well be her, and maybe I could make it her. Or maybe the corpse could become Emi Katsuo, and if I send her the photograph of the corpse, then she might kill herself, she might kill her.
Fuck.
My neck cracks slightly as I sit up straight. I blink a few times to clear the tears out of my eyes, and the forward face of Katsuo and more appear in my vision.
You okay?
What the fuck, Noriko?
I spit the remnants of vomit out of my mouth.
I'm fine.
You don't fucking look fine. You chucked up all over the place.
She'll be right. Seen this kind of thing before.
What do you mean?
Pretty normal to react like that to a decomposing cadaver. Surprised you're okay, Tomo?
It's Tomoe! Shit! Yeah, I'm fine. I don't like him, but I've seen corpses before.
Well, I thought Noriko had too.
Just pictures, I guess.
I'm not forgetting the carnage I witnessed at the train station thanks to Tomi either. Somehow seeing the stiff cadaver in the body bag was so much more overwhelming.
Right. Are you really Corpse Girl?
Apparently.
Come on, let's get you up.
Somebody grabs me in the shore, bear hug, and lifts me up to my feet.
Sorry about the vomit.
It's fine. It's fucked up, but it's fine.
Call it a day?
I pull out my way on my unsafe feet and step away from Tomoe.
No. There's something I need to do.
I stare straight at the corpse of her body back, her face is still exposed, lifeless, expressionless. Her hair is long, blonde. I imagine her with her bare makeup, some blush, some lipstick, some fake eyelashes.
Whoever this was, she's exactly what I need for my next victim.
That worked out well.
Can we get her into the van?
Okay, I'll grab a trolley. Tomoe, give me a hand?
Ugh, if I have to.
I nod and whisper a small thanks to both of them. Still laying groggy on stable, I make my way to the morgue store. I'll wait in the van for them. I need to take a moment to restore my energy. The real work will begin when I get to the factory. Reviving the fact after a brief pit stop to my apartment to collect my makeup kit. George managed to fix a lock on the front entrance, meaning we didn't have to try and shimmy a cadaver through the side window. He even found the proper key for the place on one of the rusted workbenches. Jamoe helped to drag workbenches into the factory floor and rehoisted the cadaver on top of it. George unwrapped it from the HRP, which he explained simply meant human remains pouch. Staring down the body before me, I now began to wonder why I freaked out so much at the morgue. Just a body, a lifeless scene that was once somebody, but now has no meaning. Its existence.
It's kind of gross, but it's not really that bad.
Ugh. I'm glad you've come around, but I still don't want nothing to do with it.
Right, so we're here. We got your body. What now?
I fetched my makeup kit from the floor inside the workbench and placed it next to the
We're
corpse.
going to make this body look as close as possible to this girl.
I passed my phone at Coach and Tomorrow was showing off the photo of Emi Kutcher that was submitted to Coach.
Right. But why?
Because then we can photograph it and convince the victim, Emi, that it's her own dead body.
Why?
I folded my brow, Kutcher coughs in an attempt to hide his laughter.
That's how Corpse Girl does things.
I don't know. Sounds like a shit plan. We went to all that effort to steal a dead body and you just want to take photos of it?
Look, so far I've done everything with photo manipulation. And sometimes it's successful, like with Akane Tsurumaki.
That bitch?
It convinced her to kill herself. But I'll admit that it hasn't worked so well on Corpse Girl's other victims.
So you think repeating the same thing that don't work over and over again will eventually work?
She's got a point, Noriko. Corpse Girl doesn't have the best track record. Maybe something has to change.
But what? This is the way I've always done things, and...
I hang my hand at the feet. I don't know what to do. I spent all morning crafting fake photos of these three victims, but for what purpose? They're not going to convince anyone to kill themselves. And now I'm standing here in the factory looking at the coast I want to decorate as Emi Kutcher just so I can take photographs. There's no point in doing so. I already crafted the photo of Emi's death, so why am I here? What the heck am I doing?
You are right. I can't keep going on like this. I've already crafted a photo of this victim's death. So I really don't know why I let it get so far. I guess I didn't truly think we'd pull this off. I kind of just went along with Kojiro's suggestion to go to the morgue.
Hey, don't pin it on me. This is your scheme.
The weirdo is right. This is on you, Nariko.
Right, Steve Bo's spot on. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just wasting my time. I'm wasting Coach time.
Give me your phone.
While waiting for approval, Tomo snatches my phone out of my hands. She swipes past the photo of Emi, then swipes back to it.
You said you already made the corpse photo. Where is it?
I don't keep it on my phone. That would be stupid. The only copy is still on my laptop at home.
But you've got a photo of this bitch on your phone.
Well, yeah. I just pulled it from her noise profile earlier. It's exactly the same image that was uploaded to Corpse Girl's website, though.
Right.
Hold it. How did you know the Vic's name? Corpse Girl doesn't ask for a name.
Oh, this girl... I actually went to school with her. It's a coincidence, I assure you.
Uh-huh.
Look, that doesn't matter, does it?
Well, tell me what the corpse photo looks like.
Well, it wasn't my most creative work. I had 3 requests to fulfill in a short amount of time, so I kinda made them all similar. I made it look like this girl, Emi, fell from a tall building and splattered on the pavement.
Fucking lame.
Yeah. Why did you want to know, anyway?
Well, I've got an idea for you. I know, I'm just the driver and all, but you've dragged me in this far, so at least let me make a suggestion, Kay?
Okay, go ahead.
We've got this here body. You've got a corpse photo of the bitch all locked and loaded. Let's kick it up a notch. Take your time to apply makeup. Make the body really look like the victim. Send her the corpse photo first, and then we'll deliver this body to the bitch.
Deliver the body?
We rock a better joint, leave the dead body on her doorstep, and then we fucking get out of there. Can you imagine how fucking scary it would be to come face to face with your own corpse? Think about it from her perspective. She gets a photo of her own dead body, right? Then, like, hours later, just as she's trying to get it out of her mind, her own corpse shows up at her house. She'll fucking snap, I guarantee it. Hell, I probably would too, and I know what's going on.
I can't believe it. Tomo's completely lost the plot. So playing as a query devious is almost evil, and I'm in love with the idea. I'm in love with the idea of delivering to push their own corpse down before they kill themselves.
Tomoe!
It's by my own nature. I find myself throwing myself a Tomoe rabbit arms around her.
Yo, what the?
I bury my head between her neck and shoulders, the one full body waiting to my coat and clean me. I shot to stop my control, but maybe I still have tears left over from my incident tomorrow ago. Maybe I'm just truly happy at the moment.
Tomoe! Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Your idea is brilliant. It's perfect. Oh, I can't think of a better way to bring Corpse Girl's plans to fruition.
I mean, I just said the first thing that came to mind, so... But hey, I'm real glad you like the idea. I'm happy to help.
By my eyes, but I don't let go of Tomoe.
Hell. I wonder if you'd make a better Corpse Girl than me.
Don't be stupid. I just had one good idea is all. No, come on. It ain't like you to get all sappy. Pick yourself up, yeah?
Right. In a moment.
I nudge on my cheek forward to Tomoe's neck and feel her skin prick underneath my breath. She tenses up a little, but she doesn't push me away.
You're so warm.
Jeez. Come on now, we've got work to do.
Okay.
I reluctantly step back for Tomoe wipe my eyes. Tomoe's a little red in the face. She waffles the color of her short and facial face.
Never had a girl cling to me like that before. Better not tell Shinya in case he gets real jealous.
Joe aside, he seems to be simply observing the moment. I take a second to come over myself. Tomoe's right. We do have. I look to the corpse atop the table, patiently waiting for us to conclude that discussion. How much wish I was as patient as then?
We starting?
Yes. Let's do this.
Mad. Few things to keep in mind. Putting makeup on a cadaver isn't as simple as you think. This one's already decomposing. Not all the makeup will take. Put a little extra on. Don't be stingy. It doesn't help that the body is ice cold. Now, if we had a space heater, we could warm it up. That would help the makeup stick. But it'll speed up decomposition.
We can't have it decomposing any faster. It's already out of cold storage, so I imagine we don't have long as it is.
Right. We're going to want to deliver it to your Vic soon, like less than 24 hours soon.
That's fine.
Yo, what about timing the delivery? Corpse Girl's photos have a... what's it called? A timestamp?
Yeah, I timestamped the photos with a supposed time of death. I usually set it to a little after the time the victim receives the photo. Sometimes a few hours, sometimes a whole day.
Uh-huh. I get it. Well, like, for best effect, we're gonna want to deliver the corpse before the time marked on the photo, right? That way, the Vic gets the photo and the corpse before the set time. Creates a kind of ticking time bomb. Should convince him to off himself before time's up.
That makes sense. I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, so, what time did you write on this Emi chick's corpse photo?
I scratch my head and try to think about it. It's hard to recall since I created 3 different time machines at the same time. Pretty confident I lined them up, lined all up one after another, an hour gap between each one.
7:28 a.m. tomorrow.
We gotta deliver the corpse before then, huh?
Too early. Usually asleep.
Well, you're gonna have to get your ass up early for Noriko.
For Corpse Girl.
Your gosh, play doesn't object photo.
So, I'll send the photo out when I get home tonight. Emi will receive it before she goes to bed for the night. It should shake her a little.
Then, in the morning, she'll wake up to her doorbell ringing and a corpse left on her doorstep.
That should be enough to do the trick.
Think you're both forgetting something. Where are we delivering the corpse?
I was gonna say, that's the big thing. I'm assuming maybe she knows who Emi is since she went to school.
Are you dense? We're delivering it to this Emi bitch's home.
Sure, of course. But where does she live? Got her address?
Oh,
Ah, shit.
Even I knew that. That was like the biggest thing. Like, if you're gonna deliver it, how are you going to deliver if you don't know the address? I'm sure they obviously end up knowing what the address was eventually, because they did send it. But it's like, how did they get the address? Secondly, are they gonna have her make a change to the website for that effect? Because there's no address still. A hole in the planet, massive flaw that we completely overlooked. Our stunned scientists don't enter journey.
This whole thing is a bust. Kinda disappointed in you, Noriko. Thought Corpse Girl was some mastermind, some genius worth worshipping.
I don't have a response to that comment. Fire begins to rise in my throat as a pit opens up inside my stomach.
Turns out everything so far has been sheer luck. Well, I'm out. Use the factory if you want, but I'm not sticking around.
Roger wears half-heartedly walks away. I can't say anything to stop him. My thoughts are frozen, locked in place, chained down by humiliation and anxiety.
Hold up just one fucking second.
For a moment, now fears to grab somebody's attention. Coach returns
We're
back.
just getting started here. Of course there's gonna be hiccups. We'll iron out all the details as we go. Don't just abandon Noriko like that. Corpse Girl has done more for me than you'll ever know.
That's so?
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna stand by her side. If you're a coward, feel free to bow out now. But if Noriko means anything to you, anything at all, then just swallow your fucking doubts and help her out.
Tomorrow. I never thought she'd be one to make a wiser speech, short and simple though it was.
Right. Suppose we did make a deal after all? Though, nothing really stopping me from taking cadavers from the morgue whenever I want now. Still, I guess I'll help you out. But if this keeps going astray, I really will walk away.
Fine, but follow through on this one victim at least.
I managed to gather up enough strength to make a simple plea.
please. I can't do this without you.
Okay. Find Emi's address. If Tomoe drives, I'll handle moving the corpse in the morning.
I nod firmly.
Okay, I'll work it out. Thank you, Kojiro.
Joe waves once again and takes leave. The heavy steel door at the front of the factory stands shut behind him.
Phew. Okay, got any ideas?
Maybe one. Can you call Shinya? Ask him if he remembers Emi Katsuno from school, and see if he knows where she lives.
Shinya? Oh yeah. He said once that you went to school together. Guess he might know Emi too, huh?
My thoughts exactly. I'm going to make a call as well.
I quickly make a call to Ari. As the phone's ringing, I look up at the skylight above. The sun has nearly disappeared from the sky in 1 hour's light. If there's electricity connected here, we wouldn't have a problem, but if it gets much darker than this, we're going to struggle to apply makeup to the cadaver.
Noriko? Hey, me again. Feels like we just spoke this morning, hey? It was this morning. Yeah. Listen, just a quick question. Do you remember Emi Katsuno from school? Katsuno? Okay, that's really freaky, Noriko. Huh? What is? I bumped into Katsuno just today at the mall. You're kidding. I'm serious. She was pretty distressed, actually. She just got fired from her job. I see. Actually, it's kind of funny. I spoke with you about Corpse Girl's website this morning.
How do? There's no way you're gonna put the pieces together just from asking for one person's name.
I spoke to Katsuno about it too. Really? Seems like there's someone she wanted dead. Maybe. I'm not sure. Perhaps her boss that fired her? Interesting. Why are you asking about her anyway? It's an odd question, but do you happen to know where she lives? Yes. Wait, seriously? Want me to send you her address? Are you going to visit her? Oh, how If you could send her address, then I'll really owe you one. Sure, I'll text it through. I didn't think you'd actually know it, but I wanted to ask anyway. No problem. I followed her home today from the mall, so I guess it worked out well for you.
John? I already followed Emi from the mall, like she stalked her?
What did you say? Oh, I followed Emi home today. I got in the train carriage behind hers. Well, don't worry. She didn't see me. Howie? What are you talking about? Well, I wanted to find out if she was going to use Corpse Girl's website, since I recommended it to her and all. I don't know what to say. Hey, I'm still at work, okay? I shouldn't really be talking on the phone. We'll chat later. Bye-bye. Howie, wait! Don't hang up.
Phone call interruptedly. I'm baffled by the fact that I didn't follow Emi home. I can't quite figure out what must have been going through her head all the time. But right now, I don't have the time to worry about it. I need to finish up here at the factory. I noticed that I have an unread message on my phone. I open it up to find Ari has sent me for address.
Well, at least we got the address.
You got it? Nice. Shinya barely remembered the chick, apparently, so it wasn't really helpful, sorry.
No trouble. We got what we needed. It's getting dark. Help me put some makeup on the corpse.
Okay, show me that photo of Emi again. We better do this properly.
Right. Here.
Pick up the photo and re-examine the corpse before it's sent to work.